Dodo, hello! Ladios, what's going on? How's everybody doing today? It is a fantastic Sunday. I really appreciate the kind words, Dodo. You are a homie now and forevermore. So thank you so much for always tuning in. Man, I really love watching this intro. I had it on before I was even like live. How's it going, everyone? It is lovely to have you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello. We've got a lot of things. Well, it's not really like a lot. It'll be very dependent on like what it boils down to, but I am planning on doing a combination of various things. So like we'll see what it plays out to be. People are already showing off that like cool, like, really cool chaotic mount. But that's one you can just buy. So I mean, is it really cool if you can just buy it? You know, it's too chaotic. That is in fact the case scenario. So yeah, I have like a funny comment to make about the chaotic alliance trade because realistically, um, like the very first time that like the very first time I got into it was like day one. We did it like blind for fun with like homies. It was really cool. Very chaotic, but very fun. Hence the name. And realistically, we never really figured out like how to organize phase two. We just kind of like did it. You know what I mean? So hilariously enough, like, you know, I knew for sure that, you know, the tricky part was going to be trying to figure out how to actually like, do phase two. And that was definitely the challenge. Turns out though, it was not long for people to start trying to immediately organize, you know, the various ways in which they want chaotic to be organized, and that makes sense to me as well. So, it is a lot for sure. Still hard playing a lot, yeah. I mean, so I yesterday, shout out to Kiwi. She was like hosting because she's trying to clear. She's trying to clear for like a while, I guess. And so like I was told because like I have a static after the new year kicked in, like we have like actual static formed of like a bunch of people that are gonna actually go through the alliance route and like we're gonna clear, we're gonna study it, we're gonna clear, you know, clear farm, etc. Blah blah blah. So I, obviously being me, wanted to go tank, and obviously tank is never available because that's my luck, which is fine. But I'm happy to flex, so I'm actually gonna go healer. So. And as much as I want to learn how to play my weakest job, which is Scholar, you know, double shield healer is very comfy, and I was like, you know what, let me just go ahead and keep the comfiness intact, and so therefore I've, you know, banked on playing some Sage, which is cool. So I'm really looking forward to playing some Sage, so much in fact that I actually cracked at it yesterday during Kiwi stream. So I joined her group from like I think it was like a whole lockout and a half. I think we were in there for like 90 minutes. She was trying, however, for I think it's something like 6 hours to try and clear. And for me, I was just like, well, I mean, I might as well just figure out like what do I do, where do I go, how do I do this, whatever, if I'm gonna play healer. And since I'm Alliance C, I just like took advantage of that. So I figured out like how do I Alliance C? Hi Asia, welcome on in, boo. Happy Sunday. Oh my gosh, it's like almost 1 in the morning where you're at, right? So yeah, you used to for sure gonna attack as a warrior. Oh, I mean, I would say like it's really interesting to me the design of the fight because again, it's actually unclear the design because everybody's been doing it with 24 players. So if you go in with 24 players, it just assumes that you know 24 players, 24 mechanics. I'm honestly very curious what it would function like if it wasn't like a 24 man, because you can go in like with a minimum of 12. So I would like to see what it looks like if you just somehow get 12 players to like go in and do the thing. But like I have no idea. So I mean, true. Trying to decide if the new hairstyle is worth it. So from what I understood, if you're a person like me, where like the face is the character and it's never meant to be changed. So like my character and the ponytail, they're 1-to-1. I've actually tried so much to experiment with different hairstyles with the character's face that I have, and I just can't be convinced to change the hairstyle. So I just don't. So as a result of that too, just systematically speaking, it's like, and it's funny because there is a unique hairstyle that's newer, and it's like literally a 1-to-1 match as well, of like the ponytail, everything too. I've tried to use that look, still didn't like it. So I'm just a very shoe-in quick to say like this ponytail character that I've had since 2015. It's gonna permanently stay that way for, at whatchamacallit, in 2025. It's not gonna matter. So if I get the hairstyle, like hypothetically speaking, I literally just plan. I'll probably like. I like to unlock the thing. So if I acquire the hairstyle, I'll unlock it. But anytime I get a hairstyle after that, I'll probably just sell it. And what I would like to do is, this is kind of like a goal I guess I have in mind as well, because I think it'd be really cool. I think a lot of people would be really hyped about that too, is like, if there was just a way that I could realistically do, not like a giveaway, but you know, like, since the gear, I had to, because the thing is, the problem is like I had to farm that. I had to farm the chaotic because of the what is it? The chest piece. Like I need that chest piece. So like if I clear it tonight and then I don't get the chest piece, I got to go back in. You know what I mean? So, but like let's say for example I get the mount and the hairstyle, but I don't get the chest piece, and I go back in. I'll probably just like, you know, go in there, get my stuff, and then try and go back in again and like rinse and repeat until I get what I need. So that's my plan at least. Yeah. Wow, Sessiion, did you shower today? Oh my gosh. 99 is I didn't know that you can be 99% stinky. That means that like you must have took a dive in a dumpster. You know what I mean? Something of that nature. I don't know. Yeah. Now respectably though, yeah, like obviously the price of some of the stuff that it's going for on the market board, the prices are insane. But what I'm noticing though is that people have been effectively just saying, what's that, like that gif with the guy with the credit card, he like slams the table, he's just like, yo, give me the thing. People are just doing that. Did you shower? Yeah, but like how much water did you use? It doesn't seem like you used any water. Unless you like, you know, took a shower with like dirt, then that I can understand actually. No, I'm kidding, of course. I'm about to crash right now. I'm so tired. They take my money? Yes, they take my money, guy. Yeah. There are so many people that are just like, shut up, take my money. Not from Futurama, because I know that meme. I mean, it's like the guy with like the white sweater. He's like slamming the table, and he's just like, yo, like he just has his credit card on the table. He's just like, yo, give me. Oh, like I want that. Let me just, you know. So, anyways, there's a lot of people that are literally throwing everything that they possibly can in order to acquire the hairstyle and the mount, because respectively, like as much as it is expensive, like dude, there are just some people that have that kind of cash, and I think even more so too, there are people that are just not even willing to want to like do the content, because there are really players out there that are like, I don't do content, you know what I mean? So like I'm at like, wait, well, it's like I'm at 1 in a million, I get nothing. Well, that's the thing, right? It's like if you don't have any like things to spend it on, then like sure, but you know, because like for me, it's like I'm actually an advocate of like, as much as I don't have, not that I don't have that money, I have that money, but it's like, you know, you can either try to make an investment, which I would say is like the wise choice, is if you're able to kind of turn it into an investment. That's what I started doing. Although my luck has not been the most fruitful, because I tried to do like a really big investment with the release of the new barrel tender mount, and like I'm down a very high amount of gil right now, which is like fine, because it's not the worst feeling ever. Like it's not hard to make gil in this game, I feel, especially with my situation. But realistically, it is kind of complicated, so it do be kind of like a lot to take care of at the same time. So sometimes I feel like if you're able to try to make an investment out of it, then you know that is something that you can also like look into, which would be kind of cool. And then, you know, and if not, if you just like buy it one time and you're like done and you never want to like mess with it again, like at least you don't have to, you know. But some people are willing to like put in that time and effort to constantly go about making whatever money that they possibly can, and I get that because that's me. I'm always whatever route I can possibly make to like chase the bag, as I call it. Then like I'm down, you know. And so, but it totally depends as well, like because sometimes it do be like a little bit too much, and I'm not really, you know. So we'll see. I gave Chaotic a try and I hated it, just as me as a people. I don't mess with trying to wrangle 23 people in PF. I mean, that's the hard part, honestly. Trying to find 23 other people that are content enough to know what they're doing is exactly what I experienced last night. Because again, like, one thing that is going to also kind of become like a huge deterrent is the simple fact that it's Party Finder, and unfortunately, like what you get in Party Finder is what you get, and you just kind of don't have a choice sometimes. Because I'll put it to you like this: I broke my own rule where, you know, I was fresh to the fight. I had zero experience. I was like, you know what? Let me just try to go in here and practice a job that I plan to use in a situation with some friends, and I'll try and figure it out, something of the nature. You know what I mean? So I went in as a Sage, had zero experience playing Sage in the fight, went from fresh to enrage all in that one day. You go to sleep now? Okay, Asia, have a good night, girl. Sweet dreams. Take care of yourself. I know it's like almost 5 in the morning actually for you over there, so please do take care of yourself. I was kidding about the 1 in the morning thing, so thank you so much for tuning in. Take care, girl. But yeah, like I was literally you know, like I said, went from fresh prog Sage to literally saw Enrage. I mechanically didn't even know what to do. Like I just kind of, you know, they do like the way how they figure out the splits is like they have the parties divide into 3 columns with 2 groups, so it's like 6 parties basically. So it's like each alliance breaks up into Light Party 1, Light Party 2. Depending on what you get for that, it tells you mechanically what you got to do. And it's really static. So like if I'm Healer 1 in Alliance B, I mean, technically for me, it would be Alliance C. So if I'm Healer 1 in Alliance C, what I do, where I go, how I do whatever I got to do is just super static regardless of like where I am. So I literally don't have to think about anything else. And if I follow that part to the T, then mechanically I should be like fine, you know. The problem is that you have to be the one person on top of, you know, 23 other players trying to do the exact same thing. And like what you're going to understand is that the Chaotic Alliance raid is easily accessible. It's actually the easiest accessible piece of gear or piece of content available in terms of like difficulty in scales to like unlocking next to the Extreme Trials, because the Extreme Trials, very simple. It's like, at least for the MSQ based ones like Valley Garmanda and Everkeep and Sveen, like you have to actually complete the MSQ to unlock those. And for Chaotic Alliance raid, it's the same exact format, right? It's like just simply whatchamacallit, it's like just beat Dawntrail and you automatically unlock the Chaotic. So it costs you no effort, right? You just got to beat the game and you can just do the content. So you're gonna just run into players who are like, oh, Cloud of Darkness, I do this all the time in Alliance raids. Surely it's not that difficult. And then like, you know, they're just not ready for the for the insanity that the fight kind of brings to the table. Because like realistically, it is actually insane for its difficulty. But I would argue it's probably it might actually be the best designed content that they've ever made, outside of like some of the peak ultimates that they've designed, on top of like rare fights like with extremes or savage raids and that kind of thing. So because like for me, it uses Terry, hello, Chaotic and PvP are synonymous. This is so true. I trust you have also been involved in the hilarity that is the Chaotic Alliance raid. And if you ever need an extra person, then I'm always down. Although I have to figure out how to play other roles, because I only know how to play, what is it, Light Party 1 Alliance B? Which is like weird. But I feel like if I can play like Alliance C healer, I can probably play Alliance C tank. Because all these light party, not light parties, all these raid plans are very, very, very strict and specific about how they make you do stuff, and it's just kind of like a lot, but I kind of get it though. So it makes sense, because that was the issue that we all had when we were doing it blind. The very first time we went into the content blind, we were like, let's just like split up. Yeah, it was like, I was like, hey, I'm Alliance A off tank, so I'm just gonna park in the in the tile that's northwest and just like pray to God. That's all I did, and it worked. And but the thing is, like, if I go look up like a guide that tells me like what to do or where to go, if it's true to form that that's what I gotta do, I have no idea. So like we'll see. But it was hilariously fun, at least while I was there. Okay, this character's at 20. So right now I'm going to just kind of swap around and do some various PvP runs on these alts. We're currently 4 out of like 9 passes completed, which is good. So we'll see. Terry, I hope you're having a fantastic end of the year and looking forward to the new year. Hope everything has been well. Have you by any chance been doing the ultimate with Eden? I mean, I assume you've already... I mean, I'm going to just bank on the idea that you cleared. But... And if not... are you looking for like a group? Because my static is very... So we raid like Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, I think, something like that, from like 9 to 12, and my team is just hard stuck at like phase 3. So we'll see. I didn't need for 730 gear. I'm 725, and the hardest I do is Fiend. I don't care about any of the mounts. It's not my style, just a hair. Oh, okay. Back in the day, whenever I touched metal, I would always get a small shock. Doesn't happen anymore. You can say I'm an ecstatic. Oh my god. See, for me, it's especially worse than getting an EX or Savage party in PF, because it's basically you need to get a good group of 8 people 3 times in a row, and it's hard enough to even get one party finder group together. Well, that's kind of the leniency that I think that that this fight has, is like, you actually don't, like, realistically, I would say out of 24 players, I think the most you can have, I think realistically, the most you can have of like bad eggs is like 6 to 8. I wanna say that. It might actually be a little bit lower, but it's also gonna greatly depend, because in the group I was like just kind of messing around with before. 1 second. Just like random fluff on the floor. So the group I was with before, okay, because like realistically, I wasn't paying attention to anybody's like DPS positioning. I was just like, I'm playing Sage. I just can't let people die. You know, that was my rule. So that's what I focused on. And I did a very good job, personally speaking, of keeping people alive and keeping myself alive despite getting hit by other people's nonsense. And I would say that we probably had around like 14 to 16 people's making mistakes that I was just kind of like, bruh, like gasp. How do you pay attention to people's DPS? It's not, there's no like calculator thing that I use. I simply, the way how I literally pay attention, because like if I'm playing healer, I'm only paying attention to my tank and the people that are near my tank. That's what I do. So I'll show you what I mean, because if I tell you like, oh my god, like I was paying attention to DPS because of a calculator, that's not what I do. What I was paying attention to was how, because I was playing healer, I wasn't playing tank. As a healer, if I'm playing healer, what I pay attention to is if I'm watching the tank, like let's say my tank is like me, like he's doing stuff, whatever, he's locked on, etc. Like the boss's hitbox in the Alliance raid, for the section that we were doing, the boss's hitbox is small. So like if I'm watching the person drag the boss around and get like hits in between, I'm like, okay, cool, like they're still keeping attacks in while they're still moving the boss around, so therefore they're like, you know, keeping up some kind of uptime. My tank that I had to protect literally would like just not even throw like a range attack. He just like, because the arena is huge. The arena is fucking massive, and I would watch him literally just like weapon out, run away, and stand here, and then the boss would be over there doing stuff, and then the boss would eventually come to him and then hit him with like an auto or something. And I'm like, oh, so this guy doesn't even like try to do damage, like for like tank uptime stuff. Because like me, I'm playing Sage, so like, you know, my objective as a Sage is to constantly keep on pressing that dosis or that Eucrasian dosis, and then the occasional phlegma and the you know, and the psyche until I gotta throw like a shield out or something, you know. So trust me, they're doing damage. See, that's what I thought. And then I found out that like they weren't, because you know, they just, well, so here is my thing, because I'll, you know, again, I'll be honest. What I was watching was I saw a paladin throw a shield lob, was what I saw on the occasion that the boss's hitbox was too far. Because the boss, the fight the mob that you fight is like the E9S Cloud of Darkness, and the boss is smaller than the normal size that you find in the raid. Like, it's smaller, and the hitbox is also smaller. So you know, once you hit level, what is it, like 50, 58, I think, or something like that? 64, mentira. So once you hit 64, like, you replace Holy Spirit with Shield Lob. Or, you know, you replace Shield Lob with Holy Spirit, right? Like, you never ever use Shield Lob because Holy Spirit is just a much better button. So I was just like, oh yeah, like, they're going to use Holy Spirit to cover distance, or they're in the middle of like their combo, so they're going to use the Confiteor combo. And they just sit there and, like, I literally, I played Paladin this entire expansion. I watched the Shield Lob 3 times before the boss moved away. And I was like, yo, I mean, you know. So the moral of the story is that, like, you're just bound to run into people. What's going on, Swinton? Hello, girl. How you doing? Did they class chemistry? Yes, they did as well. They did. And that's the other thing, because, like, you know, the boss has autos. The autos kind of hurt. The autos are dependent on, like, what's going on as well throughout the arena. And I'm playing Sage, and I had the Cardion on them. I gave them Cardia. And like I said, they were low because they never used Holy Sheltron, which gives you, like, the, you know, the good, like, 30-40% resistance for the couple seconds with the regen. I never, oh, thank you for the sub. That's from the YouTube side. There's no, like, special alert on the YouTube side, so I'm sorry, but that's what it looks like. So yeah, like, literally, they just, I literally watched them clemency. And I'm thinking to myself, like, man, I know that it's like a boss, but because there is a literal tank buster mechanic in the fight versus that mob. There is a literal tank buster. And I know when it happens, so I give them what I give them when I have to give it to them. So I'm like, yo, why is this person just, like, fucking dying? Or you know, getting hurt? And it's like, yo, because they don't use mitigation in between the whole fight, and, like, that's what you're supposed to do. So, you know, so, bro, I watched it twice. I watched, like, the double clemency. If they got the crit clemency, that's one time. But if there was no crit, I watched it twice. Also, watching the cast bar go clemency, I was like, bro, like, come on, dog. You know what I mean? So it's pretty funny, actually. Probably the new year. Ooh, what do you got plans on the new year? I'm kind of jealous, because, like, I don't really have anything. It's funny because my sister literally was like, oh my god, what are we doing for the new year? And I'm like, it's just a new year, like, whatever. Like, she was more in shock that Jimmy Carter passed away today versus, like, the fact that 2025 is, like, in 2 days, you know what I mean? Or 3 days, whatever the number is. She was like, did you hear that Jimmy Carter passed away? And I was like, really? Oh, pain. Literally, like, lived to see 100. It's incredible. And then it was like, yeah, on the other news, freaking 2025 is in 3 days. What you want to do? And I was like, can I just, like, play video games? And she's like, yeah, if you want to. Or, I mean, I'm gonna cook if you want to come over and hang out while I cook. And it's like, I mean, but then I can't play video games. And she's like, yeah, you know, choices, something of that nature. I'm like, yeah, you know. I'm like, yeah, so we'll talk about it later if anything. We'll see what happens. Not much really. I'll be streaming in the new year for anyone who wants to be in there and celebrate it. That's really nice. You know, it's funny because like not that my streaming career has like taken off to like a all-time high of any kind of nature, because it's very cozy and comfy in terms of size and caliber, right? So I don't really know how quickly someone's gonna be like, yo, Sessiion is streaming and like, oh my god, like let's go visit, you know what I mean? So because I usually don't like stream on holidays. It kind of depends on though. Clear for one, ooh, carry me, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Hey, I won't lie to you. That's like, if I ask, I can probably like make that happen, like low key. So like, I'll keep you in mind if anything, because like sometimes people just want to do ultimates, you know what I mean? So we'll see. I have 2 or 3 people coming over for board games and Domino's Pizza. Dude, I haven't had Domino's in... I want to literally say it's been months. I don't remember the last time I had Domino's, though. I'm trying to think about it, actually. That guy got obliterated. Oh my god. I haven't had it in so long, actually. I don't even remember. Like, I haven't had pizza in a while. Actually, it's not true. I had pizza from like a local place that's really, really good and like actually kind of popping on TikTok in New York City, but like it's not that much actually. But I haven't ordered like a fast food like restaurant advertised heavy pizzeria place in like a while. So I'm kind of actually curious, honestly, like what does it actually taste like nowadays, you know? So actually, I'm cool. Brother, you need to stop working on the thingy. Anyways. Honestly, I would love that. It's my regret I've not been able to get one ultimate this year. No, like, it's fine. I mean, like, sometimes people kind of get ultimates done, like, late, you know what I mean? That's why, like, as much as I was partially in the race to try and get through done, like, as quickly as possible. Not technically, but, like, technically. And the thing is that, like, the ultimate, as much as I think it's fun, the appeal of the ultimate has kind of diminished just, like, a little bit because of the difficulty, and... everyone's kind of like trying to argue about like their thoughts on the difficulty of Brew as an ultimate, and I'm just one of those people that I'm like the simulator actually, because you know you can like simulate the ultimates. I'm not that they have nothing to do with it, but the actual like affectation of the ultimate and the simulations that exist don't really do like a lot in terms of. Now, don't get me wrong, it helps you progress significantly. This is a fact, but like. Is an ultimate much easier because a simulation, like a simulator, like exists? Like, no, I don't think so. Because top is a super hard fight, despite simulators, and people just don't like top because of how difficult it is, and I kind of understand that. Brew, however, like I think, despite the simulators that exist. Just mechanically, it's just too organized, and that's the reason why the difficulty doesn't really appeal as highly to me, if anything. But again, you know, my food for thought right there. That hurt. Yeah. Wow, 60% toxic? That's crazy, actually. Alright, not bad. Good number. But yeah, so anyways, I'm, yeah, if you're ever, like, in need of, like, if you're like in a static and you're trying to do some uwu, or if you're trying to like prog, like I mean, I like doing ultimates. It doesn't matter like what it is, and like worst case scenario, like I can just join you with like an alt that hasn't cleared an ultimate, because I have like several characters that I would like to clear ultis with and I haven't. So like it's like a win-win scenario, you know. It's like we clear an ultimate together. If it's your first time or my like second or third or 12th time, whatever. I'll either clear it with a character if I'm like, oh, I'm missing this weapon. Versus like, oh, I'm never clear with this character, so like let me just kind of knock that one out of the park, you know, and kind of give like that sense of like authenticity, because like at least it will show like 8 players clearing the ultimate together, and it's like yay, you know. Because there's like several factors about doing ultimates that I honestly find like a little bit frustrating, and it's really annoying because sometimes a clear for one is kind of always like undermined when it's for the one. Because have you ever like done the or I mean, I don't know if you've ever done it, but if you're like aware of Sauce Roll, whatever his name is, like he does like the Sauce, like the Ulti project, him and like Sayori and like all these other groups. There's a lot of people that exist that genuinely want to help you clear ultimates, for better or for worse, depending on like who we're talking about. But realistically, like there's people that actually want to genuinely help you do ultimates, and they want to help you clear and like get the title. But the problem with that though is that some people kind of undermine your accomplishment and like your progress towards it, which kind of sucks actually. Because, like, for me, it's like, I kind of, like, experimented with it. And but I wasn't aware of it, but it kind of became like, fruitful. So I was using an alt. And I was kind of like, oh, like, I want to do some UCOB, trying to get, like, a clear party, whatever. So I joined, like, a clear party. It's like a clear party. Like, I didn't understand what the thing was. It just said clear party. And I was like, cool, I'm going to join that with this character, try and get the clear. Because, you know, I cleared with Melee, like, a couple of, like hours prior, and I was like, oh, let me just try and find like another party and try and get the clear with that character, and let's see what happens. But the clear party was not like a clear party where it's like 7 other gamers trying to get the clear. It was like 7 people that are going to help me get the clear, right? So I was under the impression of like, oh yeah, like it's everyone here is trying to clear a fight. It was what it was. So when we cleared, I was like, woohoo, like we did it. And they were like, congratulations. And I'm like, what do you mean congratulations? We all cleared it. Like, what? And then they did like the whole like show left, show right thing, which I was like, y'all don't gotta do that. Like I wasn't getting carried by you guys. Like I mean, you know what I mean? So like you guys didn't help me clear. I cleared with my own skill and volition. Like you guys didn't really offer me much. And they were like, cool, whatever, bye. And then they kicked me out of the group, and then they literally hosted up another party finder with the intentions of like the same exact thing. And I'm like, oh, these guys are like farming like UCOB groups to try to help them just clear UCOB. I was like, oh, that's kind of gross, actually. Like, I didn't know that. And I was like, well, realistically, I could like just go in with another character and do it again, because they were hosting it as like duty incomplete, which means that they were trying to just help that one person get the clear. But then I found out that what they were actually doing was just like memeing during the run to kind of like, you know, for the sake of the calculator. Unfortunately, like the whole point was to kind of ensure that the person that was trying to get their first clear, like it didn't look like they did a good job, because that's what happened to me. Unfortunately, I was very much in the mindset of like, I know how to do this fight, so I'm not in need of any like assistance. But they kept on killing me throughout the party or throughout the run, which I was like, that's actually like really freaking annoying, because it's like, I know what I'm doing. It's something I don't know, but you're gonna make it look like I died 4 times because like I'm stupid, when like it's 7 people in a Discord and they deliberately pointed like a flare breath buster at me and they killed me, right? To be like, oh haha, look, the Dragoon died because like he's stupid, but it's like no, right? So sometimes it's kind of hard to take for granted people wanting to help you clear ultimates when they're also trying to like riddle you like in the process as well, so it kind of gets like a little bit in the way. And I didn't know that. I kind of learned the hard way. So simply put, like now you got to keep like a really open mindset about like how are you going to actually go in and, you know, and do content, whether you know like the person you are with or not, sort of thing. So I don't know. I get what you mean. Usually I ask for a clear for one if I smash the head against the point, so I'm pretty much like, oh, it's the whole fight. I've seen him reach X number of times. I'm not getting it help. Well, that's my problem, right? Because like, at least with Fru, here's my problem with the Fru ultimate, and with that comment in mind, is like, I'm confident after looking at guides. I haven't even like stepped into a simulator besides whatever my group needed. So like the only sim I stepped into with Fru in mind is Relativity. I haven't done Crystallized. There's like a thing for Crystallized Time, and there's one for like the Exa Waves, and there's one for now like Apocalypse. Like I guess, oh no, I guess I also did Apocalypse, but I was just kind of like looking at it. I wasn't actually like practicing. But I'm not gonna count that because I actually tried to practice Ultimate Relativity. Anyways, like my group in my static, they're a bunch of confidants, right? They're like, yo, this fight is not hard, like we can easily do this, I got this shit, like don't worry about it, blah 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 blah. Which I'm like, okay, you say this, so if you think it's easy, then like let's go in there right now and just go see the next phase. And like they're struggling. you know. So it's like, oh, like you thought that this fight was easy, but then you can't even get to the part that you're trying to get to. So like, what's the problem, right? It's always like that weird like asterisk comment of like, this fight is easy, but like I suck at it, something in the nature, right? And again, I didn't understand that for like a long time. So you know, like I genuinely think that the fight is not hard. I think it's actually one of the easier ultimates by like a mile in comparison to like between like Yukab to like Yasar, I would say. But anyways, it's hard to like I would ask first people to be like, hey, I'm just trying to see phase 4 or see phase 5. I don't care if I clear it or not. I just want to like see past the point because Party Finder can't do it. I'm trying to see it, and you know. So realistically, if I can try and do that, that'd be cool, but I can't because Party Finder is like not that good. So whatever. But again, it's an ultimate that it's gonna be there forever. There's no like it's still on patch. It's only like what week 6 or something like that, so like it's not like a big deal. Anyways, so like if you clear it now, great. If you don't clear it now, whatever. The title is cool, but the achievement of an ultimate, people kind of undermine it, and I don't want to undermine other people's achievements. But you got to also really, really think about like which ultimate we're talking about, and that's kind of what I always got to like remind people is that like it's more impressive to see that you cleared DSR on top than it is to see that you cleared for like low key because the difficulty is not, you know, like a lot of people are saying like, oh, like Fru is a good ultimate to get into for like your first time, and that doesn't sound or feel good because the ultimate should be excruciatingly difficult to the point of like, brother, you need to know what you're doing, you know what I mean? And if there's anything I've learned, people join those ultimates and they don't know what they're doing. Anyways, so my rant. But yeah, so if I get the cliff one, ooh, I'd step into any other ultimate with the normal group and have me and be happy to teach and enjoy the progress together. Well, yeah, I mean that's the whole point, right? Because I also don't want to be carry either, especially after the experience I went through with like that pug group that I joined, because they thought that they were doing me a service by helping me clear when like they don't know that I was on an ult, and for me to like explain to them like, oh yeah, like, I was on an ult, like y'all didn't help me clear shit, right? But they don't know that, and that's fine. They don't have to know that. Like I'm not gonna. It's not like me bragging, right? It's just like, oh, I was trying to get this character hasn't cleared an ultimate. I tried to go for it, and y'all were gatekeeping people away from trying to let other people that want to clear just like clear, because I had no idea. The problem was like I was trying to join on my main because I was like, oh, I have the weapon for this job. I'm trying to get Dragoon, and I don't have Dragoon, and the only space available was like a melee, right? So I tried to join the melee, but then I couldn't because it was like, oh, you've already completed the duty, and I'm like, what? And that's when I realized, oh, they were hosting like duty incomplete parties, right? So, and I just didn't know that. And like I said, that for me was not good. So, like, I would always say if you're able to find yourself in a room with 7 other gamers that want to try to complete the ultimate, that achievement is absolutely more fruitful than just going into Party Finder, seeing like a little party of like 7 people, and then the 1 slot's available, and it's like a clear for you thing. I will never take those into consideration, because now again, that doesn't take away the idea though that there's people that genuinely want to help you, because I'm under the impression that they genuinely want to help you. But there's also some fine print at the bottom of the document that's like, by you signing this something, right? There's some kind of nonsense at the bottom of that document, and no one ever reads the fine print, right? So it's not enjoyable or fun to like go through an ultimate and try and go through like Ubu or Yukab and then find out that like people are just trying to kill you the whole time. So thanks, Sazu. Hope you have fun as well, homie. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. We're gonna get into it like in a little bit, I think. I'm gonna try and see like what's available in Party Finder, but or if I don't know. I think if Kiwi's trying to get into it, I might join her also. It sounds like to me that she's trying to get into it. So, oh yeah, she's already started. Got my 3rd clear today. Nice. W. Congratulations. Yeah. Because like I said, Anybody who can clear an ultimate, I give you full props. But it's even more impressive when you can do it and like do it by yourself, in a sense, and like you kind of show the world like, hey, I'm capable, and I don't need like a backpack to be put into. You know what I mean? So, because like I said, I am surprised the amount of people that are genuinely like, you know, they walk around with the titles and they're like, yo, I'm so good at this video game. And I'm like, oh, are you? All right, bro. Let's go into an ultimate for a few rounds and go figure it out, you know? And then they're like, yeah, hold on, let me just like log back in for a minute. And I'm like, what? You ever like see those comments? I didn't understand it for a while either, and then it just started making more sense to me, and I'm like, oh, so you got to like log back in now, coincidentally, out of all the times now that the party is like ready to go into the ultimate. Now you got to log back in. Okay. Say less. You know. So yeah, I could buy the hair, but my seal for next 26 million. Oh, get the mount. You're gonna buy the mount? Oh, you're saving the material for the mount. Okay, I mean that's cool too. That works. Seeing people with free weapons, but they can't flex or know how mechanics work. Actually, well, that's the other thing too. Like that's the other tidbit information that needs to be put into perspective, and it's something that I'm starting to actually understand. The thing is that like I know a lot of people that have those titles, okay? I know a lot of people. Look, there's a samurai with the weapon right now. I know a lot of people that have these titles that walk around with the weapons, etc., whatever have you. But the thing that you're going to learn is that you just don't know the context of their clear. You just don't. Because, like, there's people that use mods that help them make the fight easier. There's people that kind of let the controller just, you know, it sits on the lap while they go watch a movie, and then the thing is over there doing the thing for themselves, right? There's somebody that's got like a little telephone, little recorder in the background, and then it's just calling out everything for them. Like you just don't know the context, right? So that's why, like, as much as you might think that it's all like fancy schmancy, people don't really think about like the deep-ended context about a bunch of it. There's so many resources that people use to clear ultimates, and you're just not aware, you know. And I think that really sucks. Because that's what undermines people. Because, like, you know, sometimes people, there's people that are like on Twitter. I see it on Twitter all the time when they clear T or Ooh for the first time, and they're like mad hype. And it's like, yo, you should celebrate that because it looks like you really worked hard to achieve that. But some people are like, oh, they just clear Ooh, like who cares? And it's like, nah, but like, console gamer, streamer person you can tell that they're on console because they got the PS4 on, they got the whole thing running in the background, and it clearly showcases like zero resources are being used, right? So like you can't really, as a result of that, like I don't take away the credibility, but like I said, there's just some people that are like, oh yeah, whatever. So it kind of sucks actually. So honestly, a person can have any title, but just because they have the title doesn't mean that they know what the fight you're currently doing. Well, that's the point too, right? Because like this is the biggest proof that came to realization for me as well, was when somebody had the weapon title. Like I did the homework. I was trying to prog phase 3 on my main, and then they had the title for Fru. They cleared Fru. I was like, okay, cool. Somebody cleared Fru, and they came in with a weapon that the job was they were playing off tank Dark Knight. They had the weapon for Dark Knight. I was playing MT Paladin, so I'm like, okay, if you cleared the fight and you got this weapon, surely you've done like a little bit of practice to like at least study up something, blah 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 blah, and like you're just helping. No, of course not. Turns out that person cleared as a dancer, never tanked a fight in their life, and they were just like, oh, I have a Dark Knight weapon, let me just like go ahead and practice Dark Knight because why the hell not? And literally like we wiped the Buster, the first Buster twice in a row, because thing 4, this Dark Knight thought that like, oh, that I gotta invul the first Buster, when the strategy guide clearly said that like we're swapping the first, but they didn't know that. And it's like, okay, see, so like this is how I know that you don't know, right? Because like you came in thinking that you were gonna like learn some tank, but you didn't even bother to read the mitigation sheet. And that's the crazy part, right? Because like a lot of people are just doing exactly that. They're just thinking like, oh yeah, like if I clear the fight, I can easily flex any other job and then like just know what I'm doing. And it's like, of course you can't, right? So like that's what sucks, unfortunately. So alas, here we are. Wait, what the hell? Oh, that guy's dead. No shot. I'm looking for... I was gonna say, well, you're on our base, brother. Where do you think you're going? Where's he going, bro? They are there to learn to fight as much as you, and ultimates are just as well. You bash your head for hours, months, years to get it. All fights are repetition. Well, that's the thing, right? Is like, despite the fight being a repetitive dance that you just gotta learn how to like do correctly from start to finish, it is atrocious to me how many people have that mentality, but then they're just not able to do the fight. You know what I mean? And like me too, though. It's not like it's like a, you know, because everyone's like gonna be like, oh yeah, like because I'm only human, and it's like, yeah, sure, but like, I know people who have cleared ultimates like dozens and dozens and dozens of times with the job that they played, and somehow still make like the stupidest mistakes I've ever seen. And even I'm like, I play your job. I don't know even how it was remotely possible that you made that mistake. You know what I mean? So yeah. There is absolutely a difference between knowing fights versus mechanics, and I think unfortunately there are just people that just refuse to actually distinguish the two, you know? Like I said, people, when someone joins a fight, and they're just like, oh yeah, like I cleared this before. Like, because that's the other thing too, right? Is like, you see people with a title and you're like, okay, you've done this fight before, so like, you should at least just know a little bit of what you're doing. And like, again, you just gotta like, take people for granted. Like, you can't always assume like, just because someone has a title or anything, because like, I'll be very blunt. It's gonna be like a little mean, so I am sorry, but respectfully though, the person, like, I don't know them, they don't know me, and even though we're in a static, I had a conversation, and they're just a stranger. So like, no harm, no foul. You're just gonna be an example. There is a person in my team for the static, in my first static, who has cleared top, and they clear top. Okay, they clear top. And here's the thing, top, even with all the crap resources that exist, like, top is a hard fight, right? Like, it is. Top is hard. It'll never not be a difficult fight. That fight will always be difficult, from, like, start to finish. Sure. So, they're in my static for Fru. And a lot of the people in my static were like, oh, like, Fru looks like it's a lot easier in comparison to, like, DSR on top, so it shouldn't be that bad for us to go through. And they were like, oh, thank God, because if it was top again, I was going to leave. But if it's Fru, and it's not as difficult as DSR, then it should be very easy. That person, despite clearing top, is, like, one of the worst mechanic prog players I've ever encountered in a static. As in, like, you know how there's, like, 7 people that are, like, kind of competent? Like, yeah, like, I know what to do, where to go, how to do it. And you got that one schmuck who just has, like, not a fucking clue. That person is, like, that person. Like, they just don't fucking know. And, like, yo, like, that's a tough pill to swallow. You know what I mean? So, I'm like, yo, listen, I'll be very honest with you. If you can't figure it out, like, we're gonna have a problem. Because I'm under the impression that because you clear top, you should absolutely know what you're doing. And, like, they don't. Sit the hell down. Take a picture of you. Click. Alright, moving on. Click. And that's that's the thing too, is like I said, is like, because for me, it's like, usually when you do certain, like, here's the thing, right? Like, if you do certain fights, whether you do top, DSR, Uru, UCOB, Savage Raid, like, it doesn't really matter. If you've done any of those fights, normally, like, they should just translate conceptually into, like, oh, I'm capable of doing difficult content. And that content, like, skill should translate into stuff. So, like, if you clear top, the knowledge that you've gained in terms of how to do heal checks or tank checks or mitigation checks or DPS checks from top should translate into future content. You know what I mean? but like shockingly enough, it just doesn't. Did I just clip my victim after I LB'd them? Yes. But here's the truth. Don't get mad at me, because like they LB'd me first as a ninja. I had full HP, so it was the most useless press of an LB I've ever seen from a ninja LB, and I gotta like collect the evidence. You know what I mean? So is that toxic? Yes. But like, was it worth it? Totally. So here we are. So yeah, it just shows that like, yeah, you know, it's like you're aware and you're human, but also like you got to learn how to respectfully know how to differentiate yourself as that one player who like knows what they're doing and just keeps quiet until you clear, and you're that one player who needs to just like not have an ego about like your ability to do the thing because you know you got the title. Because that's my problem, is that there's just a lot of people that, you know, they're like, yeah, I cleared top, I'm really good at the video game, and there's people that like look at other players and like they're like, yeah, I cleared top, and then like, okay, cool, but how long did it take you to clear top? How much brain power did you use to clear top, right? Can you go back into top right now after not doing top for like 6 months and clear it again? Like, you know what I mean? There's all these questions that I just used to not think about back in the day that now I think about, and what you're going to understand is that with enough time, patience, and practice, anybody can clear any ultimate, no matter how difficult it is. Like, there's just no questions asked. You know what I mean? Even the most casual like player who like doesn't know how to do a rotation and only presses one button the entire fucking time will eventually learn through some type of practice and effort that they too can clear top. Now, is that going to be like an impossibility? Even if they're like, nope, I'm just not going to do that. Then like maybe, but even still though, like is it actually, you know what I mean? Like, is it though? Because like I feel like respectably, if you bring like a Pictomancer now at the top, it's actually like disgusting. The game kind of gets broken as a result. So you can kind of sort of get that one person who presses that one button the whole time and nothing else, and then let the other 7 people kind of like lock in and figure it out, and like, yo, they can clear top. However, that's where that differentiation comes into play, right? Because it's like, yeah, you clear top, but like, what did you do, right? Did you do well? Did you do very poorly? Like, you know, whatever that it boils down to. And like I said, like, top is just one of those like glorified moments of like, oh my gosh, like this fight was showcased to be extremely difficult. And sometimes people just assume like, yeah, man, that guy cleared top, he's incredibly good at the game. People have come to me and be like, yo, you clear top, yo, you're so good. And I'm like, yo, like, not really. Like, I'm okay. Because, you know, but then, yeah, they're like, oh, like, can you do top after doing it for like, can I sit right here and do it? Oh, I can actually. Wow, that's interesting. Are you gonna come down or what? Brother, I can just jump here the whole time. You can't do nothing, bro. You better run. You better run. Yeah, I think so. Anyways. Being too many people with free weapons, is it really that easy, or was top the same with a lot of people having weapons? No. That's my point, though. Anybody who thinks that like Fru is not an easy fight is just lying to you. In comparison, I will tell you this much: in comparison to DSR on top, Fru is way easier than both of those fights, individually speaking. I would say difficulty-wise, Fru, granted, has very difficult mechanics in moments, in patches. It's not like that much harder than UCOB. Like for me, it's like the difficulty, it's like top is up here. Then it's like DSR, then it's Fru, then it's UCOB, then it's Uwu, and then it's T. Like the gap of difficulty between DSR and Fru is extensively wide. Like it's because I kind of take into consideration what Yoshi P said about the difficulty for Fru, he's like, it's closer to DSR in comparison to that versus top. And I'm like, oh, okay. So it's not top difficulty, but it's DSR difficulty. So it's not going to be harder than top. So as a result, my assumption was that it would be harder than DSR. And I was mind blown when I found out that like it just wasn't harder than DSR. So like, because here's the thing, like to your point, there's a lot of people that have already cleared through after week 2. Because like, I want to say on average, like actually not even on average, every single ultimate, except for Yukab and Uru. So like T, DSR on top, each of those ultimates, only one group, week 1, cleared that fight. Week 1. Those 3. Yukab took like 3 weeks, Ubu took like 2. So like we don't count those fights because like, but even still though too, like when those fights got cleared, it took people like days to figure out Yukab and Ubu because like, you know, they were the early ultimates at the time and they were very difficult. So like it doesn't undermine their value now. But when there was a clear, there was only one person group-wise that cleared. Like only 8 people cleared the ultimate, like when it was out, right? Like yeah, sure, like everyone clears Yukab and Ubu now because the ultimate is so much easier than it used to be. But like back in the day, like Yukab was insanely difficult. Right? Top, DSR and T when they were cleared week 1. I don't even think that DSR and top were cleared week 1. I think that they were cleared, actually no. If they were cleared week 1, they were cleared hours before week 2. So like it took them exactly like 6 days and like 20 something hours to like clear DSR on top. So like it was within week 1, but it was like on the cusp of week 2. Fru, I don't know the exact number, but like 15 people cleared week 1. Like group wise, there were 15 groups that cleared week 1. In comparison to like top DSR and T's one group week 1 clear. So instead of having 8 people clear through, like it was people were kind of hoping for, like 85 people cleared through week 1, or 88 number, or whatever the number is. 88 people cleared through week 1. Then the math gets worse week 2, because week 2, like 10 groups on average, 10 to 15 groups on average cleared T, DSR, and top week 2. Okay, for Fru, it was above 100. So instead of having like 40 something, or no, what is it? Like 80 something people clear, instead of having 80 something people clear T, DSR, and top week 2, it was like over 900. So that has nothing to do with like, oh, like the skill level has increased over the course of time and like there's more resources and people are figuring it. No. The fight's just not that hard in comparison to DSR on top on release. Like the ultimate is just not hard. So like that's why what's happening now is that I'm gonna call it the Uwu effect. People are just undermining the value of the free weapon because the fight is, in some people's eyes, the easiest. It's now like the easiest ultimate. It's not though, but in some people's eyes, it's the easiest ultimate. And I'm like, well, that sounds really bad actually, because like for me personally, as much as Yukab, no, not Yukab, I love Yukab, Cap. As much as like Uwu is a good fight, like I don't like Uwu because it's just not difficult enough for the achievement to be valued so highly in comparison to the other ultimates. And the funny thing is, like, Uwu is not even the easiest ultimate. The easiest ultimate, in my opinion, is T. But the thing is, like, with T, you can't really, like, res through the whole thing on a constant basis and still clear. Like, eventually, if you have enough people make mistakes during certain portions of the fight in T, you will just wipe. But in Uwu, you don't really have that problem. People have talked about how many times people have died in Uwu and still cleared the fight and been like, yay, like they did it. But like, it shouldn't feel impressive to die 15 times and clear Uwu. Like, it shouldn't feel good to do that, right? In T, you can't really do that. Like, if one person's dead during a very specific mechanic, GG's. It's like not recoverable. Ooh and UCOB is extraordinarily recoverable. And that's why those values of those ultimates are not that high. So with Fru, the difficulty comes into place that like they punish you severely for making mistakes, and it's a lot more than just like going to the wall and getting the reset. Because like if you get this debuff called Mark of Morality, it gives you a 90% damage down, and like if you get it again, you just automatically die on some Doom level stuff, right? But like you could theoretically like wall it and get res and only get like the regular damage down from the Brink of Death, which will like save the run in some case scenarios. But like even in Fru, like if too many people get that, then it's just like, you know, you still can't kill a fight. So it's like whatever. So yeah. Why would they make it easier though? Well, that's the thing that a lot of people are also trying to figure out, and there are some theories. The general theory that everyone is throwing out there is that top was too hard, and so they didn't want to make a fight as difficult as top for the return of the first ultimate into the expansion, so they made Fru easier than DSR to compensate for how excruciatingly difficult top was, which I think is incorrect. I don't think that the fight was actually designed to be easier because of like the fact that top was so hard. Like I don't think so, because like yeah, top was a lot, but I think that there's actually like a bigger issue with Fru that people are not really thinking about, and they don't care because like the fight is out and people have cleared it, right? I think the bigger issue with Fru is that the fight was at some point designed to be a longer fight, because the fight is like 18 minutes and some change. Like it's like 18 minutes and like 30 or 40 seconds or something like that. That's what you're right. That's what I've understood. I think at some point that fight with the intention of like fighting bosses was realistically actually longer than 20 minutes. It was like 22, 23 minutes something. However, in live letters, in forums, on public announcements, conversations, like Yoshi P has always constantly been like, we have made it very clear we will never design an ultimate to be longer than 20 minutes in terms of battle content from start to finish, is what they said. So like DSR and top are two ultimates that are longer than 20 minutes if you like include the first phase in DSR and cutscenes, because like Omega has a lot of like downtime cutscene moments that are, some of them that you have to like watch and you can't press anything. Others you kind of just sit there and just like watch the thing, whatever. Like top is like 21 minutes of a fight, but the amount of cutscenes that exist, like there's not like a lot of cutscenes per se, but the amount of downtime that exists, the fight is more like, no, 21 minutes is too long. It's like 20 minutes like in like 20 seconds or something like that. But there's like a literal like 90 or like 60-second cutscene. So it literally, if you take that off, battle content wise, it's under 20 minutes. So like it counts, right? DSR is like a 22-minute ultimate, but that's if you include the first phase. I think it's like 22 and a half minutes if you include the first phase. The first phase is like 3 minutes though. So if you shave that off, because if you kill the first phase in DSR, you only get phase 2 to 7. And that portion from start to finish is like 19 minutes and 40 seconds. So despite phase 1 being 3 minutes and there being like a checkpoint, like DSR is the longest ultimate. It's like 23 minutes. But if, again, take out the 3 minutes, whatever. So here's what I think actually happened with Fru. I don't think that Fru was actually designed to be easier. I think that Fru has a phase in the fight that they just completely took out because it was longer than 20 minutes. Because the way how the storytelling and the way how the mechanical execution works in the fight from start to finish, because I've watched the fight on repeat over and over and over again, and the storytelling the way how it ends, the storytelling is very, very underwhelming, is what I will say. That it feels underwhelming. There's a whole ass boss missing that they just completely took out, and that's what I think. because from what I've understood as well, from what I've been told, because I could be wrong, I don't know, but people told me that Fru was a fight that was being worked on when like DSR on top was also being worked on. So that fight's been under development for years, is what I understand. So like if it's, you know, it's like if you took this much time to make Fru and this is the final product, like something happened in the middle of it that they were just like, nope, just like take this whole chunk out. And that was it. That was it. I don't know how true that is. I could be wrong, but I'm under the impression that there was something that they did in the fight, and they realized that they had these rules to follow, and they were like, you know what? Let's just kind of like edit this out and call it a day. And that's what I think. So, am I wrong? Probably, but like that's what I think that that's what happened. I think that Fru at some point had 6 phases because currently in the game there's 5. You got Fatebreaker, then you got Shiva, then it's Oracle, then it's both of them, and then it's both of them combined, and that's literally it. I'm absolutely convinced that there was at some point a 6th phase, and you needed to fight these two in double combined form to get something to fight whatever this was supposed to be. Yeah, it doesn't feel complete. Because the problem with the fight, because here's the thing, right? Like the whole concept of an ultimate is more than just like the fight, right? The whole thing is like a what if scenario. Oh, like, you know, the storytelling of like UCOB is, oh, you know, here, let me just go ahead and show you. Right, because in the storytelling of UCOB's storytelling is like there were people who uncovered the truth about the calamity, right? And these things were not meant to be recorded in history. So the detail of the minstrel like shows you the scene of what happens when you can't fight against Bahamut, right? So the objective is that like, because if you don't like the lore of Bahamut is that the elegant technology that we have over there is actually working to like reconfigure him into full form, but you only get like the projection of Bahamut. So the what if scenario creates the idea that like Nail and Twin Tanya are like the 2 dragons that are devoted to Bahamut that are willing to like recomplete him, and they actually commit to the fall, and it actually creates Bahamut, and that was the whole point. And their objective is to protect Bahamut as much as possible before he acquires the power to like do the thing, and not be thwarted by the Phoenix. That's the whole purpose of the ultimate, and they recreate that storytelling perfectly. Even though we're battling the what if scenario and rewriting the history, even though like not technically, and the Phoenix appears, right? Because like the objective is to kill both Nail and Twin in phase 4 at the same time that you get this buff that lets you survive the Terra Flare. Terra Flare is the flare mechanic that Bahamut uses that rendered Eorzea asunder. That's when freaking, what is it, Grandpa Levayor like uses the teleportation technique, whatever, and gets rid of the homies instead, and then turns into the Phoenix and fights Bahamut. If you go watch the T13 cutscene, that's what that looks like. He literally turns into Phoenix and fights Bahamut, and like gets rid of him. So they recreate that in the ultimate, and then he's like, instead of him just being completely eradicated, it's like, oh my god, like you dealt this blow to me, but I'm not finished yet, and then he turns into Golden, and then you got to kill Golden. That's what that looks like. Okay, that's cool. That's for UCOB. With Uwu, it's like, he does the retelling of like, oh my god, like, you know, your objective was to triumph over the ultimate weapon and then prevent them from him completing the weapon in its true powerful ultimate form. And so Uwu is designed to be a tale about like, oh, what happens, because, you know, remember, if you go through Porta de Cumana, which is the trial, if you go through the trial, if you go do this trial, what you end up watching is that Ultimate Weapon is complete and has the spirits of Garuda, Ifrit, Titan inside the weapon, and like is gonna harness the power and become all powerful, and then release Ultimate blah 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 whatever. But then what happens in here, right, is that you, in this trial specifically, you literally watch Heidelin like shed away each primal. So like eventually takes out Garuda, takes out Ifrit, takes out Titan, and makes Ultimate Weapon only rely on itself, and so it's not enhanced. So you kill it and Gaius inside of it, and then like GG's, right? In the ultimate, if you go through the ultimate, you literally watch Ultimate Weapon consume all 3 of them and turn into like super Ultimate Weapon, right? And then it's glowing super pretty blue and it's insane, and then you got to kill it. So now it's, instead of it like not removing the elements, right, it's enhanced by the properties of each primal, and now you got to kill Ultimate Weapon while it's enhanced with the properties. That's what Uwu is, right? And the storytelling for that is also like profound. It makes perfect sense. It's clear cut to the chase. The objective is to kill Ultimate Weapon. Even though there's only 4 phases, it's fine. Although I think it's technically 6, but whatever. Then you got T, right? T, similar thing, right? It's like mechanical god, trust in the thing of soul, and then the imagination showcases the idea of like, okay, Alexander was like this god being a protection, and then all of a sudden, the idea was to have the minstrel like reimagine, because Alexander is trying to become like the ultimate perfect life form, right? And needs to harness whatever that it can in order to like, become that perfect being. But we thwart it because we teach it the power of emotion, and then whatever. So in this one, the same thing, right? Like it's like, okay, Alexander needs to become perfect, needs to utilize the resources available across the board. So it grabs crews and it grabs brutes, it grabs emotion, and it becomes perfect Alexander. And then he is like the creator of all things, and you got to kill him for that. And again, perfect sense, right? There's T. DSR is is for Thornton to recreate the perfect ultimate version of himself, and end the the Dragon Song War, right? And the entire time what he was doing was trying to acquire the eyes of Nidhogg and Horace Velgar. And so you obviously had Sessiion trying to acquire the eye of Nidhogg, which he succeeds in. You use the eye of Horace Velgar to kind of like counteract it, right? And then eventually, they kind of counteract each other. And then Thornton's like, well, I have no other choice but to kill you here and now without the eyes. So like, come through. And then they fight. In the ultimate, however, Thornton is trying to relive that purpose and fulfill that dream of acquiring the eyes and force you to go through it in one way or another. And he literally has Horace Velgar and Nidhogg captive to harness their eyes, but they're also brainwashed. And you literally fight them in phase 6, and you got to get rid of them. But then because you kill them, their eyes are remaining. So he, in phase 7, grabs both eyes and fucking like to the chest. Y se come todo, and then he eats he becomes Dragon King Thornton, right? And then obviously same objective, kill him. GG's. The crunch when he eats Garuda is insane. Everyone always talks about the crunch. It's kind of a lot. Moving on to top, the whole thing about Omega was like, yo, I'm better than everybody in this bitch. Come through, see me if you want to fight. If not, then like you're not gonna come through. So throw hands, run your pockets. If not, and so realistically, what is it? Omega is like an emotionless robot that's like, yo, no one can mess with me. So if you think you got what it takes to fight, yo, pull up. that's what Omega says, right? So his whole idea was to basically keep on battling people back to back to back until he wins. And so it's like, oh, like you beat my first form, all right, let me like make an improvement. Now fight me again. And it's, oh, you beat that form too, all right, now let's try again. And it's over and over and over again, right? But then there's like a wrench in the plan, because then they get infused with the whole like Dynamis thing, which is like a twist, whatever. And then it's because like Omega and Alpha are involved, and the whole idea now is to kind of like change the experiment of like, hey, like instead of trying to become like the ultimate life form in terms of like just physical power, how about you try to throw like emotional power in there? And then he's like, I didn't think about that shit, actually, it's kind of crazy. Okay, fine, let's find out. And then he literally grabs Alpha and he's like, maybe you are the power I've been looking for. And then he becomes God Omega, and he's like, yo, Sessiion, I've done it. I've achieved the ultimate form through the power of emotion and physical power. This is the final test I want to put you through. Let me find out that this shit works. And then you kill him, and then he's like, you know what? Sometimes being the strongest thing is not what it's all cracked out to be. I just want to be happy that like I can have fun and chill and vibe, and that's what top is. Okay. Now we go to Fru. Fru. This is the problem with Fru. Fru is like talking about the events of the Flood of Light, which involves Minfilia turning into Reen and then becoming the Oracle of Light, whatever. The cause of the flood, talked about the struggles that it involved, the first Sin Eater, and his objective to kind of like rekindle himself with someone that he like loves, and you know, created images in his eye based on the future that he created with Reen. So objectively, he was trying to, what's the word I want to put it? Like, he wants to like remove the memories that, because you got Reen as the Oracle of Light and you got Gaia as the Oracle of Darkness, and Gaia, Oracle of Darkness, is also Logrith and was a Silver Zodiac. And then there was somebody named Metron who she was like, I guess, in love with Gaia. So these two had like a like Metron was in love with Gaia, although male character, whatever. And Gaia was kind of like, yeah, like we're homies, but like I don't remember you, so like I don't give a fuck, right? So Metron was pissed that because of the emotions that Reen and Gaia had shared between each other's interactions, it created memories that weakened the link that Metron had with Gaia. So the objective was to sever the link between Gaia and Reen so that he can be with her forever instead of these two being friends. So the plan was for him to take over her body so that you can basically like remove the link between the two of them and remove their memories and separate the memories so that you get rid of Reen and it's only Metron and Gaia. That's the idea. And the scenario that is created as a result is kind of like, oh, like what if we, you know, just take over the memories of Reen and just alternate them and manipulate them to basically kill us, to prevent us, to stop them from making the link. So Metron takes over Reen, and Reen turns into Shiva. And that's why when you go into the scene, whatever, it's like the cutscene is literally like watching Reen turn into Shiva, but she's like, wait, I can't control it. I don't know what's going on. It's not my memories that are working. And then boom, you find out that Metron take over Shiva. And then Metron is like, yeah, now I'm in Shiva's body. I'm going to make sure that you don't get in the way of this. And to make sure that this is the first step to that is I'm going to summon her worst memory to make you throw hands with. And she pulls out Fatebreaker. And then you fight Fatebreaker, who's ironically enough like the hardest fucking thing in the entire game for the phase, right? So then you kill Fatebreaker. And then, right, while you're fighting Fatebreaker, remember, Metron's trying to use Shiva's body to like remove the link memories between between her and Gaia. But then you kill Fatebreaker. So then she's like, oh, you want to really try and mess around with me while I'm controlling Shiva? All right, pull up. And so then you fight Metron Shiva, the Usurper of Frost, and mechanically deal with her nonsense. And then, you know, like, since Metron is in Shiva's head, Reen's memories are still remembering like the events that occurred when you fought her the first time through. And so while she's like, oh, I'm gonna just release all the light and just get rid of you, Reen is like, no, you can't do that. I got you. And then like uses like a lesser evil of an attack and only turns you into ice. And then it reminds the moment of when Gaia comes out and she's like, oh my god, like I gotta help her. She won't last much longer. Freezes her in time and then breaks the ice open. And then because that moment happens exactly as it's supposed to in the normal version of Eden, you literally have to recreate the scene of like having to have Gaia break her free to save her friend from dying. And so you do that in phase 2. So then, but Gaia isn't aware that Metron took over Shiva, right? So the event reoccurs, but with the twist of like, oh my god, it's Shiva with Metron inside. And that's why when you finish phase 2, Gaia's like, oh my god, Reen, like, are you okay? And she's like, yeah, I am, thanks to you. And then transforms her into the fucking Oracle, which was not in, it didn't occur that way, right? And so then it's supposed to be like, oh, now that you've been transformed by me, because again, remember, trying to recreate the link, he's like, well, good luck, and pieces out with Shiva. Then you fight the Oracle of Darkness. That doesn't work. And so now he's like, well, this is not working. So now I need like an alternative plan of some sort, which is insane actually. So like, let's just form like a new thing. Let's make a new song and try and make this work in a different approach. But because you've been keeping the link strong between Reen and Gaia, there's a memory fragment that appears in phase 4 that you need to like keep alive in order for the link to not get broken. And then you gotta deal with Mitron Shiva using the puppet that is Gaia to prevent him from making a new song. Some shit. Then you defeat them, and then she's like, oh, so like you would still stay alive after all this trouble? All right, I got a new plan then. Let me go ahead and just say, forget the memory, even though I'm going to ignore it temporarily, and I'm going to just fuse us together and then becomes Pandora. But then because Mitron forgot about the crystal memory that didn't get destroyed or whatever, it's like it's literally 3 bodies in one, and he's trying to fight over the 2 of them. So like Reen, Gaia are together as Pandora, but Mitron is still taking over. So the problem with the storytelling in Fru is that like you just have to kill Mitron outside of the bodies of Reen and Gaia, and you gotta like remove his influence out of their bodies. That's the whole point. And for some reason, by just killing them both, you kill the body of the 2 of them combined. And by killing them all 3 together, you just only kill his influence, and then they just kind of are there. And it's like, that doesn't... And that's where it doesn't make sense. Because, like, Thornton's evil, you gotta kill his ass. Alexander is not necessarily evil, but, like, he's kind of like, yo, like, I'm perfect. I'm a recreate the world like I want to. Stop me if you feel like it. You stop him. So he's not, like, evil, but not, like, evil, whatever. Yukab... Uwu, evil, right? Top, challenge, right? Same kind of concept. It's like, yo, because the actual formation of Omega is the beetle form. The initial form is like this tiny little fucking robot. Where is it? I'm gonna find it. Where is it? Yell at me if you see it. Oh, there it is. See, like that form of Omega is like the true real form. M and F don't count, and so eventually inside of the big ass Alpha Omega that exists is this thing. So when you kill Alpha Omega, what remains is that, and it's him paired with Alpha, and the 2 of them are like, "Hey man, thank you for saving us from the situation it boils down to. We really appreciate it. We're gonna go live our lives now. Like, deuces." And it's like, okay, cool, see ya. And then we leave. So he still lives like in his own little world, but now he has like some emotion. In Fru, it's like, yo, you literally have to kill 2 good people. You got to kill the good people, because the problem with Fru is that unlike the other 5 ultimates, you're actually fighting a good guy. That's just, you're fighting 2 protagonists that are being influenced by a bad guy. And, like, if the 3 of them are together in some kind of body, and I know it's a what if, but, like, realistically, you should be trying to kill him while separating them too. So Pandora should be mentally aware of, like, oh, Reen, Gaia, we're like, you know how Vegeta and Goku combined and like some fusion shit, how they're both consciously aware of who they both are in one form. It should have been like that. They were both aware, like, why are we in this body called Pandora? What the fuck is this? But like the influence that we had from Mitron is no longer here. And it was because of the Warriors of Light that they helped us do this. Okay. So like they should have been like, oh, like, we're so sorry that we tried to kill you. We were under his influence. And then he should have still been like, I'm not finished yet because like I'm trying to her. So like I'm running out of options. Now I'm gonna, yeah, they took some easy plot direction that just did not make sense to me. So phase 5 was a dramatically different phase. The current phase that it is right now was not what it was back then. Whatever that they chose to do for it instead, different. Don't be surprised if like a couple years from now, we're going to see some random article that's like, oh, like Fru was a designed ultimate that wasn't what it was when it released. It actually was very different back then because of, and they're going to be like, oh, because like the fight was just too long, so they made it smaller. They made it fit within that 20-minute time frame, whatever. And I'm telling you right now, when they release that, it's going to be the biggest fucking L ever because everyone's going to be mad about the storytelling. Because the storytelling in this fight is not up to par with how good the actual storytelling is in the normal version. So what should have happened was well, first off, there should have been multiple memories. I see, but I can't talk about this and make it sound like I cleared the fight because like I haven't, but the fight is not hard enough for me to complain like I didn't. So like what should have happened was in phase 4, he should have been like, man, you guys are messing with the motherfucking memories. So now I need to remove the memories. So what, because the whole objective is like, is Metron in Shiva form turning into Harisk Velgar form and using the Oracle of Darkness and basically just trying to kill you. That's it. Like, objectively, the mechanics are designed to just kill you, period. And that's it. Nothing else. For some odd reason, because in phase 4, there's like a memory fragment that appears on the north side of the map that like any attacks that you do to kill that crystal like alters the timeline. And then you get the failsafe and you wipe and then whatever. But what should have been happening was, mechanically speaking, the two of them should have been aware like the memories that you keep on protecting are messing up with my steeds and I need to get rid of the memories and not you. So the mechanics should have been designed to target the memories so that the utopia can be fully fulfilled instead of the people that are preventing the memories from getting in the way. But it doesn't do that. There's only one memory instead of 3. There should have been 3. No bullshit. There's only one memory and the mechanics are designed around doing things, but you can't hit the memory because like it's like friendly fire, which again, that don't make sense. But then when you like I said, when you kill them and then no more memories or whatever, then it's oh, so like you're still alive? Well then I got a different plan. Pandora. And again, like what should have happened is like when you get to Pandora, because when you get to the cutscene, you literally hear Gaia and Reen talking to each other, and then Metron is like, man, these memories are still in my fucking head, but I gotta kill the Warriors of Light. So it's like no one's gonna get in the way of my dream of me reuniting with Metron or with Logrith. But like, if that was the case scenario, why didn't you just try to get rid of the fucking memories from the beginning? But they didn't do that, right? Instead, it was like, well, I'm gonna try and kill you guys while these two are still in my head, and just like figure it out. And again, yo, that pathway for what should have actually went down makes no sense. And that's why I think that despite how much time they put into the fight, they had to reorganize a bunch of it because realistically, the storytelling was very different. At some point in phase 5, because here's my biggest problem with the two, like the way how the fight is designed just tells me that, like I said, what they had designed was way harder, but it was also way longer. So that's why they were like, well, we can either like stick to our guns like we've said that we would and then just make this, or we can go kind of weird and go in this other direction. And then they were like, well, we're already going weird with the Chaotic Alliance, so like let's just go simple and safe with the Ultimate. And they should have like just took both of them and went the crazy way. But they didn't do that. Because what would have happened in Pandora instead was the phase 5 should have had memory fragments that were still remaining from the previous phase, and mechanically you had to figure out how to like deal with those and keep them intact so that Pandora is constantly looking at the memories and is like, man, oh my god, like I remember this, and like, oh my god, that was such a good moment too, and like, oh my god, like I love that. And then eventually Metron, it's just like, yo, this is too much, and then just like it just leaves their brain. And then there's just like a soul of Metron floating, and then they're like, what the fuck happened to us? And they're like, huh? Like, what are you doing here? Why are we like in this form? I got 2 swords. Like, what the hell am I doing? Oh, we were controlled by Metron? Where is he? Oh, that's him? You know, you've helped us this far. Here, take these 2 buffs that help you fight him and kill him for good. And then he's like, you're not going to stop me. And then turns into some big-ass fucking thing, something of the nature. Phase 6. And then you kill him solo. But, like, you needed the buff from both of them to do it. So, like, there would have been 2 memories. Each memory gives you like the Oracle of Light and the Oracle of Darkness debuff. You need to keep both of them alive to get the buff from both of them. And then the mechanics designed in that 6th phase would have required those buffs. And then if you don't have those buffs, then you couldn't do certain mechanics and then you would die and wipe and then shabam. Scene. So that's what it should have been. But instead we got this shit. So now, to wrap it all up in a big-ass fucking bow, because I've been at this for like 30 hours. The ultimate, to a lot of people who were like, yo, the design of the fight is peak in terms of the savage raids and the normal raids and the storytelling, etc. Should have been on some like, okay, so like story, like it should have been telling you like a story throughout the fight. But it's not. It's a selfish Sessiion who's pissed off that he can't have his way with the person of his life, or hers, whatever. And like, GG's, right? So it's a very, the storytelling is mad weird, is what I think overall. So it's underwhelming because also like, when the boss got revealed, people were like, not even people, I was like, yo, there's no way that they would reveal the final boss and then there not be some like thick ass twist. Right? Because they don't do that. But then somehow they actually decided to be like, you know what, actually, no, that was it. We thought that like showing you the final boss would be kind of like a little bit of excitement of like, oh my god, like we designed the final boss to like look like this. And everyone was like, yo, the design is fire. But there's no way that's the final boss. And then we, on like that day 2, whatever, we get to the final boss and people are like, wait, Kindred killed the boss. They cleared the fight? That was the final boss? There was like nothing else? There was no freaking Eden's Promise? The boss designed to keep his own fruition intact for what his whole thing was in the first place? Because remember, Metron's entire thing was banked on a promise that they would always be inseparable. But the boss that is literally named Eden's Promise just ain't a boss in the fight at all. Okay. So where's the fucking tree? Oh, the tree's a failsafe. If you fail phase 4, you don't see the final version of the boss, you just see the tree and then you just die. That's it. There's nothing else. Okay. Because I thought that for a second that boss was a flex. I thought that the design of Pandora was like oh, this is not the final version. There's an alternate timeline that you're not doing correctly if you don't do this correctly. So that's why when, oh man, we were going through a certain portion and I was like, yo, maybe there's like a secret boss direct, because like maybe the fight branches out in 2 different directions and there's just 2 whole different directions of phases that change based off of phase 2. So like if you kill Shiva and you don't get the necklace, you got to fight 3 random ass phases of this shit, which they technically do that. But it's still the same boss fight, which is dumb. Or you do save Shiva and you fight these 3 things. So, but instead it's like phase 1 is the same, phase 2 is the same, phase 3 is the same, phase 4 is the same, except there's a thing missing, and then it splits at phase 4, after phase 4. So it's like phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4, phase 5. And phase 5, this one is fail, this one is actual final boss. It should have been 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. And then, because they should have made you go through all this fucking work to fight this random ass boss that just, it's like, yo, the storytelling doesn't make any sense. And it would make sense as to why it doesn't make sense, because it's the wrong fucking timeline. And then they just kill you in the process. So even if you've been doing this the whole way through, because I was ready for them to hit me with like the craziest curveball during the race. I was ready for them to be like, yo, by the way, like, this isn't even like the correct direction of the boss.
And his name is John C.
Thanks. Mid rant. I guess that's the sign I should keep on. I should like actually do something. All right, fair enough. So yeah, that's what it boils down to. No, no. I'm more so speaking hypothetical. My like, because someone on the YouTube side asked me why would they make fruit easier and how it doesn't feel complete, etc. So I've been on this tangent for like 40 minutes about why fruit feels incomplete and why people can clear it so easily. Because people were like, because Nero was like, oh, like, is it true that like people have the weapon because like it's really that easy? And I'm like, yes, the fight is just not hard. I can easily rank in order, tier list wise, difficulty, numerically speaking, from like 1 to 100, how easy and how hard each ultimate is, and people are just gonna be disappointed when they find out that Fru is just not that hard. Like it's just not that hard. Mechanically, DPS check wise, job check wise, even though like fucking Pictomancer exists, like Pictomancer is broken. But Pictomancer sucks in the Chaotic Alliance raid. So like, you know. Anyways, what's up, dude? Yeah, I went on a whole tangent about how much like look. If you like Fru, look, I don't dislike Fru. I don't dislike Fru. I just expected a hell of a lot more from it, and I was shocked that we got what we got. And it should have been a hell of a lot more, and like it just wasn't. That's all. Anyone down for maps? I'm tired of M4, but don't want to deal with Marvel Rivals right now. Are you raging in Rivals? I kind of get that actually. I mean, I'm literally not doing anything. I guess I'm just kind of hanging out. I was gonna do PvP, but I already did like 4 runs today, so I'm down to do some maps while we I was gonna try and do some Chaotic Alliance raid later on, but I'm kind of hanging out until then. I kind of want to just yap about the fucking ultimate. Look, my opinion can be wrong. I'm not a veteran enough to like, you know, whatever. I'm not like a world racer. I'm not a hardcore player. I like when the ultimates or the savage raids or just anything in this game has very good storytelling. Like that's what I like. I like when there's really good storytelling. And for the first ultimate in history, granted it's one of the best fights design-wise, series-wise that they've ever designed, it's really sad that this is the one that just doesn't hit, because top hits. DSR is the perfect ultimate. Best ultimate that they've ever designed, and as of right now, they're not topping it. Pause. With, you know, relations to top. But they're not going to trump above DSR. DSR is just the best designed ultimate that they've ever made, and like difficulty-wise, they succeeded past that with top, which is a good thing. But in terms of storytelling, they did not do that with Fru. Fru does not tell a better story than DSR like I hoped it would. It tells a worse story, and the fight's easier. So it's literally the loss of both L's. Like I gotta deal with worse storytelling and easier ultimate. I wanted Fru to be on par with DSR. Like I wanted DSR to be here and Fru to be like right here in terms of storytelling. But instead, it's like this. And then in terms of difficulty, it's like this. Within this. So it's really obnoxious. Because like every time I go into phase 1 of DSR, I get excited. I'm like, yo, I get hyped every single fucking time because like, yo, like phase 1 is one of the best moments of like, yo, we about to be throwing hands in this motherfucking ultimate. Like, yo, I can watch that cutscene on repeat forever. That cutscene is one of the most godlike cutscenes I've ever looked at. Yo, I feel like I'm about to start getting ready for a fucking war. And like Fru just doesn't do that. Fru threw like a curveball at me. Fru was kind of like, yo, we got a puzzle for you if you wasn't prepared for it. I got a puzzle for you that I'm gonna make you try and figure out. Here you go, GG's, good luck. Is that fucking sauce? Nope. And then I was like, oh, okay, the fight. Okay. So like, here's the thing. You're not missing out if you like don't do DSR or nothing of the nature. But like realistically, okay? Where is it at, bruh? Realistically, if you ever decided that you was trying to get into some shit, I don't know where it is. I'm looking for it though. If you ever decided to get into some shit and you were like, yo, I'm trying to find out, all right? And you're like kind of curious. This cutscene is yo, nothing is better than this cutscene. In terms of ultimate, nothing. I don't care. I didn't know I was about to throw some fucking hands. No, it's not time. We're not going to watch the whole intro. But I watched this and I was kind of like, yo, what? King Thorin is 12? I was like, wait, it's the Vault Dungeon. And then these two pop up. And they're like, yo, put your motherfucking hands up right now. And I'm like, oh, shit. You know what I'm saying? Yo, nothing trumps that cutscene. So I was kind of like, no. I don't want to watch the full intro. I love Shadowbringers, don't get me wrong, but it's okay. But in terms of, because like even like with top, like okay, because like I'll put you on another one too. If you go check out Shadowbringers and then go look at like T isn't like hypeness. T is just like, yo, get ready to have some fucking fun. Right? T's like, yo, get ready, bro. We coming through. You know, it's about to be a whole ass time. Get ready to run your pockets. And they're like, yo, you got to deal with the squad. And I like that. I like this a lot. Cause he brought the squad. Right? You want to come see us? Get through him first. And you're like, what the fuck? I gotta fight Liquid first? Alright. And then they pull you through. And yo, it's cracked actually, okay? Yo, and I like that. I like that like a lot. Okay? And then we kind of go back further in time to when we go to fucking cause like yo, UCOBS is an epic. That storytelling has you on some like, yo, the unending coil. Yo, it's Nail. Wait, but what's that bluing behind her? Yo, it's Bahamut. And Twin's like, nah, me first. Yo, I got this shit. Yo, pull up. You want to try and see my boy? Yo, come through me first. Boom. Yo, mad simple. Okay, mad simple. Right? Uwu? Uwu's actually so good. It's like, oh, look. You trying to come fight me, son? Yo, first off, you're not ready to throw hands with me. I'm not even in my final form. I come with the goons. And she's like, yo, I'm first in this bitch. Come see me, boy. Brother, that cutscene is... Oh, I got chills. That cutscene is it's like a feed me eso, bro. Cause literally Garuda's like, no, you boys better fucking wait. It's my turn first. And she pulls out of the blue and hits you with the crazy, right? And then we get to top. And here's top. Top is like, yo. I pull up. I'm like, what the fuck? Yo, Omega, what's up, bro? He's like, yo, what's up, bro? Yo, Sessiion, listen, man. Like, you were good and all, but like, I'm trying to run some hands. It's been some time. So, you want to run your pockets or what? Yo, and that's it. Yo, simple ass cutscene. But the thing is that, like, as simple as the cutscene is for Top's cutscene is mad straight to the point. He's like, yo, listen, I summoned you for a reason. I gotta ask you a motherfucking question. Run your hands. And you're like, alright. I'm here. Now Dawn Trails we can't see because You gotta like complete the thing, right? But the first one is like, look, okay, actually, before I even play this one, I want you to look at this cutscene and tell me that there's not like a fucking mystery involved. Okay? Because that was the biggest thing about this entire cutscene. You're like, yo, the first phase is Shiva! Holy shit! Yo, like, it's Shiva!
There's a voice in my head. I can't control Eden.
You're like, what? Wait, what do you mean? But you're gonna become Shiva. Como que you can't control it? And you're like, okay, but she's Shiva though, so like, what happened? Oh. Wait, what? Oh.
At last, by the Oracle of Light's power, I have broken free.
And you're like, yo, como que Sessiion took over Eden Shiva type shit, what?
Here and now I shall fulfill our promise.
And you're like, oh, it's fucking Mitron, cause promise.
Unto the mightiest being in this child's heart, I give form.
And you're like, nah, bruh. I gotta fight this motherfucker? Alright. And respectably, let me throw you a curveball, okay? Yo, when she was like, yo, I have broken free, I'ma give you the hands of this guy instead, I was like, yo, we gotta undo the memories? That was the immediate thing I saw. There's a video somewhere of me reacting to the moment that I saw that shit. I was like, yo, Mitron is Shiva? So we gotta like we gotta like remove him influence-wise off of her brain. And I was convinced for months that that's what it was. And then you never do that in the ultimate. And that shit is an L. Because I was ready to sit there the whole time and be like, yo, I gotta get rid of the influence. Why wouldn't I do that? That doesn't make it doesn't make any sense to me. And she literally says, upon this child's heart, I give form. I know Alice will eventually catch up on this, so he's gonna have to like catch me a break. Because I've already like given my opinion on the fight so far in terms of what I've progressed, how I've done it, and like the actual storytelling of the fight. And like I said, I just think that this fight should have been a lot more harder and a lot more random, but like it just isn't. Okay, Fatebreaker is the first phase of like, yo, I've come with a lot more than just 2 elements. Because in Fatebreaker, if you go to Fatebreaker, phase 1 is just lightning and fire. 2 elements, that's it. Because it was like Mitron going into the depths of Breen's memories and being like, yo, I pull out motherfucking Fatebreaker. First off, in the Savage version and the normal version, that boy had 3 colors. He had lightning, blue, fire red, and light white. Where's my purple shadow? Because again, Mitron influence. If he influenced Shiva and took over corporeal form type shit, should have been like, and like manipulated the fight. Should have manipulated the involvement of the fight too, and instead took out a whole ass element. And I'm not cool with that. Even though it's the best phase out of all 5 phases, no bullshit. Fatebreaker is the best phase. You know why? Because it's the one that everyone is suffering with the hardest. Hilariously enough, everyone sucks at phase 1 of Fru. I don't know why, but everyone just, yo, Fru is mad hard for a lot of people, or for phase 1. I don't know why. Now it's not even because it's like, oh, look, you're playing tank. No, because I went in and played as a melee also, brother. Yo, my brain is turned the fuck off during phase 1 as a melee. I simply stand southwest or southeast. I press my buttons. I throw my hands at the buttons with the boss, and mechanically, however I execute whatever as a tank, I do the same thing as a melee. The only difference is at the very end, instead of having to get away from the towers, I go to the towers. And the flex priority for that part 2, stupid easy. If there's 2, I park. If there's 1, I gotta flex. And there's only ever 1 I gotta flex to. And it doesn't matter. So it's really obnoxious, actually. So like I said, I have an extraordinarily strong opinion about how much I don't like the storytelling that Fru has, because it should have been 30 bajillion times more insane, and like it just isn't. And Fatebreaker is the best phase in that entire fight. Because phase 5 is an L, no offense. I like phase 5 design-wise, but like phase 5 is just missing so many components that make no sense to me. Phase 4 design-wise is actually very, very good. I think that phase 4 actually is the like realistically the hardest phase, but not the hardest mechanic, because one of the hardest mechanics in the whole entire fight is APOC, hilariously enough. That, and I'm gonna say like but the hardest mechanic in that entire fight is literally in phase 1. Like top 3, it's like it's Fall of Faith. Yes, I know it is. Don't. Shh. The hardest mechanic in the entire fight is Fall of Faith. No questions. Then it's APOC. And then third, it's probably Darklit, which is the first mechanic in phase 4. That's it. Nothing else in that fight is hard. But everyone else makes everything else hard, because everyone is freaking, you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Personally, though, the fact that the one that everyone has a troubled time throwing, like realistically, no lie, if Fatebreaker was later at any point in the ultimate, yo, that fight would be way harder, because F you. You know what I mean? Anyways. Random side note. Owl, you said you want to do maps? Where do you want to do maps at? Are we going to... I'm on Primal currently, so if I gotta switch over to Ether, let me know. Because I don't know what the plan is. Anyways, like I said, man, as a result of all this whole situation that boils down to... Oh, the Primal? Okay. Realistically, all that they should have done was just remove the restriction that they've been holding on to for the longest time. What they got to do is be like, yo, listen, public service announcement to the Final Fantasy XIV community. It is hard for us to make fun ultimates when we got to make them within 20 minutes of time. So we're going to have to like change that a little bit. And we're going to just extend it just like a little bit to 25. That's it. And I'm like, you know what? Good, because maybe you can go back to the old ultimates, or give us like a Redux, make a new difficulty, call it Redux, and give me an ultimate Redux. Give me like a level 100 UCOB and make that bitch 24 minutes long of just like Ak mourning my ass off. I'm cool with that. You know what I mean? Something of that nature. Now, the problem though is that they kind of stick true to their word. They're like, yo, we made the ultimate, we're not changing shit. Period. Between now and later, we just not touching it. So GG's. It's like, all right, well. But like, if you could though, would you go back and redo an ultimate for like the sake of the thing? And they're like, no. I'm like, okay, well, like, how much money do you want for me to like make you change your mind? You know? Because like I said, like, it feels horrendous. It feels horrendous to like literally do Uwu and like UCOB and have people be like, yo, these ultimates are easy. It's like, yo, you know what I mean? Because for some people, those ultimates are like impossible. They're like, yo, that fight is too fucking hard. You know? But some people are just like, yeah, bro, like, Uwu's mad easy. UCOB, mad easy. T, mad easy. Something of the nature. And like I said, that shit is frustrating to hear. But yeah. It's trying to sound like people begging for the plugins to be ready early. That's my other problem, man. Because, like, I talked about this in the tier list, I think. No. I did, yes, but it wasn't for this one. It was in the on the YouTube side. I literally break down each ultimate in a tier list mechanically in terms of how they function and what they are, and like I literally was like, "Yo, Titan is a top tier mechanic in Uwu in terms of its difficulty, but it's severely killed by the fucking thing that goes above the head because people are just too stupid to figure it out and organize like a priority system." You know? So, UCOB would actually be easier than Uwu if you didn't have to desperately rely on the thing above the head during the whatchamacallit. So, anyways. Off topic, any year-end thoughts that I was thinking with you today, lately? Year-end thoughts lately. I would say there's two. One, it feels really good trying to go for the whole like I'm really glad that I finally have a like a career goal that's not necessarily like a job related thing. Like having have actually used, unfortunately it's been only the past 2 months. I wish I started this at the beginning of the year. It took me way too long, but I am really happy to finally start cracking at like my YouTube channel. It feels extremely good to be able to like actually work on a YouTube channel because like 2.5 months ago I was at like 400 500 subs, and like I'm on the verge of hitting 1600, which is insane actually. And I don't know why I struggled to, I don't know. There's a lot of things I really wish I took the time to work on prior, and I'm just really glad that now I'm finally working at it. That like not that I was like lacking any kind of inspiration, but I'm just really happy to finally be working on a YouTube channel thing, because it's letting me break away from playing 14 on a constant basis, but even more so, it lets me play games that I've been wanting to play for like a really long time. What's up, homie? Like earlier today, I was working on finishing up my Donkey Kong Country playthrough on the for Super Nintendo. And I finished that today, which is great, because now that I've done that, it lets me work on playing modded versions of Donkey Kong Country, or the sequel. And I can kind of keep on branching in that direction, which is really cool. So like, instead of being glued to this game 24/7, I get to work on other things, even though I could still, at the same time, play this game. So working on the YouTube channel is one. Secondly, my community is small, but my door is always open, is what I've also learned. So as much as people may or may not know that I exist, it's like not a big issue. But what people I've understood is that there are a lot of people that are just kind of going through a lot, and like me too, which like whatever. But my issue is not as severe as a bunch of others. So I think realistically, what I would like to just say is that if you're ever in any kind of like trouble, or need like a safe space to kind of vibe out and do your thing, like, you know, I would do whatever I can to offer my space as like a safe place for you to relax and chill. I don't have a map. All right, remind me to get a map back for this, because like I hang out in other people's rooms, and I didn't realize that there was like an amount of respect that people just automatically gave me, because they were like, oh, like it's Session. He, you know, everyone say hello to Session. It's like, it's not that serious, right? Because people really are just like, yo, like Session's here. Everyone like act cool. It's like, yo, like y'all at ease. Like, yo, it ain't that serious. You know what I mean? So, like I'm not serious, but also I'm not, you know, like I'm a safe space, and I'm really glad that damn W sale. I've taken on that, you know, that responsibility, I guess, of being like big brother, and I've always been the little brother. So for me to finally be like a big brother in the eyes of some people is kind of like an oh my god moment. So now it's like, but it's also because of just like the streamer world, right? People are like, oh yeah, like he's just big bro in whatever form. There are people that I've met that I think realistically, there are people that are just going through it in different levels compared to me, and I just, you know, I didn't know that. So a lot of people just don't have safe spaces to kind of hang out and chill. and feel like they can be comforted and that sort of thing. So that's what my thing is. I think that like I would like to maintain that space, and now that I'm finally working on like a YouTube and like a Twitch channel to like actually like a good degree, and like all the social media, etc., I'm hoping that with time, that space can become a safe space for like you as well. So yeah. Anyways, sentiment moment over. Any good rewards on 24-man? I'm gonna tell you this much, man. Listen, the 24-man is the best form of content that they've ever designed in a very hot minute. Like, we had the Criterion and the Variant Dungeon, we had the Field Operations, we've had some of those, like, Deep Dungeon stuff, cool, but, like, the 24-man is 1000% like a must-play. It doesn't matter, like, what your skill level is. I just would recommend it. Its name is chaotic for a reason. It's insane. There's a lot of shit going on. It's hilariously funny, and as much as everyone is like trying to take it serious because like the rewards are insanely good, content fun as shit. The rewards are insane. All the rewards are going for millions and millions and millions and millions of gil. There's 3 that you can like share is the word I'm going to use. You can share 3 rewards. One is one of the mounts, and if you know the fight E9S, it's that. It's like the platform, the tile. That's one reward. You can buy it on the market board if you want to, or you can get it from the boss fight, which is also really cool. There is also a minion, which is the Cloud of Darkness, like the green version, but like small cute form. And that's also worth millions and millions. And then lastly, it's the hairstyle. And the hairstyle also is worth millions and millions and millions. So, realistically, you should... Nice. If you're not going to do the raid, then be prepared to cough up, like, I'm not even kidding you, like 50 million for one of the 3. I think the hair is going for like 20. And I feel like the mount is going for like 40, but that minion is going for like 70 last I checked. So like you need bank to like go pull to the scene with the thing. However, there is one mount that you cannot acquire unless you kill the boss and farm it. And it's the Cloud of Darkness, where like it's like her in like the purple cloud smoke. It's like her, and like you are the boss type of shit, and it's very, very, very cool. But you cannot buy that mount. That mount can only be acquired by like you need to actually kill the boss and be there to thingy, and that's kind of difficult, all things considered. So. Also makes sense to watch everything through. Thank you. I mean, again, it's like that's kind of the beauty behind the whole like YouTube thing, is that Twitch doesn't make it easy to keep the content all like there forever. Because like if you don't deliberately save it, it eventually will just go away on its own, and YouTube just makes that life 10 times easier. That's why it feels really good to like stream on both platforms. Because like if you want the quick readiness is on YouTube, on Twitch. But like if you want like the like longevity moment of like, oh, like I missed a stream, I can go watch it somewhere else, it's just on YouTube. Eventually though, like once you start breaking into other like platforms and like streaming and that kind of thing, eventually what I'll have to do is start streaming on those platforms and not on YouTube, but then take the streams that come from other sources and put it on YouTube. But right now I'm doing the first half, right? I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch, and then eventually, once I can stream on like YouTube and say like TikTok and Twitter or something, then I'll just not stream on Twitch. But then the stream will at least exist for you to watch like in another source, something like that. So like we'll see. I don't know how it works yet, but I'm not there just yet. However, it's been very fun streaming on both platforms, knowing that like, you know, it makes me feel like a little bit of a larger streamer, despite still being small in both categories. Like two smalls make up a medium, you know what I mean? That's what it feels like, and I really like that. So, It's cool. And I mean, I'm, you know, it's like a reminder too that like at one point I started from zero. Like, I literally had zero followers, 0 subs, and you know, as far as we've been like getting, we've been doing a really good job, and I'm really proud of myself for being able to like reach that point too, which is cool. Ooh, Radiant and a battle voice. Let's go. You know what's funny is that I literally need all the material that drops in this, so I'm winning. So yeah, realistically, the 24-man content is like insanely worth it. And my favorite part about that too is that like it's the first one. We should be seeing another one in 2 patches. So like right now it's 7.1, right? We should be getting a new one, 7.3, and I cannot wait. Oh wait, I'm gonna get to the, oh, I got debated. I'm really excited to actually like keep going because I like they're gonna make more Alliance chaotic raids, and honestly, like they can actually only get better. Like unless you somehow, you know, unless they kind of like make it weird and then they make it easier. Like the difficulty of the chaotic Alliance raid is actually in a near perfect position. I would make it just like a hair more challenging. However, then again, like no, because it really is just perfectly designed. Honestly, it's like a perfect 10 out of 10 in terms of design for the thingy. In terms of the actual content design, they literally they cooked the hell out of that chaotic Alliance raid. It's so well designed. Because I was actually very surprised. Oh, I'm too early. I was very surprised with the design because the actual design did not give me the impression of like, because they somehow find a way the entire fight to use the entire arena, and I have not seen that in a very long time. So they absolutely did insanely well. It's I can't emphasize, like I'm a really big fan of all forms of content in terms of like its like style and design and everything. Like I said, I was not ready for them to do what they did with the chaotic Alliance raid. It's so good. Like again, I will keep on blazing. It's like a 10 out of 10 piece of content. Because like I said, they literally found a way to use the entire arena, which is not like uncommon. Like they usually do that, so like it's not like a big ordeal. But like I said, I just was not ready for them to like actually figure that out. And especially because there's 24 people involved. Like that's the biggest crazy moment. It's like there's 24 people involved, and they use the entire arena for 24 people. That's actually so funny. It's just so well translated in every way. Like I said, I recommend it like tenfold. Even if you're like really bad at the video game, or like you're brand new, or like you want to try and, you know, like if you're afraid to do 8-player like content, like even like an extreme trial, the 24-man raid, it's literally like you're playing Smash Bros. No bullshit. You're playing Smash Bros with 23 other people, and you're wailing at the boss. The problem though is that like mechanically you do have to do a lot of shit as well. Like you don't have like no responsibility. I don't know what this is. Like you have a responsibility even if you're one of 20. Like one person out of 24 players can make a mistake, and like you will make a snowball effect happen, which is very overwhelming, because you might be like, oh my god, like they're gonna find that was my fault. Truly speaking, because the chaotic Alliance raid is pulling everybody skill level wise, it's not really difficult to like blend in with like the error. Like anybody can just be like, oh my bad, and everyone's like, all right, it's fine. You know what I mean? Because like while you're progging the 24-man, yo, like there's a lot of shit going on. Like yo, it's so insane how much is going on. Yeah. So like if you're making mistakes, it's easy to hide in the pile of other people. And then if they're like, who did it? You can just say nothing and they won't know that it was you. I'm gonna go by maps. Right? Like you can easily go hide and they won't know that it was you. And that's fine. Because like it's a chaotic alliance raid. It's not like an ultimate or like a savage fight, and you're not racing against the clock of other players. The chaotic alliance raid is a piece of content that's designed to just appeal that anybody can go in it at any time and have fun, and like it ain't that big of a deal, and truly speaking, like it just ain't. So, and I'll put it to you like this too. I didn't even Burko. Okay. I went into that fight for the first time ever. Wrong place. Yeah, it's yuck. I went into the Chaotic Alliance raid yesterday for the first time ever as a healer, having absolutely no fucking idea how to heal it. I've never healed the Chaotic Alliance raid. I went into it and I saw Enrage. You know what I mean? And like, and remember, like, I made mistakes. I got put through the ringer through some issues that I was like, yo, I'm trash at this situation, but like whatever. And then that's the wrong item. And then even then, like, nobody really pointed at me for my mistakes, despite them being what they were. It was a really simple case scenario of like, you know, oh, como que eso, the you know, I like, oh, the tank died because of like mitigation. That's not my fault. They just kind of, all right, moving on. Or like if I ate a damage then, or if I die, they res me, and no one said shit to me. You know what I mean? And even I joked about it myself too, because like when I was doing the Chaotic Alliance raid, it was with Kiwi, so like a bunch of her viewers were with her, so like it was a bunch of those people, and even people that were like not in her stream, whatever, were just like a bunch of randoms that just joined anyways, and then even they were like, oh my god, like I found your stream, like it was so fun playing with you. And then it was like people in my alliance that were in my group, and then I was like, yo, that Sage in the alliance was trash, right? And they were like, yeah, bro, he sucked. And then they were like, yeah, we know that you were the Sage, you did great. And I was like, I mean, whatever. You know what I mean? So like the Chaotic Alliance raid is obviously overload of information for like a lot of people. So it's not meant to be taken the most seriously. But it does offer difficulty that's kind of like, oh shit, you know what I mean? So like it's good. I think that the design for it, like I said, top notch. Wait. Oh, did I already do the animation? Oh shit. So yeah, I won't hold you to it. I recommend it 100 times over. If you've never done it before, if you're afraid of doing it, yo, do it regardless. It's fun as shit. Most fun I've had in a minute. The problem though is that the content is more like, and I'm not going to go on another rant about the ultimate, but I have more fun doing the Chaotic Alliance raid than I do with the ultimate, and I would just like for it to be like backwards. But it's not because the fight isn't fun, it's because like other people don't make the fight fun. Like Party Finder makes the ultimate like a horrendous vibe, you know? But in Chaotic, everyone's like memeing while they're also making mistakes, even though they like know what they're doing or they don't know what they're doing. They're like, oh man, I died. That sucks. Okay, well then, time to go suffer like a little bit more, and then it's just kind of like, all right, well, good fucking luck. Like again, like because in an ultimates are meant to be taken like with a little bit of seriousness to it, right? Yo, people don't give a shit in a Chaotic Alliance raid, because I had a summoner. Yo, the summoner literally, because you know everyone's like, oh, like summoner's mad easy for a job to play, blah blah blah, whatever. But this summoner just was missing the window of the buff. Like the buff came out like 90 seconds later, and I'm like, and that's the other thing too, is like, yo, you need to think to yourself that like, you think 24 players are gonna like effectively know how to do a rotation during all that motherfucking chaos? Like probably not, right? That's the reason why it isn't like that big of a deal. Yo, I guarantee you, if you go into the Chaotic Alliance raid and even do like a phase 2 prog party, whatever, and you study, yo, you're gonna literally see one person dead every single second. Yo, someone has the damage down, someone is dead, or is like suffering one way or another. And like, yo, it's fine. Truly. Because like it's not meant to be taken as serious. Could it be? Sure. But like, is it going to be? No. You're gonna literally meet. You're gonna find out that the most casual of people are playing the Chaotic Alliance raid, and they don't know what the f they're doing mechanically speaking. But they're like, yeah, I think I like just go here and then I just sit there and park, right? And you're just like, you know what? Whatever, man. Just don't die. Because you will absolutely encounter people that have, yo, they've never ever ultimate, like they've never chaotic, they've never extreme trial. They're like, yo, there's people who that are like, oh my god, like Cloud of Darkness, man, I've done the World of Darkness Alliance raid, level 51, so many times. This shit gonna be easy if it's just the last boss. Yeah. And then they're gonna be shocked. Because it's like, oh yeah, like, yeah, sure, it's the final boss in the World of Darkness, but like, literally a 12-minute raid designed to fuck you up, so like, GG's. And then everyone be ready. Because that's what it is. And like I said, like, they can do that with Dunscape, because the next one, in theory, if they follow the same pattern, since the last boss was Cloud of Darkness, and it was like Cloud of Darkness from World of Darkness, so they use the third Alliance raid, and they use the final boss. That means that the next one is going to be like Dunscape Chaotic, and it's going to be Diablos, and everyone's going to have to fight the fucking motherfucking primal with the doors, and be like, oh, it's this fucking guy, and they're going to suffer, and it's going to be hilarious. Just like, yo, Diablos still to this day is difficult. You will encounter a wipe every other time you run that Alliance raid, because like, yo, Dunscape is hard, and they might not even use that boss. They might use fucking Deathgate, which is the very first boss with the fucking with that big the wind and the death mechanic, and then the whole like voiding thing, and then the blizzard push. They might have that boss in there. Who knows? But whatever they end up doing, if they just stay on the same road, yo, it's gonna be so good. Because like Ozma designed that fight, and everyone is on Twitter thanking him like, yo, Ozma, literally best fight you've ever made, goated fight, make more. And he's like, thank you. You know. So whatever he ends up making next is gonna be insanely good. And like, yeah, then they're gonna go into that pipeline. Because then after that, it's gonna be fucking who's the final boss in oh, it's gonna be fucking Ultima. Oh my god, it's Ultima High Seraph? Yeah, GG's, bro. That fight's gonna be insane, actually. And then you're gonna have to deal with her Inflorescence, and yo, I love that boss alone in the Nier raid. So they're gonna literally do her Inflorescence, and I swear to God, if they make that boss fight the chaotic, I'm gonna crash out, because I'm gonna be in love. Because that boss fight is godlike for an Alliance raid. And using her Inflorescence as like a boss fight. So yeah. Pookie, why are you running around that circle again? Bruh. Let's get to the DRS. If anything, it's a little similar to DRS, but there's like a small issue with DRS, because like not that, well, in fairness, like there's no, DRS is incredible. Very, very incredible like type of content. I didn't actually complete it, but I know what it is, so like it, you know. But here's what they do in the chaotic that they don't do in DRS and then everything else. Because in DRS, it's just the boss versus 48 people, and the boss is just doing shit, whatever the hell he wants. You know what I mean? So you're playing like the most insane game of dodgeball that you've ever witnessed in your entire life type shit, is what it is. In the Chaotic Alliance raid, though, that's not what they do, which is what I like a lot even more so, because in Alliance raids, in every single Alliance raid, from Realm Reborn including Dawn Trail, because Dawn Trail, actually, Dawn Trail is the first one, but I'll talk about that. In every single Alliance raid, what's DRS? Delirium Regine Savage. It's the Bojin field operation, the one that you use to like get the relics and whatnot. But there's a Savage version, and you fight something called the Diablo Ornament or Armament, not Ornament. Yeah. So it's the Diablo Armament, and like it's literally a big ass fucking boss that looks like Diablo's, but it's like a mech form, and you fight a regular version of it if you go into Bojin, which is like whatever. If you go to Dalriada, which is the second like Kasham Legasatori, like that thing, it's basically that boss, but they crank that boss up like 11 in that fight, and it's a whole different ass fight. But what it is though is like in DRS, like you're literally fighting. Ooh. In DRS, you're literally fighting like everyone. It's 48 people just fighting the same boss, and that's kind of the problem because mechanically, what you have to do, like, isn't like insane. Trying to kill the fucking. There we go. Okay. I don't care about my my thingy. I'd rather just kill those two. So yeah, in DRS, like you are literally it's just one boss doing a bunch of mechanics, and it's like, yo, you're playing dodgeball like crazy. In the Chaotic Alliance raid though, that's not what it is. Because in the Chaotic Alliance raid, it's like, if you're Alliance A, the way how Party Finder, I should specify this though, the way how Party Finder has organized the Chaotic Alliance raid is that based on whatever fucking alliance you're in, you have a very strict responsibility in doing a very certain thing. And if you're in Alliance A, what you do in Alliance A is not what you do in Alliance B, and vice versa for C. A and C share like a couple of similarities, but like not entirely. So like, you literally can be one role, and the one role you have is actually specific to like what you're doing, like in that role, which is cool because like for me, for example, I can't just take the knowledge that I have from the role I played yesterday and then just like play it over elsewhere. Like you literally can't. So for example, I played Healer 1 in Alliance C. So if I somehow decided to go Healer 2 Alliance B, I can't just do the exact same thing that I did in Alliance C Healer 1. Like you literally can't, because the way that it's designed, you're fighting different targets and you're just dealing with different mechanics. And I like that. That's why the Alliance raid cooks so well, because in the Chaotic, like you literally have to deal with different mechanics. What that basically means is that there's actually a very, very good amount of random, and all of it is like meshed together that you can get like a little bit of anything. And but like somebody's mistake, like if I'm in Alliance C Healer 1, the mistake that somebody makes in like Alliance A DPS 2, their mistake can affect me, and I have literally zero control over it. And that's why it's so chaotic, because it's kind of like, yo, somebody's mistake will affect everybody, and like you literally gotta just fucking like adjust and deal with it. The local maps. If you want to join in, so like, let me know, because we're on Primal. So if you want to, I wasn't planning on doing map, but we're here, so it's fine. I'm just kind of like yapping while we chat about just whatever. So, but yeah, that's why the Alliance rate's so good though, because like you literally can get anything, and like whatever, like if you make a mistake, that will snowball, potentially. It's not guaranteed, but it can snowball into mistakes that other people kind of get into. And like, yo, like I said, no bullshit. Because like, what ends up happening is like, you will just get a random vuln up because a tower exploded on the other side of the map. And like I said, there's nothing you can do to prevent that. You can't save it, you can't prevent it, you can't control it. You gotta just now deal with an invuln. Period. Good luck. But also, like, your mistakes will also affect everyone else's. So like, if you make a mistake on your side and it affects other people, then like your mistake will also snowball into their thing, right? And like again, yo, that's really really cool. And considering how they could create that scenario again for other Chaotic Alliance raids, opens up the window of like, yo, they have the opportunity to create some crazy ass shit. Like for fun too. Like it's not even like a big ordeal, but they have the opportunity to create some crazy ass shit. And I'm all for it. So yeah. Files, phase 2, aka tiles, just 3 body checks. But like it's not though, right? Because like realistically, there's the thing about is like I don't look at it as like a body check thing because that's just not true. Like it's not, because the thing about phase 2 with tiles is that like you're literally dealing with 3 different boss fights at the exact same time. Wait, and yo, that is fucking cracked. I like that shit so much. You're literally doing 3 different boss fights at the exact same time. That shit is so insane. I didn't think that they had the ability to do that, realistically speaking. I really did not think that they could do that because of how they've always kind of designed their content, generally speaking. So it was very unexpected of me to think. I thought they were going to be dealing with Cloud of Darkness the entire time. And I thought that the 2 ads of like E9S Cloud of Darkness were just going to be ads that just do stuff, but you don't got to fight them. Like, I didn't think that that's what it was either. But no, you literally, like, it's literally 2 ads. And, like, what you do against both ads is the same but mirrored, which, like, whatever. But if you fight Cloud of Darkness, big one in the middle, mechanically what you deal with against her is not at all what you do against the 2 ads. I didn't think that they would actually ever, like, make that a thing in a fight. And they did it in the Chaotic Alliance raid, and it's goated. Aww. The only other time that they've actually done this, though, is in the same expansion, right? Because the Alliance raid, the Juno First Walk, actually does the exact same thing. But they only do it for 1 fight. And it's the 3rd fight. But even then, the way that it's structured is not like... It's not the same. Because in Juno the third and the First Walk, like you're fighting you're fighting 3 different targets, but everyone has to deal with the same mechanic. So like the Arknights, yeah, the Arknights go crazy, but like everyone has to deal with the Arknights, period. Like that's not a discussion. Right? So even though you're only targeting one thing, you're still dealing with everything else that everyone's doing. Oh, that's not correct. Okay. So yeah, you literally gotta like... Oh, we got the same one. Nice. Yeah, so even if I'm in like Alliance A and I gotta deal with the Alpha Arknight, I still gotta deal with Beta and Gamma mechanically, even though I don't gotta like DPS check them at the beginning, right? If I go to Alliance B, I gotta deal with Beta, but mechanically I gotta deal with Alpha and Gamma. So mechanically, you're still dealing with the same target, but what you fight changes, and that's a good thing. But in the chaotic, if you're in Chaotic Alliance Alpha, the way how Party Finder has it organized, you specifically fight the West Cloud of Darkness, and that's it. At least in the beginning portion, rather. There's like a swap mechanic where they swap around whatever. But mechanically, you first deal with the West Cloud of Darkness. So the mechanics you deal with at the beginning will differ than what you deal with if you're Alliance B, where you are in the middle and you got to fight like literal Cloud of Darkness, and it's big girl. And then if you're on the Alliance C, then you got to fight East Cloud of Darkness, which is the Stygian Shadow, and then you got to fight that one, right? So again, like what happens is you're fighting various different targets, which like I said, they've I think out of every single alliance, they've never ever designed a fight to be designed and perform in that exact same functionality. I'm trying to think though if that's like true or not. Because the difference is that mechanically, there's mechanics going off that you don't deal with, that other people deal with, and vice versa. Like, if it would be different if in the Chaotic Alliance raid, like, if you're fighting the East or West Cloud of Darkness, you also got to deal with every single mechanic that the boss does in the middle, and, like, you don't. There's only some mechanics that the boss will do that come from her side that you have to deal with, and it's the laser beams, and it's the, what is it? It's the, either the donut or the line. But when she's doing, like, the autos that come from her are not from her. The tile mechanic, you don't deal with the tiles at all. The faint laser, you don't deal with that either. Like, there's a bunch of random mechanics that she just throws out there that you just don't ever deal with or see, strictly because you're just not in the middle. And like I said, I'm very impressed with that, because it's cool. And like vice versa, it's really more so for the outside people though. If you're dealing with certain mechanics on the outside, those don't actually trickle in the inside. And that's also really, really cool. Because there's like a Curse of Darkness debuff that you get that like shoots the little eye gazes out there. And like that actually involves the inside if you like do it incorrectly, which I think is really freaking cool. However, there are attacks that come from the ads that do not deal with the middle and the inside. And that's something that I've never seen them do. Anyways, bro, my voice is getting kind of tired, but you get the idea. That's why the Alliance raid is so good. And I want to say also in part that like the reason why it's well designed is also because of the fact that they've graphically, you know, increased the engine. Because people don't really feel like the engine increase actually made like a difference outside of like glamour shit. It actually does a whole lot more than just that. I don't know why people are getting the idea that like it doesn't involve anything at all with the fight. Mechanically, if this was pre-Dawn Trail, you would not be able to do the Chaotic Alliance raid. Straight up. The Chaotic Alliance raid would not function properly at all if we were using the Endwalker graphics. Even though like the graphics ain't that big of a deal, but it's like they've increased their like server storage type shit. That makes a big ass difference. I think that's fucking sick. And the thing is, like, yo, it's only the first one. Wait till they actually change the engine. Like, I really hope to God they somehow upgrade just the engine, because they're still using that freaking 1.0 thing. If they somehow find a way to actually change that part, and they're like, hey, like, we have actually a much more stronger engine that just mechanically lets things appropriate themselves. Because, like, one thing that they said that they'll never do, and this is kind of like Unreal 5. Yo, imagine actually, I would go nuts over it if they actually somehow did that. But no, I have news in case anybody's kind of like, oh, like, you know, you're wondering about the Beastmaster thing. Because one thing I will tell you for sure is everyone's thinking like, oh, the, what they say? They say that like the Beastmaster weapon, they've already debunked the weapon. The weapon will not be a whip. People think like, oh, like Beastmaster Pokemon type shit, like it'll be like a whip. No, it can't be a whip. It can't. Because the way how they design wiring in this game is not able to flow like a natural whip would. You know how you can like crack a whip and like the actual wave of the motion of the whip, how it has like that like whoosh, that actual motion they can't recreate in this game with the current engine. They just can't. So they're just not going to make that the weapon type at all. So if you thought that the weapon was going to be a whip, it's just not going to be. So they're going to use like an entirely different weapon entirely. Something that's more solidified. So yeah. Which is fine, you know, like whatever. But people were kind of thinking that, oh, like a whip makes logical sense because like you're dealing with animals. But like they literally can't, they physically can't create it. You know how you know this is the case as well? Because I know that like the freaking things exist and people make everything like better in those games, but like that's why they don't frequently do things that are specific to like what's the word I want to say? Beastmaster throwing out biscuits. Imagine actually was like a food thing, bruh. I'd be down for that actually. But no, like in the actual design of this game, they still design stuff like ribbons or like weapons Like certain details of weapons still like look like pixels that are this thin. If you like try to put it at like that one angle, you can kind of like almost see through it. They still have that because that's the engine. That's not the actual like. That's not their graphical design output. That's like a limitation of the engine. And I think the ribbon is almost like an example. Like if you almost find the right angle of the ribbon, you can actually make it look like it's not there. And it's because of the engine design, not because of the fact that they designed it that way. They can make it look much more full and like more designed and more more realistic. Although ribbons are thin, so like they actually still cooked with it regardless. But they could give it more fullness if they had a better engine to work with. They're kind of showcasing that what they can do though, because with Dawntrail, at least just the graphics alone, the graphics engine has allowed them to actually mess with color combination palettes. So the do I have it? I don't think I have it though. Oh, I do have it technically, but I overrid it. This chess piece is like a prime example of where there's just like 4 colors together, and the 4 colors together literally makes it. It was not possible to make that beforehand, and the upgrade actually allows them to take colors together and actually separate them, but also make them bleed together, where it just doesn't look like one color. And that's also what I really admire about their work, is because at least they've been able to find a way to make that work, despite them using like a fucking PS3 engine. And it's PC. Like, again, I think respectively what's going to end up happening down the road, I don't know when that's going to happen though. I'm assuming 8.0, but it might actually be for like 9.0 more so. They're going to eventually deprecate PS4. Which they should do, because like, who the hell still plays on PS4? I mean, I know Prince does, and I still like sometimes have my moments, but eventually they're going to realize that they're going to track their player base and figure out who's playing on a PS5 versus PS4, and they're going to eventually be like, hey, listen, like, we got to kind of put away the PS4s, because as much as we love that console and it's incredible at what it does, it's just not that strong. Unless you get the Pro. The Pro we can make an exception for, but the actual, PS4, like the regular version, is going to be like a no-go. So you got to get an upgrade. That should. And like I said, they're going to eventually increase the actual like gameplay engine versus the graphics engine. Because graphically it does so much for the game, but they need to also work on the gameplay. Because I think that they're strictly limited by what they can do design-wise as well. That's why, in part, with the Ultimate in mind as well, I don't think that this is entirely true. Because like it kind of depends. But like the way that the Ultimate are designed, it almost feels like it's also in part a limitation. Like the reason why they can't make an Ultimate longer than 20 minutes is because they just can't, because like it just uses too much of some shit. I don't really believe that, but that's at least like food for thought that I had in my head for like a while. Oh, there's nothing. I mean, if there's nothing here worth it, then just go all the way. If it was like a coffer thing, then like maybe, but then you can kind of like play it safe. But there's no coffers or hairstyles or nothing, so just go all the way. Pickpocket. If we lose, who cares? Ooh, this is a tough one actually. 5. Gotta take a risk. Gotta flip that coin and take a gamble. I gotta drink some water. Nice. See, I don't know. I just think that like I will also say that like what they've been doing for the dungeon and the trial content as well has also been exceptionally very cool, and I'm really, really proud of them for what that work has kind of turned out to become as well. But what I need them to also kind of start considering is that like just by making the hitbox smaller does not mean that like you don't make the boss fights harder. Like the boss fights should just be hard. Are we going high? Look at you fucking cooking. Holy. If only it was Figments or coffers. This would have been the easiest 6 ever. Yeah. My god. Hey, my man fucking cooked with that one. Holy. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, I would have liked for them to, But also, like, it is the first couple of, you know, it's the first couple of pieces of content. Because the Yuya Water Field Station actually is... It's actually got quite a good challenge to it, respectively. Even though it does reuse some of the, it does reuse some of the things we've seen in previous fights, but, like, it's still got, like, a pretty good challenge. Deny my Dark Sword. I got that. Yeah. It would have been insane. I mean, because, like, the Figments of Copper can appear even at that level of the floor. Like, it's not like it's not possible. It is possible. You just got, like, a bad chest. So I kind of get that. Oh, yeah, we got paid money, so I'm chilling. Same exact place, LOL. But yeah. So, yeah. The thing is, like, from what I'm hearing from so many players in this game as well, a lot of people just feel like that, with the Ultimate release especially, the Ultimate is what's posing the problem. Because why are they making casual content, as it's called? It's called casual. Don't yell at me. I'm not the one that called it that. That's what everyone else says. Everyone's saying that casual content is being made more difficult, but Ultimate content is being made more easier. Like, why, right? And that's, like, not like a false statement. And at least evidently, the Ultimate has showcased that. But again, people are saying, like, oh, it's because, like, the previous Ultimate was difficult. It was too difficult, in fact, that they were like, okay, my bad. We're gonna make it feel a little bit easier for y'all, so that you guys can at least feel like a breath of, like, relaxation. My hope is that that's not what they're doing. My hope is that they're actually planning on creating, like, a new level above, which is really, really, really difficult to understand. Like, why on earth would they make a level above an Ultimate? You know? But I think it's actually time for them to put that into consideration, which sounds really like what? But I think it's time, because as much as an Ultimate is difficult, like, don't get me wrong, there's the problem with Ultimates is that they're very restricted on what they can do in Ultimates. And everyone keeps on reminding other people, like, yo, just undo the shackles, man. Stop feeling like you're, like, whatever restriction that you guys have about making the Ultimates, yo, take them out. If you want to make, like, a freaking 45-minute fight because you want to just say fuck you guys and, like, just deal with it, yo, like, just let them have that power, right? I mean, I would not be opposed to a 45-minute fight in this video game, because other games have kind of already created that situation, you know, like Lost Ark. Yo, that fight, Lost Ark had like a raid that took like an hour, no bullshit, like from start to finish, a full ass hour. If you failed, we going back to the beginning. Yo, I'm down. If 14 makes an Ultimate, not an Ultimate, if 14 designs a fight that takes a literal full ass hour to complete, I'm down. They're never gonna do that, because they're just, you know, I don't believe them. But if they ever did that, though, I'd be down. Call it like a Transcendence. I'd be down for a Transcendence raid. Yo, 1 hour. Permadeath. If you die, no res. Period. GG's. Reset. Yo, give me that. I know that sounds insane. But yo, hardcore players, like, yo, we're not hardcore enough. I need to be more hardcore. Yo, make it hardcore. Yo, give me that. Give me a permadeath fight. 1 hour lane. 1 death, no res. Period. Take that shit out. Oh, you think that you're gonna res me through the... Oh, you think that res mage is gonna help you prog? Psych? Yeah. Just like... It's like, you thought wrong, brother. There ain't no motherfucking reses in this. GG, go next. As a matter of fact, you need red mage because Vercure will be very helpful in comparison to your fucking, you know, your Pictomancer's like painting. So you don't actually need it for the goddamn, whatchamacallit. You don't need it for the goddamn, the res. You need it for the goddamn cure. Imagine if your cure goes hard. Oh my god. That'd be kind of fucking sick, actually. I'm trying to think about like what else could, because like what I said this in my YouTube video. I haven't posted it yet though, which is like fine because it needs to be edited, and I haven't edited it because the video is like an hour long, which is like mad, like a lot. But what I said, I actually took out a short. It's on TikTok. So there's a TikTok short that is out there where I basically kind of give like my little mental review of hypeness over the fight, and I make it very clear. I'm like, yo, I need them to make this content. They need to take the chaotic raid and turn it into 4-player content, into 8-player content. And honestly, I think that with how they cooked the Chaotic Alliance raid, they actually have the capabilities to create official 16-player content. 12-player is not there yet, unless you like do like a half Alliance raid thing, which I think it is possible. But I feel like 12-player is like it's not there yet, which is like fine. But making 16-player content is actually not that difficult. Even with the current raids and trials in mind that we have, they can easily make 16-player content. Because whenever that there's a thing that involves like 8, just double it and put it in the same place. But like next to each other, boom, 16, right? But also like instead of having 3 parties, you can easily make content that involves 2 parties. I think that that's actually very, very simple for them, in my personal opinion. They just gotta like commit to it and just make it. Will they make it though? It's kind of like unclear, but I think that they easily can. So, but we gotta wait and see because I don't know. Because then I even think that like to a degree they can make like a if they make like 12 or 16-player content. I don't know how they do this, but I feel like they can realistically make them into ultimates. A 24-man ultimate is actually too much. The Chaotic Alliance raid has proven this to me as well. Creating a 24-man ultimate is actually not smart. I will tell you that much. It is actually too much. They should not do that. So. Which is fine though. I don't really need them to make any kind of like 16-player or 24-player ultimate. Like I don't really need that. Because to rely on 24 people to do mechanics perfectly without execution and then have like a whole last situation going on, yo, that's too much effort, bro. I'll tell you that much. That shit is way too much. Wait, I love that move, bro. Wait, I kind of want this thing. Let me get one of those things, and then hit you with the fucking. Yo, I love that move, bro. All right. I'm trying to think though, because like we got the variant and the Criterion dungeon later, because I don't think that they're actually out of the running of making Criterion content. Like I think they're still working on that also on top of everything. The problem is that like the 0.2 patch is actually, that's why like I think respectably, that's why I'm not really in too much care of the Fruit Ultimate, as much as like it's not my favorite fight. Oh, for this piece, for the chest piece I'm wearing, okay. So like this patch, I think the important point. Oh, do I want to keep on going though? 4 is kind of tough actually. I feel like we call it here and just take one of each. Like, no bullshit. I'm kind of cool with that too, actually. Because, like, 4 is kind of a difficult number, actually. With I'm not really, like, a big-ass gambler. When it comes to, like, actually acquiring and, like, losing a thing, I'm cool with that, actually. Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot that they do this. Okay. Whoever wins will, like, I'll just give you one after this. Whatever. I forgot that they don't separate them. It's like one. Weird. Alright. I'll trade you one after this anyway. But yeah, I feel like the Criterion Dungeon is still a piece of content that they absolutely have to work on and continue making, and I think that they are making it. It's just like we did get it later on. Oh, whatever. Did I go this way last time? I think I went left last time. I was gonna try and go the same direction I went, but I think I went right. I think I went right the first time, and I was wrong. Whatever. I've like lost track of myself, honestly, at this point. I just keep on chatting. But yeah, I feel like realistically they need to just fix, they gotta fix Criterion though. Criterion is in like this really weird situation because Criterion was designed and made like, did I not put a map away? Oh, I did. Wait, my bad. Sorry, go ahead. What happened? What was that? Oh. Oh, yeah, sure, fine, whatever. I know that that cloth is, like, useless, so it's fine. I think that cloth is going for, like, 200 gil on the market board, like, no bullshit. Did you try and trade me again? I think so. Wait. Koza. What's 200 gil? The Scarcinet cloth? This cloth? This is like the crafted cloth that you used to make like the gear set, the Cobalt, the 95, 96 stuff. Something like that. Yeah, like you just make this stuff with that gear. It doesn't offer anything. Which is funny because I feel like it sounds like it should be worth like a lot, but it's just not, you know. I think that cloth is, because you can craft that cloth. Like that cloth is like very easy 95 cloth to make. Wait. This. Yeah. I haven't even made it. I do have one more map, so we can go do this next one and then go from there. But I gotta look for it though. So yeah, like he gave me that. That's worth nothing on the market board as far as I'm aware. Oh, it's in Koza on the northwest side. Or northeast side right there. It's like yeah, mine is, it's literally right there. Yeah. Because like no one's using that cloth to make anything, because it's not worth making for collectibles and it's not worth making for gear either. It just offers very, very, very little. Like you're better off making Q got her chaotic clear? Oh yeah, I see her in the background now. She's actually like taking pictures and whatnot. Hey W. No, I gotta get in there. Yeah. It's funny because I was planning on like joining her. But I'll let you know later. It's fine. I would like to actually clear it though. Yeah, she was traumatized for 6 days. I don't know why she was. Oh wait, it's right here. I don't know why she was like sounding so traumatized. Like, you know what I think? I think that she thought she can clear it in a day, and the fight literally takes like, yo, that fight takes some effort. Like, no disrespect. Not that she can't clear it. She obviously can clear it because she did. But like, anybody who thought they were going to clear the Chaotic Alliance raid in a single day by like not having, you know, even like with studying is like lying. So I don't know why she's so traumatized. Yo, she sounds like she was going through some shit with that fight, but the fight is not that insane for it to be, you know what I mean? But because I heard her in the background, she was talking as if like she was in war and trying to like not complain about everyone else's mistakes, kind of ordeal. But I don't know. I'm not her brain in the play actually figure it out kind of vibe. So also perspective. I mean, like I said, I don't know. I'm only going off of what I'm hearing, not off of what I'm seeing. But also, like, in respect to fairness, I was in her group yesterday, and I was fresh playing healer, and, like, I didn't... You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. It's like going with what you... Oh, the FSations? That's fair. That's also, like, I guess the point, too, because if anything, it's like me practicing what I preach, because if I join, like, a... Why did the color get so dull? If I was joining, like, a clear party, I would intentionally assume that, like, you've already cleared. Or no, or that you're clear ready, sorry. Like, you know what to do, and, like, you're clear ready. Oh my gosh, she put it the... Maybe it's because of the rain. Yeah. But, like... I like how she immediately put it to a re-clear. Yeah. Whatever. Because if it was like a clear party, I would assume that, like, you just know how to clear it. But I think, honestly, even if, like, I think, like, if you join you can join a clear party being completely fresh, having, like, no idea what to do, and, like, you will still see Enrage. Because that's what I did yesterday. Because I did not study at all. I just went in with the role that I was planning on playing, and I just followed my alliance, and, like, I mean, I'm gonna say I got lucky, but... Ooh. Yo, we got freaking lucky on these portals today. Holy shit. I think every single one was a portal. Because, like, now that I saw Enrage, like, mechanically, like, I don't gotta do nothing, bro. I can just go in and fuck around and do nothing. Because I saw Enrage, like, twice. And the first time I had no idea what I was doing. The second time, I had to just, like, clean up. And I actually started, like, paying attention to, like, what I was doing. But yeah, I had gone in thinking it would be like something like with an extreme that I watched Hector Guard and I cleared clear same day and getting it with this much more chaos. Oh no, yeah. I mean, like I said, the thing is, like, here's the thing. Everyone is kind of setting the bar way too high if they think that if you put, like, a link, that people are going to click that link and figure out what to do. Because there's two problems that I'm aware of. One, there's too many people coming up with strategies on how to do that fight. There's, as far as I'm aware, there's like 6 different fucking guides. That's the first problem. Secondly, to that point also, yes, Hector has not made a guide, so it's very difficult to be like, Hector, and then just everyone's like, yep, I know what to do. Because that's what's happening with the Fru guide also. There was like 3 different ways to do Fru until, like, Sauce came out with his guide, and then the Discord was like, oh yeah, we're gonna just kind of like do what he does, because I think everyone is gonna eventually migrate over to that in some way, shape, and form. But yeah, some people will look at the guides that are, like, listed in the raid plan and not think about how to, like, articulate those, and they're gonna be like, this is memory brain overload. I don't feel like looking at any of this, so I'm just not going to. I'm just here to practice and, like, prog the fight or some shit. And, like, and again, there's been such an inconsistency of, like, people lying about their prog points that, like, I would not be surprised. Like, I would just not be surprised if you encountered players that are joining clear parties with the intention to clear, not assuming that they've progged to the end and, like, saw Enrage. You know what I mean? So, like, there are just... I should point them away from all the bullshit. There's just so many people that are like, oh, like, it's a clear party? Okay, I want to try and clear it. Let me join. And then they just join. And it's like, no, but, like, do you know what to do? And they're like, no. And they're like, well, I mean, fucking GG, good luck. And then they still bring you along anyways. And again, like, I only know that because that happened to me yesterday. It was a clear party, and I didn't honestly think that it was. And that was especially because the mistakes they were making in that party yesterday literally screamed like people just did not know what job they were even playing, let alone what job that they were even trying to get involved with. Damn. You know what I mean? So, And like I said, I only went to join it as a fucking Sage because I'm playing Alliance C Sage. I don't even know which one that I'm playing between Healer 1 or Healer 2. I was like, oh, I'm gonna just join and play Healer 2. Or no, sorry, Healer 1. So, you know, I was like, fuck, let me just join this shit and figure it out. And then I literally figured it out in like 30 minutes. And I was like, okay, I can clear the fight. Which sucks. Because, I just think that because I can think and feel that way doesn't mean that everybody can think and feel that way, and that's something that people need to stop thinking about, me included. I went with the mentality of like, honestly, if I study this fight, it's probably not that bad. And that's exactly what it was. And I was like, well, you know what? But listen, despite it not being that bad, that fight is incredible fucking fun. Like, even if I think it's not that bad, it's not an ultimate, right? So it doesn't need to be insanely difficult because it's not, you know, because it's like I'm not undermining the fight. I still find the fight still gives me damage downs and dooms, and that's a skill issue. It's not because it's like a me overthinking it kind of vibe. I'm like, despite me seeing enraged in that fight, I'm not good at that fight, and my skill has to kind of like showcase that over the course of time. So, like, AFO, you know, AOL. Yeah. Average PF person. I'm clearly here to learn. This is what clear means clearly. Rolls eyes. Yeah. Yo, listen, man. I'm telling you right now. I hate that mentality significantly, and I'm gonna get mad at anybody who constantly thinks that that's what that is because it drives me crazy. Now I know that you're like not average PF person, but what is insane to me is how many people do think that's what that means. And that rule is for some reason applying in contents such as ultimates. You know what I mean? Yo, people are joining ultimates with the same intention, and that is infuriating. Because that is not what that means. Yo, because they're doing that even with like, yo, I caught one of my static players joining my party for a prog point that he wasn't even at, and I was like, I'm sorry, are you in a phase 3 cleanup but have never seen phase 3? Get the way. Like, you think that you can like just immediately go into the fight and figure it out because you just saw like a guide for it? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, I got news for you, brother. That's not gonna happen. And you know how I know this? Because they were making mistakes that in phase 1, yo, if I didn't know them, I would have replaced them instantaneously on the spot. El diablo eso, maldito. Okay, whatever. No weapon. I don't care. I'm alternating again. I'm gonna regret this. I don't even want to try and fight for it, bro. I'm not gonna try and figure it out. Yo, I caught somebody that I literally was like in my Savage static. They literally were at phase 2 prog point, joining a phase 3 cleanup. They were an entire phase behind, making mistakes in phase 1 and phase 2. And I'm like, yo, why the fuck do you think that you're capable of doing phase 3 when you can't do 1 and 2? What are you doing here? And they even in the Discord that I'm in, I literally watched them type, yippee, phase 3 prog. And I'm like, liar. So newsflash, yo, let me remind you too, yo, that static wants to go into Fru in February, right? They want to go in February. Newsflash, I'm not joining them. Now that I understand that, you know, freaking, like, some people are just undermining the fight too much. Okay. Like I said, as much as I don't like how Fru is designed, that doesn't mean that the fight isn't fun. Like, I still give it like a solid 8 in terms of fun, but I give it like a 4 in story. You know what I mean? And I think that averages out to about like a 7. I'll say a 5. So it averages out to like a 7 in story, or a 7 overall. Like, it's an overall 7 is an ultimate. It's like fine. I personally avoid some content because I refuse to waste other people's time because of my incompetence at it. See, but that's the thing though, is that you might say that and then be surprised when there's people that are just doing the same thing but to you, right? So like you might feel like you're incompetent, but the problem is that there's unfortunately people that are just worse than you. And yo, that's just a real truth. But people are too afraid to like admit that to themselves. There are people that are like, oh yeah, like I might, you know, whatever. And I'm like, okay, cool. But then the thing is like, yo, they're also like just not good. And like, yo, like for me, it's like, that's why the whole objective should be focused on trying to just meet homies that you're like, yo, Session, I want to learn how to get into an ultimate, but I'm scared of Party Finder. Can you do an ultimate with me? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Let me just go find 6 other homies that are willing to like help you and prog in the ultimate and like want to have fun and the vibe to it as well. And like, yo, we'll get it popping. You know what I mean? But some people just don't have that kind of mentality. Like, weirdly enough, people are just kind of like, oh yeah, like, yo, I want to clear an ultimate. Can you carry me? No. No. I'll happily join you. Now, like, if you're, I mean, metaphorical carry, sure, because it's not like I sit there and turn my brain off. You know, like when Squintin earlier was like, oh yeah, like I want the clear for one. Yo, like a clear for one is different than like a carry, right? Real talk. A clear for one is different than a carry. Like it's like 7 homies like, yo, we're gonna try and save it from the situation that goes down to and clear the ultimate. Different story. But if you're like, I don't want to pick up my fingers on the controller or the keyboard, I want you to just like pick me up and just take me to the end. No. No. But if you want to learn how to do it and you're nervous about doing it, then like, yeah, sure. You know what I mean? But yeah. Most of the content I do is Blue Mage solo content, crafting and gathering and close with. Oh, I mean, hey man. That's fine though. If most content you do is solo Blue Mage content, crafting, gathering, and like some EX trials on every now and then. Like, let's say you're just trying to feel like a little frisky, you're kinda like, ooh, like I wanna try and do like a savage raid. But you're like afraid. Or like you just don't know if your other homies would like do it with you. And you have homies to ask to do it with you, like that's fine. You can still be like, hey Session, like I'm trying to go into, you know, I'm trying to go into M1S, like can you join me? I'm like, yeah, sure, like are you progging? And like, yeah. I'm like, okay, I'm down. Let me go run it. And I'm not gonna sit there and get mad at you because you make mistakes. It's like it's a prog party for a reason. You're trying to like unwind this mental fear of like, oh my god, like people are gonna judge me because I'm doing bad in fights. And it's like, yo, like everyone starts off that way, and everyone always forgets that. Everyone always assumes that I'm like God at this game, and it's like, yo, yo, remember when M5 comes out, yo, I'm gonna die on repeat, and it's gonna be my fault until I start figuring out how to not make it my fault. And even still, I'm still bound at some point to make some stupid ass error. It's gonna happen, and that's not like a them problem. It's a me problem. That's why sometimes, like, I'm gonna sound crazy, but I'm sometimes like it confuses me when people are nervous about doing content in this game. I don't understand where that comes from. I had that fear, but it wasn't really like a fear. It was just like I didn't know that it existed, and I just kind of like went in it. You know what I mean? But I guess it's like people are afraid of being called out for like their mistakes, which I've done that too. But also it's kind of like I don't know. I think you got to just realize for yourself that like you're just in a position that is, you know, like you're either trying to like figure out how to be good at it or like or something of the nature. Like I don't entirely know like personally, but because I started off very casual when I played this game, and then eventually I started to like just get into the content. I was like, oh, like this is mad fun. I'm actually like pressing buttons and whatever, and like my damage was horrendous, and I had no idea, right? But then eventually it's like, oh yeah, like I want to just press buttons and play the video game. Like I don't know what I'm doing, but like the content's fun, right? And like, yo, but people are like, I refuse to go into content because like I'm scared, and I'm like I just, that part doesn't really resonate in my head. I don't understand how you're scared. But it might be just something that I haven't picked up on. So that's what my assumption is. I don't know what it feels like to be scared of a, you know? Like, I'm more scared of a scary game I'm more afraid of like a horror game than I am about like you know what I mean. So I think that's what it boils down to. It's similar stress to the group project work. As much as the result is a reflection of everybody, it's a reflection of yourself as well. Yeah, I can see that. I understand it. I get it. Um, but I think okay, sounds good. Uh, because I think that's part of the thing that people, I guess, try to figure out too is like they're trying to understand like, oh, I guess you gotta wait to be told in a project, in a group project, to be told like what your task is in the project. But like you kind of already, uh, you kind of already give yourself that responsibility by picking the job you go in as, right? So like usually in usually in group projects when it's like, oh, like we got to create a volcano and it's 4 people, create a volcano, and you're kind of like, all right, well, like what part do I fucking do? Like usually nobody knows what that part is because everyone's got to, you know, you got to either figure out like how to make the lava, how to build the base, how to make the flow, and then how to like, you know, get the materials, I guess, right? Like four tasks, 4 people. I think it's either like a you gotta just be like you take this one, you take that one, and I guess like if you're just given that one and you're like I don't know how to do this, right? People sometimes take that and then they're just kind of like, well, I don't know what to do with this, so like I'm gonna just do nothing, and that's where like you have to ask, like, hey, I don't know how to do this. How do I do this, right? I think that's what it boils down to. But like in this game, if there's a dungeon, you can only have one of 4 roles, and you get to pick which one you want to do. So if you're like, oh, I want to tank, you take it instead of being given to you. Like I'm not telling you to tank. You're just already playing tank. So your objective is to go in here and tank it. Now, if you can tank it, then that's great. You're like, okay, you're doing your role correctly, which the responsibility for that is not high. But if you're doing like a savage raid, right? Now you got this much, and then you know you take like you're a tank. You're like, okay, well I'm a tank, so I have to take one of these 2. Okay, so this is mine. Now the problem is that like the responsibility is much higher. So like if you take that and you're like, well, I took the tank one. I am a tank, but I don't know how to tank it. Right? You're in the same situation of like, okay, I gotta ask, like, yo, how do I tank this? Now the problem is like people I think are just afraid to ask, like, yo, I have this tank thing. I don't know what to do with this. Can like, you know what I mean? People are just afraid to ask for help, and I guess that's the reflection too. Is like, oh, like you can't do it by yourself because like, but like, yo, like, you know how many motherfucking guides are out there? People won't even figure out how to anything. They wait for Hector. He's like, all right, guys, I have the reformed version of each one. So like, if you want to be the main tank, you can take this one. So he's just putting it on the table. He's like, if you want to play main tank, take this one. If you want to play off tank, take this one. If you want to play melee, take this one. And everyone's like, ooh, I'll take it, right? Someone already like made the thing for them. They got to just take it. But the thing is like sometimes they take it and there isn't like a clear idea on like what to do with it after they've taken it. And that I think is the problem. But the thing is like, just because I play tank doesn't mean that I took it and already know what to do with it. It's kind of like, all right, well, I got this tank one. What the fuck do I do with this thing? Yo, let's just go find out. You know? Yeah, thing is, I used to be in Mythic Raider and WoW, and then one day I looked at myself and realized I was not having fun. So with this game, I decided to stay casual. The thing is, people in my FC are kind of elitist and actually made me drop Astro back in Endwalker because they kept jokingly rubbing in a mistake I made in an FC mount farm party. Okay. See, now here's my thing, right? You can say that, and I'd be mad for you. But then my next thing would be, because unfortunately, with there being a mount farm party, there's usually some kind of mathematical evidence that showcases not only how you're doing, but how everyone is doing. So even if they're kind of elitist and making fun of how you play, you're asking somebody or you're telling somebody that they made fun of you. And again, I'm Big Brother right now, right? So because you're telling Big Brother what's going on, now you get to be like, yo, Sessiion, these people were telling me that I don't play Astro well. And I'm like, okay, well, is there any kind of evidence that showcases that you played Astro with them? So I can look at them? Because I don't care about how you, like, if you are playing Astro and you play Astro, if you don't play Astro well, then like I said, like, there's places where you can go or people you can ask to be like, hey, how do I play Astro? Or YouTube guide, yo, how to play Astro? Or Sessiion, can you make a video guide on how to play Astro? Right? There's all these ways to resource or create resource or ask for resources. Boom. But like, if they're making fun of you on how you play Astro, but then I see somebody on in that party listing and they're playing like a Bard, and I'm like, oh, they play Bard? Yo, what's their name? That'd be the first question I'd ask you. I want to know the name of the person in the game, character-wise, and what server they're on, and then let me go check the calculus book. And then if I find out what concept that they do and don't do, then you find out that like you may not feel good about what they said about you, but then you're gonna find out that they're not that good. So like they're just being bullies, right? Because bullies don't really attack anybody because they're incapable in content that's not necessarily difficult, right? Like if you're being bullied in like a dungeon because someone can't pull something, yo, go kick a rock. Because for all that I can tell, if I go find out what evidence that you have done content wise in the video game, and I go find out what you did and what you didn't do, see, because it doesn't matter what you did, it matters what you didn't do, right? And even if you're like, oh, you're like, I killed Top. Okay, but how well did you kill Top? Like, did you kill it like that well? Let me go find out. I can go check that evidence, right? And if you didn't do that well, then guess what? You may have this little Alpha Legend title, whatever, but you see that little number right there? Yo, that little calculator tells me that like 0 times 0 is 0. So GG's. Although it's not, but like, you know what I mean? So that's what I've learned. That's not how I would actually approach it, but that's what I've learned. Is that you're gonna find people that are like, yo, Sessiion, you're dog shit at Gunbreaker. And I'm like, word? Yo, let me find out what you play. And then I go do the homework. And I'm like, brother, I'm dog shit at Gunbreaker, you play worse than me. You have what is a 3+4. I have a 42 -1. What are we fucking talking about? Yo, and that's facts. That's actually facts. Because that's what you know what? Because that's what people have been telling me recently. There is somebody who is a hardcore raider that I know who's like, yo, Sessiion, stop assuming that you're not consistent. Because we ran top for 12 hours and you made a mistake once. You know how, like, stop. And I'm like, no, but like I'm still, and they're like, no, shut up. No one does top for 12 hours for fun and makes one mistake out of 12 hours. No one. And I'm like, well, I mean, but I'm bound to. Like, you're bound to. But like, did you though? No, right? So shut up. I'm like, all right. Yes, 12 hours. I'm no bullshit. Yes. I'm not different though. The thing is that, like, what you have to understand is that me being different is not me being different. It just tells you that I've sat in there and resource. That's all that tells you. It tells you resource. Because because 12 hours doesn't mean that I was cracked. 12 hours just tells you that, like, it just tells you time. Because I made mistakes. I probably fucking incorrect people die because of me kind of idea. You know what I'm saying? It just tells you resource. It doesn't tell you skill. Because you can go look up the numbers and do the calculation and be like, oh, the number just says fucking 40 plus 20. Like, what the, that's it. It don't mean anything else after that. Why didn't you get 99 plus 1 for 12 hours? No, I don't get 99 plus 1 for 12 hours. I get 40 plus 20 for 12 hours with one mistake. But that's not like it's, you know what I mean? So that's the point though. Like, yo, there's a lot of people that are just dog shit at the game that want to point their mistakes outward because they don't want to be cut with the thing. And so they kind of do that thing called projecting. And they put the blame on somebody else. So The mistake was that I misclicked and accidentally gave the wrong card. Motherfucker, I gave the wrong card to everybody. What do you, what? Look, check this shit out, brother. Look. Oops, I carded myself. Yo, that mistake is very insignificant by comparison. No bullshit. I need the evidence now because I play Astro, so I would love to find out who you're talking about. Now that I understood that the situation that you've had as a problem is a card distribution. And I found a controller too. I gotta manually down, 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 up, down, click people. I don't get to just take my mouse and then click. I don't just get to click and then card. People have it way easier doing that. I gotta manually press these two buttons and pick a person to click and give the card to. And like, yo, guess what? You not finna get the card every time. Not my problem. It's not that big of a deal. I mean, you know what I mean? Yo, yo, realistically, yo, it is not that big of a deal. And also in a farm party, in an ultimate, like, I kind of would get it, but it's a farm party. What kind of nonsense are we talking about? No shot. I will send people for that kind of situation. Because like I said, you can bully all you want, but let me find out how well you did in the situation that you boiled down to, and find out that, like, yo, you ain't that good at the video game, bro. Because like I said, like, I've said this to myself enough times to make it make sense now that I'm actually dumbfounded, because honestly it feels very disrespectful, but the problem is that my evidence does not indicate disrespect. It just indicates, again, resource. Oh, I put 12 hours into the fight to practice the situation that boils down to so I don't make a mistake. Yep. Okay. That's cool. But like, yo, time and effort, absolutely, 100%, no questions asked. God damn, parties are fucking crazy filling. Yo, how is it possible that, like, what's missing is DPS, of all things? Hey, yo. But yeah, bro, that's what that shit that's what that boils down to. Hey, yo, this shit actually full as hell. Okay, hold on, let me go to Ether actually real quick. That's what you're gonna understand, is that, yo, there are just people that they resource a little bit easier and a little bit better, and like, it ain't that much of a difference. So, like I said, yo, people think that I'm built different, but it's like, no, yo, I just put in the time and effort to figure out how to play this shit correctly. You think that every time I go into Fru, I'm just sitting there with my brain turned off and like not trying? I mean, like, for the most part, the objective is to turn the brain off, right? Like, it is. It's not because it's like I can just do it on command. Chicken, you're not undefined. I got the turbo controllers. Damn, Mario Party cheaters. You know what? I know somebody who does that, and respectably, I can't beat his controller, so I don't, whatever. But yeah, like, when I go into Fru, you're gonna notice it too. Like, I'll sit there and I'll start working on my stuff, and then once I'm in that position where it's like, okay, I'm good, I got this, then what ends up happening is I start paying attention to other people's actions. When you see me start looking at what other people are doing, and you're like, how the hell did you see that? It's because I don't gotta look at myself anymore, because I now know that I'm chilling, is what that means. So, and like, people want to confuse that with me being built different, and it's like, nah, bro, I just, like, that's not the case. Now, again, I will take a compliment. I'm gonna say thank you, but I don't want people to replace the idea of my complimentations for, it's not like a real word, but I don't want people to think that my compliment receiving is me being egotistical, because that's the problem that people also have, is that people constantly start thinking that, like, oh, like, he's being egotistical because of like this, that, and the third, and it's like, nah, bro, like, I don't have an ego. People think that I do, and I have to constantly remind people that I don't really have an ego. My problem is that people think that because I am just capable of content, that, like, I just have the ability to flex, and yo, I don't flex nothing, bro. Like, am I gonna wear the title when I clear through? No. I like my title. I've not changed my title since I made the character. Once I found out that the title existed, I have not changed it since then. That title will never change on my character. You name a time you've ever seen me wore a legend title. You're not gonna find it. Like, you're just not gonna find it. There's no evidence that exists of me ever wearing. I don't wear legend titles. They don't mean anything to me personally. Because for me, it's about the content and the journey. I'm also like checking retainers right now, so my bad. I'm still here, like on my same character. But yeah, I don't wear the title. Like when I if I get Genesis Legends, bro, I'm not gonna wear the. I mean, like, I might wear it for like the picture with the homies, but once we got that picture, bro, yo, give me back my title, bro. I'll wear the weapon because like the weapon look fancy and like it's got a cool little shine to it and like it's cool. But I'm not gonna sit there. I'm not gonna pull up to some girl in game and be like, "Yo, baby, check out my fucking title. Go look at Genesis Legends." Yo, what are they gonna do with that? You know what I mean? And yo, listen, I got news for you. There are people that do that. They're like, "Yo, honey, yo, come check out my fucking perfect legend title," and they're gonna be like, "What that mean?" It means I clear T. What's T? Yo, people genuinely do that. I've learned that. I did not know that people actually sit there and flex titles. So like, I don't like I don't do that because of the thing, right? Best luck. Going to wait. Oh, you want to get into M4S? Hey, good luck on M4, homie. Best of luck to you, dude. Thank you for the maps today, and again, I wish you the best of luck. Yo, W Owls, bro. He's the goat. Um, but no, yeah, man. People always want to like I said, I will gladly wear the title for the photo, but I've worn my same title since the beginning of the conception of the character. I don't like, and it's not because that like that what's the word? It's not because of the flex thing either. It's not because people be hitting on women in game over a title. Like it's not why I don't wear it. I just don't wear it because like it's just like the weapon does enough. The weapon will tell you that, oh yeah, like he cleared through. Okay. And then that's it. You know, people don't look at me for the title that I wear. They look at me for the glam that I wear. Everyone always steals my fucking glam every single time, bro. Everybody always looks at my outfit and they stare at me, and I'm like, hi, can I help you? FXJ family, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you, bro. Welcome on in. People genuinely spend more time looking at my character's glam or like the umbrella, and they're like, ooh, shiny. And I'm like, can I help you? And they're like, how you get that weapon? How you get that umbrella? And I'm like, oh, fate farming. And they're like, okay, thank you. I'm like, all right. You couldn't say that beforehand though? Yo, just like I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna bite you. Just, if you like yeah, like just ask. Like it ain't that serious. Yo, people genuinely are like nervous about, you know how many times people like stare at my character and then they run to the other side of the freaking town to be like examined and then they check out my outfit? Sometimes I like mess with them because by the time that they try and check, I've already changed to a different outfit. And they're just like, well, they got to come back now. And then they do. They genuinely have to come back. What the hell's happening over here? Oh. Bro, she had me kind of nervous. Oh, shit. All right. Anyways. Yeah, man. I like just... I can't emphasize it enough. I can share my reason for why I have the fear of judgment in a video game. That's fair. Please do. I had an IRL accident in 2017 that has permanent physical damage. I'm sorry to hear that. Man, now I feel like an asshole talking about this. And it has always left me feel like damaged goods. And when you spend so much time judging yourself because you're already looking at its flaws, you're already susceptible to critique from others. I totally understand that. I mean, because like, and that's the thing too, is like sometimes, okay, here's what I will say about that is the judgment makes total sense. And I'm aware of like why you would feel that way, and that makes sense to me. Like it truly does. Um, and I think with that in mind as well, I think I think um I think with that in mind as well, one of the like I said, there's just people that have like okay, I went on a whole side note thought process because somebody messaged me in game. Um the fear of judgment that you have for the reason that you have is not far different than the reasons why everyone has their own reasons for that. You know what I mean? So like some people have, I mean, I don't know what the physical permanent damage is that you have, but if it affects your ability to raid, where they ask, yo, where do you get this drip? No, they don't even do that. They just stare at me and then they run to the other side of the freaking planet. And so I gotta be the, because like, you know how it is. If it was like an IRL scenario, if someone was staring at me from across the way in like public, and they're just staring at me, I'm like, yo, can I help you? Like, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm like, what's up? People get mad at me in game all the time when I DM them, or they're like, I'm sorry, I was just looking at the outfit. I'm like, okay, well then just ask me about the outfit. Like, you don't gotta sit there and fucking stare across the map because, like, yo, it's a video game and like also a socialization game. You know what I mean? So now sometimes I gotta be that guy and not wear like my fancy glam because then people are gonna copy and paste my shit and then they're not gonna ever give me the credit for it. So now a lot of the shit that I used to wear glam paste wise, yo, I only wear it when I'm in like a yeah, if I'm like solo farming something or doing like deep dungeon on my own, then I'll wear my own shit. But if I'm like publicly wearing something else, if it's like a I wear glam that I'm like, I don't care about this glam enough for it to matter, I'll wear that shit. No bullshit. And it's annoying because I feel like it's like weird to do that. Anyways, to your point, like if you're judgmental about what you have in terms of like physical permanent damage, that makes sense. I understand that. And not that I have or don't have that. It's that like I'm somebody who's never really put that into perspective and have it reflect on like the way that you play. So if that affects the way that you play, you don't need to publicly tell people that. But I think that like I don't know what it is, respectively, before I continue. If there is a sense of etiquette that is explained in terms of like how do you tell someone that you have this issue without telling someone you have this issue? If there is an answer to that question, then just doing that without it leading to the idea of like the issue kind of like I don't want to make it seem like it's a solution because like it's not. But if it's a method where you can at least like explain to somebody what it is, then that works, right? Because at least you can just be like, oh yeah, by the way, like, you know, I have physical damage, something of the nature. Um, like in my mind, that just translates to me being like, my bad, like I messed up, my bad, right? That's it. As like an example. Like for example, I don't want to. I mean, he's the goat. I respect that man to the fullest. But like Pango, who's a homie in my friend circle in 14, like he's colorblind, right? So like, yo, realistically, I don't know which color that it is, but he's colorblind, and I've never really thought about the idea of color blindness having like a huge affectation on how you like play the video game because I don't have that issue or I don't have that you know, I don't have the event of being, I'm not colorblind, right? So I don't know what that feels like. And I've never been judgmental of it either, right? So like I need to be told in advance, oh, by the way, I was like, wait, you can't see like you didn't know that it was the red one? He's like, no, because I'm colorblind. And I was like, oh, okay. My bad. I didn't know that. Right. And then that's it. Like I don't and then, you know, I'm not gonna immediately put the blame on him for getting it wrong, even if he makes a mistake like on repeat. Because I can't assume that, right? But if he's making mistakes, if okay, here's the difference. If he was like, oh, I can easily distinguish which one it is despite whatever, then I'm like, okay, he said it. He said that he can distinguish it despite the thing. So if he's saying in theory that he'll never make the mistake again, that's where the ego kind of kicks in and he's saying that he'll never make the mistake again. But he doesn't say that. And so because he never says that, I can't assume that he wouldn't. Right? So that's what that boils down to. So the realest thing that it comes into place is with if you're in a friend circle with people and if they know your faults, whether they know them or whether you have them or not or whatever, like if you just kind of own up to it on yourself, like if you make a mistake, it's very easy to just own up to it and just be like, yo, my bad. Very simple. You know what I mean? Um and sometimes people don't even think or know the issue. Like I said, like I didn't even know it until he said it to me. That's like the same thing with people and like relationships. Like I don't know people that are dating, married, taken off the market, single, gay, lesbian, whatever. I don't know none of that information until they blatantly just be like, I ask a question and I'm like, oh, what? I'm confused. And oh, like I'm lesbian. I'm like, oh, oh, I didn't know that. Oh, okay. My response every single time. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. And then in my mind, I'm like, okay, that makes more sense now because I was kind of like unsure about it, but like whatever. And then guess what? Immediately stop caring. Because if it doesn't involve how they treat me, how I treat them, how we rate together, how we play together, anything of that nature, then like that information is just bonus info in the back of my pocket that chances are it's gonna fall out the pocket. You know, it's bound to happen at some point in time. Also, I didn't leave the thingy. I'm just sitting here, so yeah. It doesn't affect how I play. It just primes the self-judging mindset. Oh, okay. So then see, like, if it's a more of a mental thing based on like physical, then it sounds like to me that it's like a personal mental thing that it affects you, but it doesn't affect like the game, right? So I think that means to some degree it's about being around people that don't really make you feel lesser whether they do or don't know the information. Now, I don't want to make that sound like a solution because like it's not. But I think that like if we rated together and like I knew your skill level and I didn't know the information that I knew now, then I can only go off of the information that I know, which is the skill level. But if like you do content and like you do content well and you have this, it doesn't make me think that you're better or lesser in any capacity. It's just extra information I have in the pocket where it's like, oh, you know, you were biking, you got hit by a car door, and your right shoulder was hit in different places. You got screws installed, right? So like you have a issue with the shoulder, but if it makes you feel a certain kind of way, then like I said, that's like that's something that for you to figure out. Like, okay, how do I get myself to kind of overcome that mental obstacle and have it not like affect my gameplay? But if it doesn't affect the gameplay, right? Again, it's just information that I have with me in the pocket. So if they're judging you off of information that doesn't correlate to what's in the pocket, then right, that's not information that they got to even worry or think about. That's something that like is for you. So like if you're telling me that the shoulder has nothing to do with your ability to like raid in 14, if I blame your mistake on your shoulder, that's a me problem. But like I have no reason to ever do that, right? But you're only being primed by your own self-judging mindset because of how what happened to you, right? So like um so I think what that just means is that it wouldn't necessarily have like a big affectation to like what it is that like you got to deal with. All I know is that like you have something that you have going on, and like even after knowing that information now, I don't think of you any lesser. I just, you know, it's just information I have now. I know. So next time you know, if you pop in the chat, hopefully my brain remembers like, oh yeah, like, you know, he had this moment with the car door and when he was biking, like how are you feeling? And if you're like, oh, it doesn't matter, like I'm good, it's like, okay, so like I don't gotta like check in, and you're like, yeah, I'm like, okay, right? But like if you're not in a good mood because you're thinking about the shoulder, then I gotta ask you like, hey, like, are you okay because of the shoulder thing? And you're like, no, I'm like feeling a little like self-conscious because like, you know, something. That's something that I can at least support you with. And I think that differentiates a lot in comparison to just a simple manner of just like, oh, you know, Sessiion wants to do UCOB and then I want to join him and do some UCOB, but like my ability to do UCOB is tough because I'm new to the fight, not because like I'm bad at the fight, because of my shoulder. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm sorry to hear about that for sure, obviously. And knowing that it's not directly related to your playstyle, again, goes back to the situation with the other people where them judging you miscarding, if you think it had anything to do with your shoulder but you know that it doesn't, but you feel a certain kind of way, you know, the solution would be to tell you that, like, yo, the two are not related. But if they kind of make you relate them, then, you know, again, that's something that you got to try to tell yourself, like, okay, remember, like think about the content that they're doing and what you're doing, and also like understand what their skill level is, because that's the most important content to the whole thing, is like understand their level. Like if it was a warrior kid, yo, run his pockets to me, bro. I will love to compare my warrior skills to his warrior skills and figure out who the hell the bigger man. You know what I mean? Yeah. Because to me, like, I don't have any problem bringing somebody else's ego down to a level that makes sense to my brain. Because, like I said, like, I don't got an ego for that shit. And thankfully not, because it is, what's today? 29th? Okay. Never mind. I did clear yesterday. Okay. It's not a physical thing that affects it. It's just explaining that source of that fear of PF or fear of group concept from someone from it, or someone with it. Okay, okay. Oh, I trust me. I know Sessiion has all of our backs. Yeah, yeah. So I mean, I feel like I think that if there is some kind of connection between like the occurrence of something IRL that gave you some type of like mental trauma that kind of correlates into the party finder thing, like, again, I don't know what it is, and you're brave for at least sharing that with somebody who you like really don't know a lot about, but you're willing to trust enough to be like, you know what, I can tell him this and like it won't negatively bounce back on me, is like, you know, that's bravado that I don't have. Like, you literally have something that I don't have. You know what I mean? So I guess I find that to be like an impressive thing, if anything. So now it's not, now I'm not saying that I don't have the fear of PF or group concept, because like surprisingly enough, like I do have that. You know, I do have that actually. It's just very mild in certain case scenarios. And it's also very situational. And it's weird because some people are kind of like, why do you have that? Like, you can do content. And it's like, yeah, but like it's different when you're doing it in certain pieces of format versus other. Like, it depends on the context. You know what I mean? I still get nervous when I do M4. I don't know. I can't explain it. I just do. You can tell because then my shoulders get very shaky. Like when my shoulders are shaky, yo, I'm nervous. That's my tell. Sucks actually. Yeah, my spine gets so tingly and I gotta like literally move my shoulders around. That's how you can tell that I'm nervous. So, and like yo, cause like, yeah, yo, me, God gamer, I got issues, bro. My tells are telling and they're there, and like you can easily point them out and just be like, you know what, Sessiion, you ain't shit, bro. And I know this now because when you're nervous, you shake your shoulders. Yo, true story. I'm pretty sure if you go back to yesterday's stream on the YouTube side, actually, I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna make that VOD public on the. Anyways, if you go check that out on yesterday's stream, I promise you, like you'll see it, because like it's definitely there. Oh no, wait. Well, I didn't stream yesterday, but that was when yeah, I didn't stream yesterday, but if you were watching me, I was shaking my shoulders. That's my tell. If you go through any other old stream that I have, where like I'm doing M4, every single time I run M4, it's there, and it's irritating, because like, yo, I can't control it. It is so weird to be nervous in a fight that I've done on repeat. It happened in Uwu, it happened in it just happens. So, anyways, while we're waiting for 2 random tanks to come in, I'm gonna go refill this water, so I'll be right back. I pray that none of the random tanks that come in shield lob or clemency. I think my group currently has a gunbreaker and a I think it's a warrior, something like that. So I will see. What else? I have a white mage set with 200. Wait. 2540 piety, so my prayer is quite strong. You know what? I trust it. Absolutely, I trust it. Hell yeah. For me, I got 1018. God damn. Why? 1018 is actually like a lot. Very tenacious. My tenacity is 420, so clearly I'm high as a kite. Oh. Oh, you know what? Actually, I think that piece is actually like a... You know what I get to go do? I get to go check out Biss for healer, low-key. Because I actually don't know what it is, and I gotta go figure it out now. So that's kind of cool. I get to figure out healer Biss. I was here sitting the whole time thinking that I didn't have to do anything, but I get to go check. I already know what I need from for the tank, so I don't care. But here, I actually get to go check. I need Chaotic Alliance feet and gloves. I freaking knew it. Yeah, because both pieces don't have... I'm sure both pieces don't have piety. Oh, that's a body. Wait. I was so quick to look at that piece and I was like, what the... Wrong piece. That chest piece, though, is fucking hot. I can't wait to buy that. I knew it. Oh my god, it's like such a good piece too. It literally replaces piety with determination. So clean, actually. Okay. Realistically, though, like... Oh, spell speed piety? Ew. Okay. And then... Oh, it's piety over crit. Piety over crit. But then this is what? Oh, deity over... Okay, gotcha. Okay. So I do have the best pieces based on what's available, but now I need new pieces. Okay. Noted. That 420 tenacity is so low. You know, realistically, if I could actually use tenacity, that would be fire. But it's literally... You know what? Here's the problem. They need to change it. Here's what they need to do. I don't know how easy or difficult that this is, but this is what I think they need to do. I think they need to change tenacity. That it's just a higher functionality over determination. But like it only works for tanks, which is usually what it is. Piety, unfortunately, only affects MP regeneration, and that's it. They should fix this. They should change Piety so that it affects damage dealt by magic attacks, damage dealt, and healing spells. And just take some of that out of determination and just put it in Piety. That way having Piety actually is kind of nice, because then they would just increase the cost of spells and make Piety like a requirement. I kind of like that, actually, because right now Piety's only problem is that it's deliberately focused on only MP regeneration. So they should kind of figure out how to like change that. Yeah. I have my modest 978 tenacity at the moment on my white mage. How do you have tenacity on a white mage? I don't even know how to do that. I feel like if I go look at like a healer gear, there's like no tenacity. Am I weird? Melds? Did you meld 978 tenacity on a healer build? I never thought about that, actually. Oh, true. All right, fair enough. You added 558. Okay. You know, that's, man. Ugh. If there is a request I would make, it's that they should figure out a way to force you to be able to, like, not force you, that's not the right word. They should make piety and tenacity stats that healers and tanks are required to use, and like reorganize that. I think that they can. I don't think it's actually that difficult. It kind of sucks that like piety is not like a good stat. It should be like a required stat in some way, shape, and form. I know that doesn't sound like cool, but how's chaotic? I haven't started yet. We're gonna start in like a minute. I mean, once we find one person. I did we're missing a DPS. What I do? I did PvP and I did maps. And then I ranted about ultimate and content. And then I ranted about how to feel in this game playing content. And I'm only just getting into it. Yeah. I know it was supposed to be my intention to join Kiwi, but I just missed that, and then we did maps instead, which is like fine. I wasn't planning on joining her. Like if the option was there, I would have done it, but I don't really care. So I joined a phase 2 prog party, I believe, because it's what's available on Primal. Although I can go join a clear party. Fresh prog with drunk alliance. Wait, I kind of, but also oh, you're here. Actually, question for you: am I healer 1 or healer 2? Because I was trying to figure that out, but I forgot to ask. Because apparently, since we're both alliance C, healer 1 fights the ad on the outside. Healer 2 is on the inside during tiles. Just so I can kind of figure out what to stick with when I'm progging. Because I learned healer 1 yesterday, and right now, if we start, I'm going to go healer 2 apparently. I don't know if you care. If you want the harder or the easier role, then just take it. I don't care. I'm under the impression that the harder role is healer 1, which is the outside. I think healer 2 you don't do shit. I think you just fucking sit there and do nothing. But actually no. I wanted to make this most cursed that I could, so I crafted a 710 white mage set and made Meld's cursed. Meld piety on everything that could have more piety, and then not to waste stats, I melded tenacity on everything capped. Both healers are on tiles? No. Well, I guess it depends on whatever you put down. That's a fair assessment. Wait, I gotta go look now. Because the one that I'm using in Party Finder has Alliance C on the east side, and then the 3 people that are not in Alliance C that are involved in the thing are in the fucking tiles. I don't know how we do it. If we do like Alliance A on each side and then some other thingy, but from what I don't know anymore. Actually, wait, I gotta go check. Oh, okay. What we have is different. JK. All right. Okay. Never. I'm gonna learn the way that it's done in the guide because there's a different raid plan out that people are following. I don't know how consistent it is in comparison to the other ones, but the one that I'm in. Can I paste it? Wait, is it gonna work? Oh, yes. The one that I have been given is that one. And that one is like Alliance A, Alliance C. And then they got like everybody else kind of like in the middle. Yeah. I realize that now. So that makes sense actually. I don't know which one that, because there's like 6 of them, bro. You know, there's really 6 of them. It's annoying as shit actually. It is good for PF, yeah. Okay. I guess we gotta just figure out who wants to be north and who wants to be south. She said healer 1. I'm healer 2. Alright, now I gotta figure this out. I mean, like, it's fucking chaotic, so it's not like it's something that like I can't adjust to. I'll be healer 1. Oh, so I'm on the north side? Oh, right. You're not my co-healer? You're fucking tanking? Yo, bullshit. That's alright, actually. I'm kidding. I'm just trying to, like, cause a fuss, you know what I mean? Okay, so I'm... But it only matters for phase 2, right? Like, because phase 1 doesn't really matter like that. What the fuck is this? I don't know what this is for. Where is she at? Oh, I guess I'm down here. Oh, this is for the fucking, Oh, I guess so. This is weird. See, if you just tell me that I'm H2, I already know what it is. Let's see some clemency from the coal healer. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna throw hands. Here's a question. Do they have better gear than I do? Oh, they kind of do, actually. Yo, we're kind of chalked, low-key. You know what? I'm gonna just pick one, and then we're gonna figure it out. Okay, wait, let me, I don't, I got, you know what? This is good, though. I get to figure out the, like, how to play some Sage, bro. Alright. I mean, I know how to play Sage, for the most part. So we'll see how this goes for us, actually. Oh my god, the raid work, the thing is working. Hell yeah. Yo, we got the raid. W Gibbs. I feel like the buff came out like hella late. Am I wrong for that? Wait, this is what am I? I'm healer 1. I'm healer 2? I'm healer 2. Okay. Okay, no. I'm healer 2. I remember the video game. I'm in there actually. Well, I got the forward? Oh, W forward. Okay. W forward. Alright, I'm in there actually. Look at this dude. Although it's lagging, so that's not helpful. Wait, ¿cómo que eso? Wait. Oh, no, I'm trash at the video game. I'm trying to figure out how to... Alright, well, I was trying to look for that situation. Alright. Well, he fell. I gotta sit here and wait now. Alright. And my dot fell off. Hey, yo. And my thingy didn't work out. Uh-oh. And then this is about to start going down. Okay. And then they got a critical success. Let's go. I wish that uptime was logical, but it wasn't. Brother, why is he dead already? Thank you so much for the raid, homie. How was your day? Hope you're doing well. Alright. I'm getting kind of flustered, actually. I already forgot what it was. Oh, it's death. Okay. Yo, holy dude. Nope. Alright. I signed up for this. Why are you dying? Alright, I didn't realize that it was going to be this bad at a phase 2 prog party type shit. Who's the, hope you had a good stream, homie. How was your day today? Welcome, welcome. How's it going, everyone? Session is here. That's my name. And I'm doing Chaotic Alliance raid. And I got all the effects on, so my bad. Hope you guys are having a fantastic evening. Gibbs, how was stream? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yo, I never did this fight as a healer until yesterday, and I saw in Rage. So, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yo, this is not difficult. Wait, why is that person there? Particle concentration is... Okay, wait. Go. Wait a second, what the fuck? Yo, GG's, bro. Yo, holy shit, dude. Yo, I don't know who that person was, but they were in the wrong place. Okay, the reason why is because both of my tanks were just fucking dying. So that was fun. No bullshit. Yo, yo, it took my autos, bro. Yo, they were just taking autos the whole time. Yo, phase 2. Like, something to something, bro. Yo, this man just took autos to the face. Alright. I got this. Hold on. We got a ninja, a red mage, a picto. Okay. I was trying to figure out the buff situation. Alright, this makes more sense to me now. So we're chilling. Yo, this fight is so top tier, dude. I freaking love this fight. It's funny though because like realistically, once you have gotten like a work around it and you kind of get like the people kind of figuring it out, etc., etc., and the third. I hate the backwards one, dude. I'm too stupid to figure it out. This fight is very easily grindable, but the reliance on 24 people to figure it out is kind of sort of hilarious. So I'm down for the, you know, for the insanity that it boils down to. Wait. No way. Yo. Yo, almost got them killed, brother! Oh my god, I'm so mad at you, actually. Alright. Almost got them killed, just as an FYI. Oh my god, dude. Oh, I just wasted my my phlegma that was dumb. Ooh, that timing wasn't... Yo. Yo. Both my tanks? No way, right? Actual? Oh, fuck my entire life. Alright. Uh-oh. Yo, healing this shit right now is pain. Oh my god, dude. Yo, this is not actually, this is not a good time. Because, it's actually not like the worst time. It would just be better if people just reliantly figured out what to do and where to go, you know what I mean? Oh my god, that rescue was disgusting. Why are you there? You literally can't be there. You're not my red mage. Yo, huh? Yo, you can't be there. That's not correct. What the... Alright. Yo, he's casting Clemency. Yo, Dodo, I'm crashing out, bro. Oh, I get to park. Fuck yeah, bro. I love parking. Wait. Oh my god, he's casting Clemency? Oh my god. How do you expect me to revive that entire right side? Oh my god, I don't... Okay. Yo, you dickhead. Yeah, oh my god, dude. Oh my god. This is so scary, actually. Yo, this is what happens when you have 23 people that don't know what they're doing. Yeah, this is so... This is how you call, chaotic. He said, can you face it true north? And he said, sure. What do you mean? Alright. Yo, this man murdered me in cold blood, bruh. He said, my bad. I didn't mean to run that far. You have the feet to figure it out how to, you know what I mean? Hey, yo. Alright. We're going back in. Hold on, I'm trying to figure this out myself. Dude, this fight is chaotic, hence the name. And it's kinda hilarious, actually. There's a reason why having 24 people assigned things to do is actually just too much information. Are you sure you're going to want to run double shield? Because, like, I don't... Oh, no, I guess... No, I don't actually know if that is... I don't actually know. Oh, hell yeah, I got the forward. Hell yeah, W forward. Can I get early forward? That'd be kind of fire, actually. Can I get, like, what's it called? Like, is it 40? I think it's like 40. 54. 50. I think that's close. Death. Alright, how many people got death? This motherfucking guy got death. Ooh, death later. Don't trust. How'd you even... The fact that you dodged that is actually, like, very impressive. Maybe they're a new Fanta person and they're still getting used to the new gate the... Hey, maybe. I believe it though. Wasn't it Death Later? I think it was Death Later. Sure was. Why is he dead? Okay, it's chalked because... Yo, if that hit me, I would have thrown hands. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, you know why he's dying? Is because not everybody has aggro, I think. Alright, let me see this red mage once again park in the wrong fucking spot. So I can crash out on him. I can almost get the Tama and lost a minion on an 87 roll. Damn. That's unfortunate. I just like this fight, bro. Not gonna lie to you. This fight's just fun as shit. I'm actually having fun healing this fight because it requires very little, but requires also so much because the amount of rezzing. Yo, I better get commendations for this, like, OD. Yo, they ate everything on the west side, bro. You're also inside. You get the brain dead section. I love it. Apparently, me and my co-healer got the brain dead section. We're gonna sit there and be bored. Because I already know how to deal with the faint laser also. I don't care about that shit either. The faint laser is nothing either. If I gotta deal with it. The faint laser is like kind of whatever. Yo. I saw 4 explosions from the west side, and everyone, el que se murió eso. Oh my goodness. You really are going to have to organize it, though, to only allow 1 Scholar and 1 Ninja without making it kind of crazy, because literally Scholar and Ninja fuck in this fight crazy, simply because their buff is universal across 24 people. That shit is disgusting. Oh my god, I can't believe that that's actually like a thing. You only need 1 Ninja and 1 Scholar to go, like, fucking mental. Yo, that goes so hard. Oh my god, they gave me the other one again. Yo, this game freaking loves me right now, bruh. They're like, here you go, easy mode. Oh my god, wait, easy mode. Oh, I just wasted my freaking... Alright, I did that. Oh my god, dude. This... What the fuck? Alright. Yo, that's intelligence right there. Did you see that shit? It was almost perfectly aligned. And then you got freaking Glenn Powell over here. His name is actually not Glenn Powell, but that would have been kind of hilarious. Where's the buffs? No? Alright. Oh shit. No. Oh wait, I got this. Oh my god. Yo, cooking? 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 Not cooking. This somehow always kills me, bro. I hate everything about it. I somehow always step in it. Like I like air. I mean, I need it to sustain myself, but like not enough to fucking, you know what I mean? Or you get 6 scholars and you just have 100 time on chain strat. That's your big play. I mean, realistically though, it does work. Realistically, it's not actually out of the running. You could do that, but I don't know if you should do that though. Motherfucker, move! Oh yeah, bro. You like the sound of brain dead in the morning? Yo, that guy's gonna die because he's by himself. Yo, where is his son? Yo, he's casting Vercure on himself. Yo. No shot, you almost actually died. Parking. That person's dead. So that's unfortunate. How do you feel about red mages casting Vercure? It's genuinely frustrating that Vercure is a spell that like they have. You know, one time somebody told me that Vercure is in the opener. Yo, someone genuinely was like, "Yeah, man, I Vercure in the opener," and I'm like, "What the fuck do you mean?" I main red mage. Go look at Vercure opener. Yo, that was back in Shadowbringers. That shit was fucking miserable to hear. So instead, no, respectfully though. Let me be more realistic. Casting Vercure as a red mage is incredible when you can use it during downtime, like DSR. Ooh, I love me some Vercure. Yo, give me some T Vercure. Cute shit right there. Okay, but like if I see that red mage is in that location, and mind you, like it's the wrong location. The red mage isn't supposed to be there because that red mage is not in my alliance. I don't know why the hell they're there, but they're there. For some awkward ass random reason I can't explain to you. Because literally the way that it's designed is like you have 5 people, and you know it's crazy that like this strategy is meant to be like PF proofable and people still can't do it correctly. I'm just letting you know. You know? So that's my thing. That red mage is not in my alliance. Why are they there is completely unknown to me. Because my red mage is somewhere. So, they want to closer check the fit. I literally have the generic Sage outfit. So, that's scary actually. But yeah, so I think honestly, like, that's kind of crazy, actually. Is my answer to the situation that was into, but also it's kind of like a, man, I don't know these rules, bro. But yeah, anyways, arrow later. Red mage casting Vercure is not like a problem, but people kind of rely too much on the idea of it being like a necessity for red mages in casual content. Like, I'm not for that shit, personally speaking. Like, I don't want to see them casting Vercure because like they're getting damage down or damage taken in like a dungeon, you know what I mean? Like in a dungeon, like sure, but like I literally have seen red mages in Fear use Vercure because like they think that it's a proper thing to do when they're in the middle of a savage raid, and I genuinely can crash out to that. So I don't know. It's just, to me, it's weird. Like Vercure is very good during some like downtime situation, but to be using it in a situation such as like what's the word? I don't know, man. Just I don't really like the idea of Vercure. I'm trying to figure out the right word. Sorry, hold on. I'm like over here, mental booming. I got it. What I don't want is for Red Mage Vercure to be like a tax on Red Mage's damage output, because like people think that Red Mage should be lower in terms of the damage scale because it has Veraze and Vercure and like it's OP as shit. But like literally, I mean, hot take maybe because like I'm just that guy, but Red Mage should be on the higher DPS scale comparison because like the job is half a melee. You know what I mean? But the tax on Red Mage is in fact very high, and I understand that. Like, don't get me wrong. But I'm one of the people that thinks that like the job should actually allocate to like the difficulty and the complexity to the job. So yeah, like Vercure and Veraze, sure, but they should just literally take out Veraze. That person died because literally stupid. Just FYI. There. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's too many people over there, bruh. No, wait, I'm lying. I'm alive, so y'all can go kick rocks. Atta boy. Oh wait, it's actually in? Hell yeah. I can't res y'all, bro, so GG's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yo, where? No, there's no way that that's correct. Oh, that's correct? Oh, are you fucking serious? Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I've been shitting on this red mage the entire time and I'm incorrect? Wait. No shot. Oh, I'm sorry. Yo, that's deliberate? I can't cardia the red mage. They're not in my alliance. I can't keep that person alive. That's not my job. That's stupid. No, you can't. Like, literally, no, you can't. I can't cardia somebody that's not in my alliance. I had to manually target them? That's fucking cringe. I'm not doing that. That's fucking stupid. There's absolutely no shot. You're gonna make me manually... Because I have to literally manually take my fucking mouse and click him and cardia him. There's no shot. There's no way. I didn't have this problem when I was playing yesterday. Because I was playing... I was in the same position, and I had some... No fucking way. Is it him? GG's. Look, I'm gonna click him and I'm gonna press cardio. It doesn't work. GG's. I literally can't click somebody in my own alliance. That's not in my own alliance. No, the fuck you can't. I had to manually click him and give him like a drawer show maybe, but I can't give him cardio. I don't know why I thought that that was even like a possibility. That's like, there's just no effing way that that's like a thing. That's stupid. So now I gotta fucking give him like a manual target. I don't even think I can give him freaking Haima. I don't even know what I have. GG's. Yo, that is some horrendous shit. I don't even know my... I think I have back. I'm gonna assume I have back. What is it? It was Aerolator? I think it was Aerolator. I mean, like, it's not a bad strategy. I just think that, like... I figured realistically that the person that the motherfucking, como que eso? The, oh god, I gotta go across the map for this one. I just think that realistically, like... Is it Arrow? It is Arrow. Okay. And that person's dead. Now I gotta sit here and manually sit there and wait for the cast. Oh, it was... Oh, I had the front one. Alright. Okay, so the purple one is that one? Okay, sure. You did not just do that. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Because, like, what you would need... That doesn't make any sense to me. It makes sense if, like... Who is it? Because, like, I have to manually focus on that motherfucker, and that's so dumb. Because I can't even go Scholar and go Fairy. Brother, I'm not playing Sage if I'm gonna sit in this shit and figure it out. That sounds like ass. No. There's no way that that's the plan. Because he doesn't even take any... Oh my god, I can't target the damn cloud. Oh my god, I got you. Because my AoEs don't even, like... My AoEs don't even help him. So, like... Because then also, like, how do that person deal with mitigation? Because at least if I give out Panheima, it goes to all of them over there, too. What the fuck is this? Oh, I know this is actually okay. Alright. Yo, that strategy is cringe as fuck. Why the hell would they actually put why would they put a range here? That's dumb. What they should do is put the tanks over there. Because the tank can self-sustain himself and the partner from across the other side of the tile. I'm gonna literally... Yo, where is the source of that document? Please tell me. I'm gonna literally publicly be that guy and be like, yo, put that shit like this instead, because that's fucking cringe. Because at least I don't gotta keep that random alive. And at the same time, if I need help, they can give me support as a healer. Not even. Like, look, wait. How do I, all you gotta literally do is take with R1 and switch it with MT and take OT and switch it with R2 and you fix it. Because the fact that you don't do that is the stupidest thing. Yo, who puts range solo dolo is my fucking problem. Because, like, even if you, what is it? Even if you gave them free reign to run across the map to go pick up a thing from a teammate, that's also dumb too. Because, like, the red mage has to over there slide cast, and then if they go around when I gotta put the seed down, GG's. They gotta just deal with that too. And that's also an L on that part. What the fuck? Yo, who made this guide? Yo, tell them to go find Hector and make a better guide. Because that is trash shit. Yo, I swear to God, if I was playing R2 or R1 in Alliance B, I would literally be like, yo, oh, no bullshit, OT, yo, swap with me, bro. Because the logic behind the thing is hella stupid. See, it wasn't bad until you showed me that that's how you do shit to the range players. Yo, because they can't even go get like a thing. I'm gonna sit here and rant about this for a long ass time. Because you know what this tells me? Ether player came up with this strat. No, that's cringe. I'm kidding. Not even. I think just keep ranging that corner, but on the inner tiles. I mean, maybe, but like you don't even. I mean, you could do that too. Why the fuck is he dead? GG's. I'm not dying to this bullshit. Are you nuts? I'm fucking living. Hey, yo, I'm just that guy, dude. You don't even gotta do that though, because even if you make me swap with the red mage and I get the other tile, that's actually not even. I don't like that either, because then if I gotta, I mean, I don't gotta really pay too much attention to like when I gotta use mitigation and whatnot, but at least like if I do use like Hollows or Panheima, it at least goes over there. Because I checked that. My Panheima and my Hollows would go to the other side if I needed it to. But like, oh, Paladin had Doom? Brother, I can't say that, man. No bullshit. Because, yeah, if I Panheim, I can at least give them the credibility over there. I don't gotta pay enough attention to it, but, like, if I see something happening on the other side, I can just throw out, like a thingy. I don't know how big the, I don't think my, what's that move called? Like, my Karashol, or, like, my Holos, or my Panheima would cover. I just redotted like an idiot. That's fine. Wait, where are you going? Oh. Because, like, honestly, it just makes sense to put the tanks near each other. Because the hitbox of the boss, it stretches. The hitbox of the boss stretches to that range person that you can actually get autos in. So, like... Because all that the tanks are doing is just swapping between each other when they... Right? I think? I don't even fucking know. Because now I can throw out like a... I could throw out like a Panheima. They gotta deal with the... Shut the fuck up! That hit me? Nuh-uh! Yo, the art hit me? From that ad? No! Does it really? Bullshit, video game. Does it really hit me across? No! I can't avoid that, even if I tried. Why the fuck do they have it going true north then if it can clip me? What was that hitbox? It was the cleave from the Cloud of Darkness. The Stygian's Shadow. The left cleave hit me with a what the fuck was it? It was a damage down. Brother, ba don't do ba. Alright. Oh shit. Wait. I'm over here fucking raging. Yeah. I can't yo, this is gonna drive me insane. How do I bitch about the raid plan to somebody? What the fuck is he doing here? Yo, who do I gotta go all Karen on for this shit? Oh my god, it's the goddamn raid wide. Ugh, GG's, bro. Yo, who do I gotta act like a fucking bitch to complain about? I'm about to talk to a fucking manager. Who designed that shit? Yo, his raid plan is an L. I'm trying to think though, cause fuck, dude, cause that means I gotta pay attention to the goddamn outside clone also, depending on where the cleave is. All right, we're looking at the technicalities right now, and honestly, I'm about to crash out because, okay. I'm trying to think about this, actually. Yo, why? Why can... I'm trying to think about this now. No bullshit. Yo, I swear to Christ, if I ever party finder this, I'm not playing healer. I'm gonna play tank. And I'm gonna strictly play off tank. Because it doesn't matter. I get to just sit in the middle and do nothing. What was I thinking trying to learn how to play healer? What? I don't even want to main tank the other one. Oh, I gave my thing to the wrong person. Pain. I will only be tank, especially because I want the Defending Glen. Well, that's my problem too. Is like I only want to. Well, in fairness, I did see this. You don't win like the piece specifically. You get a coffer, so you can pick any piece you want to. Like it's not strictly like if you go tank, it doesn't drop like the tank piece. It drops the coffer. So if you go in as a tank, you can get it for any other class you want to. I did see that, so that's kind of cool actually, which is good because like if I literally couldn't do that, I'd be. Yo, I would have called the manager if they were like, yo, Sessiion, there's too many tank players. You got to play like something not tank. I would have been like, no, because if the tank piece drops and I don't get it, that's on your ass. But it don't do that, so I don't care. Yeah. Why is he dead? Did he get a Doom, brother? Doom less, all right. But yeah. Oh God. However, you fucking bastard. Why in the hell would you even store manager or district manager? I want the assistant to the regional manager. That's the one that I want. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, I'll keep it 100% with you. Yo, if you want the easiest fucking job in this alliance raid, you strictly go, you go off tank. I don't think it matters. I think you just go off tank. Because every off tank is in tiles, and you literally don't gotta do shit if you're playing as a fucking off tank. I almost died, I'm not gonna lie to you. Brother, I can't resource my... Alright, I gotta give him that now. I don't have... Oh, I got a Rizamata into giving him the fucking... Yo, this is an L, and I'm... Ooh, Baby Rage is going Omega Rage wall right now to the maximum degree. Does that make sense? Hell no. Bastard. Murderer. Get the fuck out of here. Get him out of here, bro. DPS moves third. Bum. Now you gotta sit there and figure it out. That is partially my bad though, but I've always moved before you. Wait, ¿cómo que eso? Can I target that? Can I hit that thing? Oh, I can. Oh, W hit, actually. Brother, I'm trying. Come hither, please! I can't target the boss. I don't even got LB3 to save anybody, bruh. You see, my tank is intelligent because he's... Oh, I can't help you. Oh, you know what? Nah, GG's, bro. Wait, ¿y cómo que eso? Huh? Brother, I got a tether. Alright, GG's, bro. I'm about to crash. Yo, let me say something, bro. Yo, babysitting as a sage? I'm too old for that shit. You know how when the Dark Magician in Yu-Gi-Oh! With the Time Wizard goes forward 1,000 years and becomes the Dark Sage? I'm too old for that shit. Alright? I'm too old to be healing somebody that's not even my responsibility. That's what I'm telling you. You sent? Damn, you put a motherfucking, like, a post-it note out there. What the hell? ¿Cómo que eso? What is this? See? Like, kinda. But I still don't like that. Yeah, I still don't. It's not bad though. It's not bad because the healer can kind of like lean over and you get the whole tile to figure it out kind of ordeal. But also, yo, just simply switch the range with the tank, and I think you got yourself I think I could make $1 off of that. It keeps being healer range of the DPS when I babysit. I mean, but like, yeah, but the thing is that my AoE, I gotta move over to heal them with the AoE, and I don't even feel like doing that. Because if I gotta literally over here and slide cast my Dosis 3 to hit out like a freaking Physis, yo, they about to have to go call Pfizer. You know what I mean? If you're on the tile and gotta move over, yes, I do. And if they gotta move over, no, you can't always do that though. I don't feel like that always works, because if they move over, because if you have, wait, what do I have? I got forward. Okay, hold on. Because you're telling me that I'm assuming the color is coordination for the rolls, right? So you got the tanks on the outside, and the healers are in the inside, and then you got the DPS in that one sectional. Why is he in the middle? GG's. This man es que griefy eso. So like, C healer. Oh wait, it's this or this. Oh. Wait. Okay, wait. Okay. Where's? I was reading it wrong. I got it now. That's fine. Like, that's fine. That is fine. Yeah. Like I said, I read it. I was not reading it right, because I was looking at it in a very specific way. Okay. I will say that it works. It works. I'll say that much. It works. You could do that. But it's not bad. I do like what the current PF strat is fine. It's just that the range and the tanks are in the wrong place. That's literally it. Everything else is like, the current strat with this raid plan is a disaster. Cause I don't like babysitting nobody. Not even with like, yo, you know what? I forgot to give Cardion to the other tank. Because the way how it's organized, move the tanks away so fast. Yeah, but the thing is that like a red mage having to self-sustain themselves with Vercure, like if it was like a black mage, that black mage is GG's. If it's a tank though, at least a tank, like if the tank has to main tank for the moment to take the autos, and then they gotta stop taking the autos, like that's whatever. Because at least if I'm playing like any other tank, whatever, I can just keep myself alive, and worst case scenario, I got an emblem. But like if I'm, because like a DPS is way squishier. If you mechanically do the thing without fail, then I never ever gotta pay attention to the what the wait. I sit under here and then I park. Wait. Oh my god. Alright. You get an Asuna, and then you get an Asuna. Oh my god, it's too slow. Having it in different corners. I mean, that's, well, I mean, I guess that's what the problem boils out to as well, because you gotta have the swap specific to the thing. But oh my god. I guess the swap is something else to account for. I mean, I don't even know how the swap works. So my entire team is dead. I'm not getting up. That is hella fucking effort. Oh my god. The swap is, however the swap works, you're gonna have to reorganize the swaps. Like, GG go next. I'm not even gonna pretend. Yo, I hate that they res me and I had no information. The swap switches west with east tiles, and then the 6 furthest players with the 6 inside players. Oh, so you would just have like you would have 2 tanks on a thing eventually. I think you can organize it. Like you're like yeah, okay, like yeah. Stop being like no. You're like yeah, sure, fine. But I'm pretty sure you can probably organize it to not have that problem. You can probably organize it and have it not be a problem. Yo, you saw how I fucking thingy-mabobbered in the situation it boiled down to? I kept that bitch alive. Except the res. Yo, look at that positioning. See that DS person? Yo, I'm goated, brother. I just wish I had some goddamn MP. Anyways. I gotta look at the fucking... Hold on. Where's that Ray plan at? I have never looked at the swap. Where's the swap? Oh, so... Okay, wait. What plan you doing? I don't fucking know. They got this bullshit PF one where they have these motherfuckers. I gotta babysit goddamn... This bum fuck. No offense to them. They're probably doing really well. But, like... I gotta babysit this bum and I'm playing Sage. So I gotta randomly throw them a Druid and a Torshol. And like I don't even like I don't listen. I would give not a crap about this one if I was not playing healer. If I was playing anything else, I'd be fine. I would be fine. Even if I was this motherfucker playing a goddamn, because you know what? They gotta babysit my ass. And I'm out, and that's fine. But like if I had to make a decision, I was not familiar because okay, realistically, I don't know how I thought that they did this, but clearly I'm just not that guy. I thought they had like my range with me so that whatever, because I'm over here thinking to myself like, yo, whatever AoE heal that I do hits this guy. And like that guy would just kept dying. And I'm like, yo, that's not my fault. But apparently now it is because motherfucker not in my alliance, which is super dumb. So now I got to sit here and manual controller target this bum with buttons, and I gotta de-target myself away from the goddamn boss. So now my freaking calculations are incorrect, which like I don't care about. But the frustration of having to like find the click on the thing is an L. So I don't like that shit. But yeah, if I was playing OT in either alliance, I don't care, because then nothing changes. I get to just sit there and do like whatever. But like I gotta literally manually target this person. I'm gonna try and be nicer because like I'm not actually like, you know what I mean? I gotta target them randomly. And the only way I can do that without manifesting absolute hatred for the targeting system is I gotta turn my whole ass camera to face him. And then I gotta figure out how to like face him. And like I said, I'm just not that guy. So that is hella effort. And I was unfamiliar with. And now apparently it stretches all the way the hell out here. So that's cool. My red mage is dead. GG go next. I had to come see his OT target different party range. See, the thing is like, okay, not to be that guy, I'm gonna be that guy for a minute. I'll put $100 to my name if I OT in Alliance A or C, which means that I'm next to my healer. I don't need shit from that person. Yeah, I mean, I know that my paladin. I know I saw that too. Actually, I didn't see it until afterwards either. What was it? It was death. Cool. I saw that they were also giving them the thing, but like I mean, that's a whole different story. Oh, I gotta go to that tile all the way in the freaking corner, bruh. Alright. I saw them doing clemency. I saw them clemency, but like, yo, if no bullshit, if I was a paladin, yo, that person gets nothing from me. I ain't gonna hold you to it. So, like, GG's. Am I griefing for that? Yes, but not a problem. I know, I saw the clemency too. I saw it. Now, if I was playing Gunbreaker, would they get an Aurora from me? Maybe. Am I griefing if I didn't get them Aurora? Maybe. But is that my problem? Not at the moment. Yo, he fucking fell. Yo, I'm so goddamn intelligent. Holy shit. I don't even think he got the Haima. Did he get the Haima? I gotta sneeze so badly, and my nostril is gonna implode on itself. Okay, I'm good. Yo, W red mage for living though. Guess who's alive? That guy. So, W scenario. You know who's not living? We're gonna find out. Oh my god. First off, you know what? Let me not say a word. I'm gonna just be quiet. I can't res that guy. That's on her. GG, bro. Please let me go first. Thank fucking Christ. Thank you. There's no way. There's no way. What the fuck? Okay, no, it's okay. Ow. Oh my god. Alright. I didn't realize. Yo, I was confused. I thought for a minute that, like, the ones out here hit me with the tether. I was gonna crash out. The person who made this raid plan? Yo, whoever made this raid plan needs to go find a rock ticket with like a stub toe in the mine. Alright. I'm trying to think though. I'm trying to think. You know what, actually? I have a better idea, actually. You know what? I have a better idea. I know how to fix this, actually. Mentira eso. I know how to fix this and make it foolproof. Wait, is this what you sent me? Let me make sure I'm not being stupid. Hold on. Nope. My plan, I have a better plan. I have a better plan with the current raid plan, and you only got to make one swap. And I can fix it. I'm actually such a genius on my egotistical stupidity that, like, what I'm about to tell you is genius, actually. Because I'm here suffering, and it takes me like the 15 seconds to sit there and watch my ass get murdered to hell to figure out the easiest fix in the game to make it work for this alliance raid. I'm gonna show you it as I literally hit these buttons. Check this shit out, alright? I know how to fix this. You see the situation it boils down to? You know what you gotta switch? You need to switch both tanks on the north side with the tanks on the south side. Period. You fix it. You actually fix it. You know why? Because then the main tank and the off tank on the south side get to help out the two range that are down there, and then the OT and the MT, or the OTs that are on the bottom side going on the top side, yeah, they're tanks and they're solo dolo down there, but guess what? They're freaking tanks. So they don't even really like need the support like that. You fix it like that. GG, go next. I don't want to hear it by nobody. Nobody tell me like, oh, but look, that's not going to work out either, because no, it does actually. So JK scenario. You fix it actually like doing that. Yes, you do. No, you don't. Yes, you do. Because the roles stay the same. So if they do end up swapping, it's not going to matter. And then even if you had an issue with like some kind of situation that it boils down to with the swapping, it doesn't matter, because where the people end up going regardless end up being put in like some really weird ass predicament anyways. So literally by switching the tanks that are in the inside, the tanks can actually support the range that are left helpless out there. That got 8 damage down. And then the DPS can just kind of do like whatever the hell it boils down to. Where are you going, bruh? I don't know why I used a thingy, but it works. Where is my buffs at, ladies and gentlemen? Yo, that guy got flown off the map. Where is it actually, bruh? You actually fix it by that way. Ah, yo, somebody should tell me to become a raid plan maker. Y donde tú vas eso? I gotta heal that guy. Alright. I don't even have my thing either. Yo, L scenario, bruh. Oh, you canceled my. Alright. I just wasted Soteria? That's cool. Alright, wait. I'm gonna use one of those. Oh, I can't actually. Wait. Yo, Sessiion, you should make a raid plan with me. Oh my gosh, stop it. Let me like make it after I beat the fight. Because I'm actually gonna beat the fight. This fight is mad easy. For somebody who's looked at a fucking guide. Just as a FYI. Because I'm gonna call it the raid plan from a healer who hates healing, who hates babysitting. I'm gonna call it that. I gotta give that bitch a goddamn big shield, bruh. Alright. That's what I'm gonna call it. Do I gotta be at the... Wait, let me look at this, actually. Nuh-uh. Hold on. Brother, explain. How did the Art of Darkness from the boss not... Oh my fucking god. How did the boss did left and right? I saw that shit. How did the Stygian Shadow not hit me that time? It wasn't... I didn't even see the freaking... I didn't even see the... What the hell's that thing called, bruh? Yo, that's some scary shit, actually. Oh, mama. Hold on, Makiro, I got you, brother. Yeah, yo, where's that Guardian at, bro? Don't get me wrong, I'm not underestimating the power of the hits from the attacks. I'm not. Oh, GG, go next. He's dead. Why are you here? You. All right. Well, I'm not dying to this bullshit. What do you think this is like a freaking? All right. Yeah, timing is incredible. Alright. 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 Yo, I understand the assignment. Realistically, no bullshit. How well do you think I can clear this fight right now if I go join a clear party and I go off tank Alliance? Realistically. Because I don't gotta do nothing after that. I gotta just deal with the swaps, and then I park in the south, and then I just don't do shit, dude. Or can I empty, or I gotta MTB. Okay, MTB, or I gotta OTC. Because the swap is in the middle. That motherfucker is griefing. You saw that Dragoon? Alright. Again, your soul might catch fire from casting Clemency, but other than that, you're good. Oh, shit. Alright. I strictly need Alliance B empty. Because if I go, what is it called? If I go OT, then I gotta swap with the tile on the west side, right? So I gotta deal with whatever mechanic is over there. I don't even know what's even over there. Oh, I got the backwards? Alright. You know what, actually? This could be my Pictomancer arc. Maybe I'll learn how to play Pictomancer in this fight. You know what I mean? Ow! Holy, that hurts like hell. Alright. Oh, I got backwards. Shit. You horse's ass. No. No, that wasn't even the guy that hit me, bruh. Alright. Wait, I think I got hit by that, actually. Wait, I didn't? Yo, I'm built like a Tonka truck. Holy sh... It was an arrow? Truth? Yo, wait. Yo, I might want to learn how to play some Sage in like an ultimate. I'm kind of enjoying this fight, dude. Yo, I think next raid tier might be my art. I might have to learn how to play some Sage, bro. Yeah. Whoever else calls it Sage, yo, get your eyes and your ears and your mouth checked, because if you ever say that again, bleh. Alright. No, I'm partially kidding. This is nice though, actually, because I get to got one of those bad boys. Here you go. Take one of these. Keep moving. Yo, I'm sorry. Do you have a DSR weapon and you just used Enhanced Reprise? No, the fuck you didn't. No, you didn't. I saw that. Wait, I need to check myself before I wreck myself. Did you really? Brother, all three of them over there just ate that shit. What about the Pokemon Arcanini? Arcanine? I meant Arceus or Arceus. People say Arcanine or Arcanine or some shit. It's Arcanine. If you say Arcanine, you know what I mean? Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. Yeah, they said GG's, bro. All right. They said thank you guys. I'm gonna go to bed. Ayo. All right. All right. Real talk though. Real talk. Yo, real talk. How much of a selfish son of a bitch can I be if I go Alliance C off tank and uptime the whole time during the time when they're transitioning into phase 2? Is that dirty shit or what? Hold on. One second. It's fine as long as you don't bribe people to get to the spot. Yeah, that'd be pretty funny actually. Well, because then okay, wait, let me think about this actually. If I get what's the positioning? If I get Alliance B, hold on. I'm gonna pay attention to how this works like multiplicatively. If I get Alliance B. What exactly wait. What exactly happens? I have a dumb question. What happens with the boss? What happens with the boss after the swap? Like, if I'm... What is it? If I swap from the inside and go outside, like, what do I gotta deal with? Can my answer be equally as dumb? Absolutely. We only allow any question in this chat room, you know what I mean? Any question is available for an answer. I have no fucking idea. Great answer, actually. Very well said, actually. Yeah. Permission to speak freely, sir. Granted. I have no fucking clue. Yeah. That is hilarious, actually. Yo, this chick is fucking recruiting in Solution 9 on Ultros across the universe. Yo. Yo, Kiwi really do be out here promoting everywhere. Okay, wait. Oh, okay, if I get Alliance OT or Alliance... Okay, wait, if I get Alliance OT, I'm in. If I get MTB, I'm in. Okay. I think it's about to be that time. COD car swap to cleanup. What the hell is COD car? Is that the same thing as this thing? Ugh. No, COD car is the one that we're doing, right? Where's that Discord, bro? Yo, I have 50,000 Discords. I can't find this shit. Oh, we are doing COD car. What the fuck is this, though? Oh, this is the Alliance ones. Oh, I see. Alliance A splits into the two. Okay, gotcha. I'm like a COD car, though. Wait, what the hell? Oh, I had the triggers on. Huh? Oh, wait, I kind of fuck with this. What? Why is it a fat Yoshi? Yo, that's fucking dumb. Alright. Never mind. C1, B1. Okay, so C and B do the exact same thing except for the supports. Okay, gotcha. Top players, okay. Inner tower, okay. Each corner be positioned like this with a DPS outside, taking heal on the inside. Okay, whatever. I don't care about this, I guess. Oh wait, I'm playing healer in COD car, right? Oh shit. Oh, but all the spots are taken except for A. I'm not doing that. I'm healer C in COD car. Oh, I'm gonna be fucking bored. Wait, I like this. Okay, gotcha. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to understand the situation that boils down to when it comes to the group versus what I want to do right now. I like how it goes from post swap positioning. Oh, it does the Art of Darkness again after the post swap. Oh. And then it's just Cloud Strife. Alright, you know what? I'm about to be in there. Alright. Frozen yogurt. What's up, bro? What's up? What we got available, bro? I want B or C, yeah? Tank B or C. Oh, okay, I see. I'm gonna take C just because that way I can kind of keep to the keep to the consistency of what the side is having going to. I'm gonna break their Nico kneecaps. Who said that? Nayu Prower. Minchok. Clarissa Evergarden. Yo. Wait, this is it for the party? Oh, shoot. Yo, this is all that's available on Primal? Yo, we're chalked. Okay, wait, so I guess it doesn't matter. Wait, let me think about this now. Realistically, if I'm... What am I? I'm Alliance C tank. Okay, so I either get north inner. I actually want to be fucking main tank, I think, because that way I can keep my uptime on the boss on the north side and then bring it into the. Yo, I'm such a greedy boy. I don't care about Blade Darkness. Diamond doesn't matter to me. Okay. Now that I understand Deadly Embrace, or the Grim Embrace, actually, oh, but I gotta be, okay, I don't actually care, no, I don't care. Actually, really easy to figure that shit out. Line dodge, move into bad, then death and arrows, knockback immunity, dodge, you get near locked by the diamond, death of these, knockback immunity, move into the pointed edges, sure. Flare, 3 players will get flares, and must take them to the pointed edges. Okay. Days look away. Light party. Tile phase. COD car is actually like a superior strat, no bullshit. Now that I'm actually like looking at it in comparison to that 01Z strat is an L. If I'm playing healer and I got a babysit thing R2 over there. Most of the time we spend these positions, you know. Because I really could just kind of like I can just kind of like brain strat that shit the whole way through. What do you mean everything is wall relative? Oh, they make the wall like the... Oh, the boss is facing it out. Ew. Interesting. But they don't do that with the other plan. Don't they got the plan strictly like having the tank face it like north? Oh, they do. Alright. Interesting. I have like a about curiosity thought, if you don't mind me checking out something actually on the low key side of things. And just sort of like, I don't like for the serious check my own little brain variables onto. I want to check and see something. Cause you know what, actually? I forgot that I don't have my Yo, is it really 1 in the morning? Yo, it's 1 a.m.? Something is wrong with the world. Why? I didn't realize it was 1 in the morning. Oh my god. Depending on where you are on the planet, about that time, yes. I was not aware. Not gonna hold you. I didn't realize it was 1 in the morning. Oh my god. I'm wide awake, but I want to like. Okay. Not for nothing, but random side note. Kai Cenat and IShowSpeed are still playing Fortnite after 10 hours and still haven't gotten a win. That's gross. They're playing Fortnite until they win or something. I'm heading to bed, but I wish you luck in your OT lines of interest. Thank you, homie. Appreciate you. Hey, fingers crossed we get the win, you know? He said, wait, COD car. Sorry. Yeah. What the? Alright. I don't know why he's worried. You don't do anything. Maybe that's the anxiety that people have sometimes. They can't do the car. But he's Alliance C. There's nothing to do. I don't know. As far as I'm aware, Alliance C doesn't do anything until after the swap. Like, the only thing that could possibly go wrong is if, like... If he's like north, if he's main tank, he goes outside for like a cloud of darkness thing, and if he's south, he just stays inside. Oh. Oh my god, there's still spot healing in the interesting. After the swap though, okay. Oh, okay. That makes sense actually. I was doing that too. You just if you get the faint particle beam in the inside, you just do a full ass circle and just keep running around the whole time. That guy said, somebody better be fake meleeing because I will have no shenanigans. Oh, we got 3 melee? He said, I can fix that. Fake ranged, whatever. It doesn't matter, genuinely. I don't know why they think it matters. It doesn't matter. Wow, that's an asshole thing to do. What the hell? Brother, yo, I promise you, it don't matter. So that guy said, I will have no shenanigans, and he just kicked the fuck out of that. See, that's where that comes into play, you know what I mean? Like, realistically, who is this person, bruh? It doesn't really matter because the person that's the range can get the uptime anyways. I don't know if they know that, but alright, bro. I mean, when your name is Frozen Yogurt, you gotta be like lame as fuck, right? So no offense to them, but brother, what? Now we gotta sit here and wait for a P range. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. I'm looking at the wrong strat right now. I have this up twice. Where's the I lost it. I have too many like windows open right now. They said, which version of COD car are we doing? So I can put it on my second monitor. What? There's only one link. What the f is that? Bro, put down. It's the same mic, bro. I don't like curiosity. I'm wondering, like, these guys are having some banter conversation right now about like links. I wonder who's like oh, okay. You know, the Chaotic Alliance raid really does just pull in a variety of players. So I'm understanding this actually quite a bit. Waiting on 1P range. Buggo. Okay then. Turning this on 100%. All right. She looks pissed. Damn, bro, you can't even watch the goddamn cutscene for like a moment to kind of like catch a break? Jesus. Alright. Oh my god. Brother really just disbanded that because of like no reason at all? Oh my god. Cringe, actually. Alright. 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 Damn, bro, I can't watch the cutscene in peace? Like, shit, bro. Yo, W Pearls. Hold on a second. That was random as hell. Hmm? Oh. What is the, Oh, she's reading out. He's doing M4. She's doing M4. Yo, W double M4. Dub? What in the world? And okay. Got your car cleared? Duh, let's go. Yeah, a group I was in just like disbanded a bunch of people because like people went to the bathroom and like the cutscene was playing, so they just didn't trust it, and someone like left, and that was very obnoxiously cringe behavior. So like GG's on that one. Yeah, yeah. I was out of curiosity, which strat did you do to clear? Yeah, how dare I go to the bathroom? I don't know. I mean, it wasn't me though, but somebody else was like, "Oh, BRB," and then they just watched the cutscene. So it's kind of like, oh, okay. It's like, all right, bro. So somebody just left. He was like, "Hey, yo." That's alright though. It's just an alliance raid. It's not that big of a deal. What my question? Oh yeah. Hit raid bottle. You know, the whole like pee in a bottle thing has never made sense to me. I almost want to like Google that, but I don't want that to be like on a Google search. Why do people pee in bottles? They lack access to a bathroom. Oh, I guess it's the key reasons why. Work situations, medical conditions, accessibilities, emergencies, hygienic concerns. Oh, interesting. Potential for mental health issues. I mean, sure, I guess. I guess so, I don't know. I've been doing COD car. I also did that one. Which one that Aurelia one, I think it's called. Oh, okay. Yeah, the one that I guess I'm in is. Oh, it's Aurelia? Oh, but then that means that I gotta do like a. Isn't that the O1Z one? Oh, it is. Okay, so there's Aurelia, and then there's. Okay. There's Aurelia, and then there's COD car. Gotcha. Okay. Wait, where am I at? I'm on whoops, no, 1 second. I need to go here. Sorry, 1 second, I'm looking for something. But I think I'm gonna go to Ether. I was doing it on Primal, but I feel like just like Ether is just kind of like dead. So I'm gonna go just check my retainers really fast. I don't really care about what, like, I don't want to make them all go on ventures. I just want to see what they've like put up for sale, if anything. If anything. Ooh. Some of the, you know what? Sometimes like the random stuff I put up for sale just ends up going instantaneously, and other stuff just kind of like sits there for forever. There's 21 on Ether right now. Are there any like COD car like clear parties? Because I think I'm gonna join one of those, honestly. I don't really feel like doing the Aurelia one. Well, I'll tell you what, the Aurelia one I definitely don't like. That plan is stupid. And I'm saying that also as somebody who like healed doing that plan. I'll tell you that much. Healing in that plan was like horrendous. It is like very feels bad. Because in Aurelia, if I'm playing as, what was it? I was C healer. C healer has to babysit a range that's in Alliance B, and I don't get that. Oh no, I mean, let's go with 2 clear, because this character hasn't cleared, so let's just assume that it's like a clear thing. But like, I mean, if I go as B or C tank, I don't do anything, so it like doesn't matter. By far part of few in race swaps. Okay, yeah, I'll find those then if anything. It's not a big deal. I guess the question now is like, what tank do I play? I guess it'll just depend on what I see. Because as far as I'm aware, tanking in the fight, if I'm B or C alliance, I just literally do nothing. So, okay, wait. I gotta get this character some more ultimate clear, so this character is like lackluster. Clear party. What's missing? Oh, healer spot. It's all only missing like a single healer. Okay, wait. Clear. What does this swap clean to? Okay. I feel like some of these things are familiar. Yeah, because I mean, I just want to like, I would not mind like just clearing it and knocking it out, honestly. It doesn't really seem like it's like it ain't like difficult per se, but you know, like it's there. Let me just make sure. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think what I'm looking for, honestly, is like I'd like to try to clear through like as much as I possibly can with both characters, and then I need to go back and put this character through like the gauntlet because I need to farm this character with weapons, honestly. I need like, let me think. I need like 5 UCOP clears. I need 5 Uwu clears. I think I'm actually going T. I actually don't know that way. I gotta go check now. Yeah, 5 UCOP, 5 Uwu. Maybe like, maybe 1 T, maybe? I don't remember though. And then I need like 6 DSR. And then I need 5 top. Some of that. 5 top, 6 DSR. No. Yes. 5 top, 6 DSR. I don't remember my weapons for... Wait. Can I search and then type the word ultimate? Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. So I have... Okay, I have Ragamana, Anarchy, Nathong, and Yugavasara. So I need to do 1T. 2T. So I need 6 UCOB, I need 6 Uwu. Because it's to cover the 4 tank weapons, Dragoon, and then... Not 4 tank weapons, sorry. It covers the 3 tank weapons, Dragoon, Gunbreaker if it comes out, and then like a bonus. So I need UCOB and Uwu, so I need 6 of those. T, I need Paladin, and then 1 extra for like whatever. And then DSR, I need 4 tanks, Dragoon, and then 1 more extra for like whatever. And then top, I need 5 to cover 3 tanks, Dragoon, and then Viper. So I think realistically, it'd be nice to find clear parties for those fights at some point. It's not required like as of exactly right now. But this character is like severely missing out in terms of that. And honestly, this character has become a little bit more of a main than my primal character was, but not entirely. So, not technically, but like, you know, this character has also like greatly been growing on me too. Whereas like my primal alt is still an alt, but hilariously enough, I've cleared more ultimates on that character than I realized. And my original first ever made character is still like lacking ultimate clears, which is fine because that character has just become like the casual character, which is like, it's fine. But realistically, I would like to always have it available to do ultimates should it ever like come to an opportunity like that. So like we'll see. Oh, she read it out. That's cool. Oh, Clarissa cleared. Dub. Mm. Oh, sorry, bro. Nice one though. Swindled. Wait. Hold on. I got you. I'm gonna have to like do something, and I'm gonna have to figure out how to actually add that in later. Actually, now that I think about it though, it is actually very easy to fix that. So I think I can actually do that without any issue. Cool. I think what happened was I was trying to test something where if the alerts notice something and I'm like queuing into a thing, then it would try to turn it off. And I guess it doesn't turn it back on. I'll be kind of like, sometimes you gotta like experiment on the thingies, you know what I mean? Experiment on the stuff for the raid sake. Wanted to ask you, do you think the hair price will go down since I'm buying it? It's going to depend on how much it costs right now. I will tell you this much, though. That hair is going to be strictly tied to that fight. So when they make another alliance raid, the next thing that comes out for it will be also really high. However, it's it should not go down in price over time. It should actually go up. 20 million? That's not bad, actually. It's gonna really, really depend how often you want it. Because what I will say is like, yo, if you want to make money, that thing has sold one every hour, if not every 15 minutes. Is it a rare drop from Savage? No, that's from the chaotic. It's that hair drop is from this. So if you clear this, you can get it from this, and on top of that, you can farm this. So it's actually like, it's actually really weird, but this fight is farmable, so you can literally farm that hairstyle like 10 times, give one to yourself, and then just make a magical like 160-70 million just by selling that hairstyle. The mount, however, is like, here's this situation. This gets actually worse because the Dais of Darkness is going for even more. This is the mount you can buy also from Chaotic, and also it's being sold like not as often because the price is much higher, but it is being sold. Like when it came out Christmas, like whatever, it was like almost sold for like 90 million. It's crazy, actually. The Wisp, however, the Wisp, as much as I'm aware, is actually even more rare. I think this is actually like the rarest item that you can acquire. Technically, I think so. I'm not sure about that one though. But I think as far as I'm aware, this is the minion, and this sells, it sells rare. But the minions always skyrocket in price after time has passed by, where people just don't do the content. Am I hiding in the mists? I mean, I usually just teleport to my apartment. But usually I like return home to Gridania. My apartment is in Limsa. My FC's in Limsa. But my oh, I was working on housing and I did not commit to working. I didn't finish working on housing. Is that Calypso? Yo, that's my homie, bro. I know who that guy is. That guy's cool. So yeah. Is this minion special? Why is it so expensive? It's from the Chaotic Alliance raid. And the thing is that the drop for the minion, so here's the thing, like the drop for the minion is rare, but the drop for the minion is also the same, I believe, as the hairstyle, and everyone is just in love with the hairstyle much more so than they are with the minion. So like what's going to end up happening is like, realistically, when there's a new alliance raid that comes out, people will keep on doing this one, but they're also gonna eventually stop doing this one. Oh my god. Yeah, people are gonna eventually stop doing this one. And what you're gonna, I can't figure out the command, bro. I'm too stupid. There you go. Eventually people are going to that every item in there is going to skyrocket in price. So the problem though is that it's kind of hard to understand. You're very cute. It's hard to understand if like if the things will go up or down in pricing within the next like week or two. It's actually hard to know for sure. I'm under the impression that it's going to go down very temporarily, and then it'll eventually go up. Because this is the hairstyle that Squinton, this is the hairstyle that Squinton has. So realistically, if you want to look at this as like a prime example, you got yourself a very beautiful Makote right here. You know what I'm saying? She got the hair color actually suits you so well with the hair flower also. Kind of cracked actually. What the f... Yeah. So what's going to end up happening is that the item will be harder to obtain because it's going to be harder to find people that's going to want to do the fight. That's the problem. Finding people to do the fight will be the actual challenge versus like the idea of como que eso. Because like doing the content, like if you can actually clear the fight and farm it, yo, the fight's not hard. Especially if you pick up very specific spots and you just commit to the spot. I gotta make the love heart my freaking favorite, bruh. Is it on my favorites list? No. Oh my god. I gotta like cheer you on, and then I gotta give you like a clap, and then I gotta like look for the Yo, where is it actually? If I don't have love heart, I'm gonna crash out. I don't think I got it actually. That thing said, I thought this was COD car. It is COD car. Alright. Best of luck. I don't think I've how did I not get love heart on this character? There's no way that I don't have that emote. Right? I'm gonna go check later on. Anyways, yeah, so realistically, because right now the Chaotic Alliance raid is the newest piece of content to come out, what's going to end up happening is in 7.2, we're going to get a new MSQ, a new trial, a new dungeon, a new story, a new blah, 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 blah. We're going to get all this new crap. I want M, brother. So that's going to be problematic because that guy is fucking cringe for coming in as a healer. Okay. Bullshit. Dickhead. So yeah, once we start getting 7.2 stuff, because most likely 7.2 is going to come out, we're going to get a new dungeon, a new trial, a new raid tier for normal and savage. We should get alliance, and we are probably going to get like the relic, and the relic's going to come out. So we're going to get all of that stuff. And eventually, because all of that stuff is out, we're not going to see people do this as much anymore. So because during the other patches when because remember, even when there's other patches happening, there's still going to be people downloading and getting this game, and then like they're going to catch up through content. People are still doing ARR, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker, right? Then when they finally catch us to Dawn Trail, they're going to be like, oh my god, they get to the vendor at Solution 9, and then they're going to be like, how the fuck do I get this piece of hair? And they're going to be like, oh, chaotic. Right? And there's going to be a lot of people that are just, yo, they've never done chaotic, right? So they're going to end up, back the fuck up. They're going to end up wanting to do this fight. And then you're going to find out that, like, they got to find 24 people to do it with. So, realistically, I'm just telling you now that the number... What is this? I kind of hate this. Okay. Realistically, the number should skyrocket when new content drops and everyone stops doing this because here's the problem. You have to actually acquire you have to acquire the hairstyle and the minion and the mounts specifically through this fight. You cannot get it anywhere else if you want to buy it. So if you got to buy it, someone has to be doing this fight to actually make the money to get it rolling. So because you got to... Like, it's hard to get 8 people to do content anyways. And this content is not going to be syncable or unsyncable. So, like, you still need to do this at level 100 when 8.0 comes out. So this fight is going to actually be very, very, very difficult to find 24 people to do without there being some kind of, like, Discord thing. That being said, right now, there's, like, 100 parties, like, on a weekly rotation or daily rotation doing this fight. And that's not going to be good. So, as a result... Oh my fucking god. People don't know what to fight, man. So yeah. People are going to eventually reach that situation. People are going to find out that very quickly. This fight will have very, very, very immense parties looking to even do the fight. Now, don't get me wrong, though. Here's the thing, though. Eventually, what's going to happen is people will build communities. So, like, streamer communities, right? A lot of people are going to end up being like, yo, I feel like doing some chaotic. Let's, like, mess around and find out. For some simple reasons, right? They're going to be like, yo, this job got reworked. I would like to just try this job out now that it's been reworked in chaotic. And then, you know, people like Xenos, Arthur's, Happy, Miztech, I don't know, whatever. They're going to just be like, yo, I'm trying to chaotic, who's in? And then they're going to just, like, assemble. And they're going to farm that fight. The fight itself literally is like 12 minutes. The hard part about that fight literally is just getting the 24 people to just do the fight. Now, I hope I'm wrong. I hope that there's people that are constantly trying to do this fight, because the fight is incredibly fun, and chaotic is a fun name for a reason. But if they realistically keep on making this fight, or making a chaotic alliance raid every time we get like a new alliance raid, that'd be fire. Because one really cool thing that people are going to want to work into as well is like they're gonna eventually they're just gonna eventually want to, you know, keep some kind of content on rotation, right? So this fight example is a really good start, because granted there's going to be one chaotic alliance raid. Eventually, when they come out with the second one, we should be getting a second chaotic alliance raid in 7.3. And then when that comes out, everyone's going to be like, oh my god, they announced a second one. Let's go back and go do the first one. And then they're going to run that. So eventually, you're just going to encounter scenarios where people are going to try and find content to do. Now, the good thing, though, is that, like, because this content is available and it's really easily accessible and, like, whatever, doing this content should not be, like, extremely tough. Now that there's guides. Once guides have kind of, like, assembled, then I think realistically people are going to realize, like, oh, like, if I just study my part and only focus on what I gotta do, like, the fight isn't insane. But, and you know how you know this too, because people are clearing this fight, and let me tell you, there are some bad eggs that are doing this fight. Straight up. Like, I don't want to necessarily point anybody out because there's nobody to point out, but like, I've seen some people. Yeah. I have seen some people. And like I said, there are some people that just do not. It's kind of shocking to me, actually, where I'm like, yo, why are you even here? You know? Because people are under the impression, I've been saying this from the beginning, but people are under the impression that, like, oh, it's just like, it's freaking Cloud of Darkness. I did the Alliance version at level 50. Like, this fight ain't gonna be hard. And then, like, oh behold, you know what I mean? And on top of that, there are people that have joined this in terms of progging, clearing, re-clearing, that like listen, they don't raid. In terms of, like, endgame savage content, like, they just don't raid. They don't. And, like, listen, that is, like, honestly fine, you know? That's fine. It's not expected to be the way how the fight is designed is, like, you can actually run into, like, a bunch of people that just have absolutely no idea what they're doing. And I mean, I thought so too, but apparently somebody, like, has never progged the fight, so they, like, just were like, oh, you know, I don't know. They checked. I guess you can check people's record, which sounds really trash, because I wasn't aware that you can check people's records for the what the hell is that thing called? For the progression of Alliance chaotic raids. But apparently you can check people's progress. I'm not aware of that though. But I guess you can. Some fucking how. Oh. I have no idea, actually. I never heard about that. Yeah, it's really fucking annoying. So I won't necessarily like out the website because it's a really awful website, but basically like you can literally track how far people. So this is what they're doing with Fru is what's really trash. People are doing this with Fru and it's really aggravating because it's very difficult to even still use that website to even give any kind of indication that like you know what you're doing in the fight, and it's horrendous actually. So here, I'll show you. It's really obnoxious though. This website genuinely is frustrating. So like this is my character, you see? So like you can clearly see that with my character, it literally says like my character's name, my title, my server, the character job that I'm currently logged in at literally right now at this moment. It shows you that I've cleared the Savage tier. It tells you what ultimates I've cleared. It tells you my current progression with the current ultimate that I'm doing, how many minions I have, how many mounts I have, and it tells you like my literal tracking progress of like what I've done like fight-wise. It's really, really fucking annoying. So when you're trying to prog an ultimate, that they check that to figure out if you're lying about your prog point. So like if I'm like, oh yeah, I'm at like phase 3 APOC, which I am with this character that I'm currently using, this character has made to APOC. My primal character has not. So if I join a phase 3 party and they look at my character up on that website and it says phase 2 prog whatever, they're gonna be like, oh, he's lying. And so they'll literally kick me because of the prog point, blah, 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 whatever, instead of actually doing the fucking, you know. But I get it, though, because you gotta trust in the idea that, like, the person's joining the prog party for, like, what it's worth versus, like, what it is, and etc., blah, 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 blah. It's annoying. So, yeah. I know. I hate it just as much as you do. Because I've been gaslit by people also when I'm trying to prog a fight, and they just are like, no. And I'm like, alright, bro. I mean, yeah, it happens. It happens all the time. I don't use that website for anything, but it does exist. So whenever you see people, if you see people put up like a Fru party, and then it says like checking or whatever the name of the website's called, that's how you know that they're gonna literally go look your name up when you join the party to figure out your prog point. And if you're lying, they just kick you out. But it's so obnoxiously complicated to put that into perspective because literally there's so many people that have like progged ultimates on alts, or they're just trying to re-clear on an alt. You know what I mean? Like if I clear with this character and I go to my primal character and I try to re-clear just because of a thingy and it's phase 2, people are gonna think that I'm like bullshitting, which is stupid because it's like, brother, why would I lie about something if I, you know what I mean? That just means that you're not really being true to yourself. And like I hate that too. So like for this, like for me for example, with this fight and this character specifically, I've never done this fight. And I joined a clear party. So it's like, but like I obviously know what to do because like I did this shit. You know what I mean? So a lot of it's really like it's a lot of cringe bullshit, bro. So like I said, I just genuinely think that like if you just like know what you're doing, then you're only lying to yourself if you're not doing it like appropriately. You know what I mean? Like just be logical. But people just aren't. People just don't do that. They just lie about everything, and that shit sucks actually. Can you hurry up and give me the fucking markers? I don't have a clue. Ultimate 1, 2, 3. Okay. Savage. Okay. I saw that there was like a fucking 03S party. What am I playing? Playing Gunbreaker? Range tech is better, realistically, so. Cool shit, brother. Alright. Yeah, I'm telling you, because people don't understand the etiquette, see, bro. People don't understand the etiquette. I got behind. Where's the... Okay, bro. Oh, later. That's unfortunate, but my bad, bro. Arrow later. What's crazy is that tanks don't use fucking reprisal. That is something that I've never seen in this fight so far. I've not seen a single tank ever touch that reprisal button, bro. No, you dipshit, man. No, you fucking ingrates, man. You don't move from that spot, dipshit. Motherfucker, move! Oh my god, what are you doing? Thanks, asshole. What is that one? Oh, I don't care, actually. Oh my fucking god, dude. I hate this guy so much. He's so insane, dude. Oh my god, I can't. The samurai doesn't understand what the hell the concept is, man. That shit is insane, actually. My point exactly, they see, like, you gotta understand, bro. Like, there's people that just don't know what the hell they're doing. Alpha Legend, by the way. What the hell is the positioning for the thing, man? Hold on. Cause that kid got me killed on repeat after the change. Gross, actually. Oh, I see. Okay. I take out towers. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I guess so. Sure. Oh, I forgot. It's just a 16 damage. I don't care. See, it should just kill you. Like it was like it should just kill you, bruh. Those blades tickle tanks. You know what I mean? What's going on? Welcome on in. It's silly. I mean, I don't mind it, honestly. It's not really like a... It's nice, because like it's not actually the problem. The real threat is the is that tank buster auto. I'm actually like a really big fan of that, actually. Oh, I have mine later. Okay. Ooh. I mean, I like it though, because at least it kind of manifests, like, you know, it's like the one thing that like tanks gotta really pay attention to, and I really like that. Which is funny because it seems like it shouldn't really be like that big of a deal, but it's so effective in like the best way possible. There's definitely there. W homie. Mine's on like 15. I don't have it. Thank you for the benediction. I definitely didn't need that, but I appreciate it. That's gross. Alright. I'm not really under the impression that people are using... I don't know if I've ever seen a tank yet. Okay, there it is. Reprisal is coming out like later. Okay. I was like trying to figure out if a tank is using Reprisal or not, because I just wasn't seeing it. So I was just kind of unsure, actually. but I'm seeing it. Damn, people really be like just voking it. Yippee, I get to dance around these two like for hilarious. It's cute actually. I like how everyone just vokes the tank. I like how the tanks just be like voking away. I don't care, man. If I'm eating an auto, I'm not touching it. You can keep it, bro. I'm not fighting over no aggro. Thank you. Oh, God. That was not fun. It's not going well over there. I mean, that's Alliance A over there, yeah? Wait. Oh, God, there we go. Thank you, sir. I met him. Nerd, guess what? What's up, bro? Oh, wait, isn't this laser? It sure was. Don't you fucking move, thank God. Alright. ¿Y para dónde tú vas eso? Where are you going? Brother, it's too far! Where are you going? Yo, you're fucking stupid. You don't even gotta go that far. Sorry, just check DM when you can. Oh, I see it. Okay. Brother, by the way, wait, like, where are we going? Why are you there? Brother, that is incorrect spacing. I'm telling you that much right now. Yeah, bro, this is a wipe. Oh my God. Yo. So what, you just trying to like flex on people? Nothing special. You could have bought that. Yeah. Gil Spender? Don't DM me no, like, no, I got it legit. Money. Yeah, imagine actually. Session, why are you always trying to, like, you know, trying to like downplay my wins? It's like, yo, you know why? Because I don't got it yet, alright? Shush. No, I'm kidding. Oh, hell yeah. I love uptime. Yo, where's mine at? How about you do me a favor, bro? How about you do me a favor and you win more and then you just like give me one, you know what I mean? How about that? Yeah, imagine actually. I can't flex that power, bro. I get in trouble. The what are they called? The 14 people are gonna get mad at me, bro. They're gonna be like, yo, did that streamer guy tell his viewer to give him a mount? Yeah. And then I'm gonna get in trouble. Did you just tell your viewers to just give you something for free that you can just earn by yourself? What are you, like a leech? Like, man, listen, man, I don't got time for that, alright? Wait, my buttons. Alright. What was mine? Forward? I think mine was forward. It was Death Laker. By the way. That'll be me on beat by the way. Alright. Rapid Sequence Particle Beam. Brother, my Corundum healed me for 42,000? Yeah, we're chalked, bro. Okay, that's rude. Brother, equal. Oh my god. Everyone is just getting fucking manhandled by Doom. It's cute. Well, you know what's crazy though? Is that, didn't this character already see Enrage? Right? GG's. Now I have both my characters in that situation where it's like, people might be like, oh, like, Sessiion hasn't actually frogged the fight enough, kept Lamau. But now it's actually like, nope, JK. Yes, I sure did. Yo, don't even get me started on some goddamn Kamagi, bro. It's fine. Don't worry about the damn. Don't worry about the thingy, bro. It's fine. I ain't worried about nothing. I got 2 healers, bro. Actually, mentira, I got 6 healers. All right, I'm in there. Oh, you gave me that backwards? Yo, this game hates me, man. Alright. I'm kidding. If I'm able to get you another one for you, I might. That's fucked up. So you're saying that you're gonna get one before me because you're just that much better than I am? Yo, that's toxic as hell, bro. So you know that I would never ask you to give me something that I can acquire on my own account, you know what I mean? Because like, what kind of content creator would I be to be like, can somebody help me get this mount that I can't acquire because like reasons unknown? What the fuck is happening? Yo, GG, he's dead. Somebody dying. Oh, I'm joking. What was it? I don't even remember. Was it death or arrow? It wasn't anything, right? Because it was too late? Oh, gotcha. That fucking sucked. That guy got hit by the 2. You know what? You deserve that shit because you literally keep on griefing me, brother. Alright. My bad. That's toxic, though. Wait, break? Big point. In there. It was death stored. Hey, yo. Oh my god, that's kind of crazy actually. I'm so sorry. I know it's blinding as shit. All right. We're in there, though. Oh, that timing was ridiculous. Did you see that actually? What I did was I literally canceled it like mini pixel to the T with it. It's like I'm playing Little League. Get it? Because like they use T's. Yo, I'm so smart, bro. I should be a rapper. No kidding. All right, serious stuff. Look at this guy doing his uptime, bro. Yo, that's my monk over there in the building. Thank you for the what was that? That did nothing to me. Oh my gosh, actually crazy. Particle concentration. You frisky bitch. Alright. You really want to move over there? That's kind of crazy, actually. Considering that, like, the tank is supposed to go over there? Yo, she's in there, bro. Who am I to judge, you know? Like, what kind of man am I to tell you how to live your life? That by the door, that by the, you know? Yo, fix that. Hell yeah, bro. I don't have any autos to worry about. I'm chilling, bro. It's okay. I got autos now. Yo, imagine this boss had some fucking positionals. That would actually be comedy, dude. No, bad session. What do you mean? Positionals would have been kind of funny. No? Wait, you came up on this one? Oh, okay, okay. I actually genuinely didn't know which one it was for a second. Oh, we gotta move over this way, brother. All the positionals. Yo, that would be freaking hilarious, actually. That man ate that whole ass thing, brother. Alright, come on. Make moves. I don't care. That's fine. You'll live. Listen. Oh, not in the middle of my motherfucking... Oh. You need to move, bitch! Alright. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, well... This is a glorious location to be found in now. I'm just letting you know that right now. Oh my god, I was mid-pot too. You fucking bum. That samurai griefed the crap out of us over there, brother. Use a puddle to go back to the middle. No, responsible anymore. I think that's a GG scenario on our part. Because you know why? Because Mr. Samurai, Mr. Alpha Legend, by the way. I'm unvolving. I don't care. Get off my nutsack. Bye. I'm not tank LB3ing something that was not my fault to begin with. That was the motherfucking... what's his name? His name is Samurai, bro. I'm at LB3ing shit, bro. I'm in the middle of DPSing. What do you want from me? Dickhead, just literally hit the thing in the face with the goddamn whatchamacallit. Wait, save Jessica Phantom. She's literally Danny's sister. Holy shit! Alright. It was Samurai's fault. It doesn't matter. It was Samurai's fault. Like, the Samurai literally forced a 3-line instead of a curved line, and because it wasn't like an L Tetris shape, it got confused like hell. Brother, I don't know who that man's is, but that is questionable nonsense. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to throw no shade, bro. I'm just telling you the truth. Because it was definitely not, it was 100% that Samurai. The Samurai needs to get space. The Samurai needs to stand in between the two healers. Or the two supports, not healers. I'm not a healer. But you know what I mean. Same shit. Anyways, here we are. Deluge of Darkness. Because I get to sit here the whole time and sling at this girl with the gunblade of Omega power, and I'm in the building chilling, and I got push. Oh, fucker, man. No, I'm trash. Wait, I can't target anything. He hates me, bro. I was typing something on the side and I couldn't pay attention. No. Wind later. Yo, you try and hit me again with the thing, you freaky ass. I'm gonna find you. All right. Okay. All right. We need a cloud of darkness to summon her. Yeah, kind of down actually. That sounds kind of fire, realistically speaking. No. All right, I wasn't paying attention to the cloudlets because I was over here distracted by the goddamn samurai. Alpha, by the way. Thanks, bro. I didn't mean to grief your shit though. I'm over here fighting. I don't really care though. What was it, Wind Later? I think it was Wind Later. It sure was. I still have mine in Diablo. Alright. Jessica Phantom. No! In realistic perspective, how much trouble am I gonna get into? Not enough. It's fine, actually. Boy, I'ma fucking hand you. Yo, I'm gonna send you to the fucking Shadow Realm. We're dead. GG's. Oh my god. Thank fucking Christ for my healers, bro. Yo, that white mage, calm. Calm my white mage. Yo. What kind of shenanigans are we getting to right now at 2 in the morning, bro? Calm my white mage, bro. My white mage is fucking gifted. Holy shiza. Yo, you think that I can see anything going on in this insane amount of chaos? I'll let you be the judge of that. As I proceed to, God damn. for you. I'm so sorry. I tried to give you like a thing. I can't. ¿Y para dónde tú vas? Ah, okay. Sure. Yo, you really like to flex as a healer. It's very questionable behavior. Oh my god, the Alliance A people die. Cringe. You know what's hilarious? Is that, yo, my responsibility as a tank is non-existent. Bro, I kinda like this, bro. I might have to like kind of stick with the program, bro. I like having absolutely fuck all to do. This ultimate is so ultimate. God bless your soul. This chaotic fight is so cracked, bro. I love this fight. This fight is fun as shit. It's just fun because it's 24 dickheads going crazy. Me too. It's alright though. I freaking love it. Oh my god, nobody overwrote my reprisal? Wait, dub. Now I can't tell how many people are actually using reprisal. Oh, they gave me the forward, bruh. Dub. Alright. Forget everything you know. Okay. Oh god, that pattern is an L. Actually, you know what? I can work with it. So we just gonna mother freaking park? Yeah, I don't think so. But... Ooh! Oh, I thought I got the uptime. I was about to go nuts. Win for later. I was about to ascend heaven, man. My name is... That's my last name, too. No doubt. Here, I'll put you a break. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, they got petrified. First, I was afraid. Alright, I gotta save my boy. Wait, parking. Alright, slight parking. I refuse to get near that samurai, because that samurai is like some weird. On some weird mobility nonsense, bro. Alright. Get him. Yo, wings? Yo, my paladin is built like a Tonka truck. Alright? Designed in the 90s. You saw that wings? Yo, give him literally every dollar to my name. On that, yo, I mean not dollar, but more so like more so gil, if anything. You know what I mean? Yo, that was fire. Brother, so you think that you're gonna have to run across the universe or something? Go back to your motherfucking spot. Yo, where are you going, bruh? My man over there pre-positioning and then went to the wrong place. El diablo. Brother, equal. What the? Yo, GG's, bro. There's a tank over there, and then there's a healer over there. Y que se murió. I have a feeling that we're gonna be in for, they call it trouble and make it double. To protect the world from devastation. Imagine uniting our peoples within our nation. To denounce the evils of truth and love and ascend our reach to the stars above. My God. What is he doing here? Alright. Yo, blast off at the speed of light. You better surrender now and prepare to fight, because that Meowth is coming for that ass. Alright? Alright, GG's, bro. I don't know how to help you in this scenario, so good luck. Wish we knew you. Yo, whoever that guy is, that Sage right there, that Sage got my boy murdered in cold blood. How else am I supposed to keep my man? Bum. Oh, if anything though, if you res them though, you're not supposed to do that, bro. Oh shit. My bad. Go. For the love of God, please go. Alright, we in there. Ow. What the fuck? You really not. Move now! Brother. Oh wait, you know what? GG's, not our healer, I don't care. Do not stand there, please. Hold on. Patience is a virtue. Yo, you got that man killed. You're an asshole. I hope you know that. Yo, murderer, bro. What? Go back. Murderer. Well, at least we got our squad back. Hey, yo, murderer, though. Come in. There you go. See, that's how it works. Oh, hell yeah. Parking! I love parking. I don't gotta do nothing. Parking. Alright. Oh, the rotate isn't as bad as I thought in center. I mean, it's random. Like, I might get the wrong one, you know what I mean? Wait. Isn't it? Why the fuck are you here for, brother? Alright. 2 things are dead. We're in trouble. That wasn't, oh my god, that wasn't recoverable either way. I already saw the issue. Brother, I don't know why the person's over there bitching about a recovery, bro. Motherfucker think that we gotta like recover something because his DPS is up there. Man, go kick a rock. Shut up. Anyways, the rotate is rather random though. Yeah, you will definitely encounter some like bullshit scenario because like if you because there's a chance that if you're in the middle, you're gonna get pulled outside or you just get swapped inside. It's really bizarre, but it's I don't really know how to describe it because from what I've understood, what is it? Is it O1Z? O1Z strat showcases who swaps with who, and it almost seems guaranteed every single time. But because we're doing COD Car, preferable shot. COD Car actually kind of has variance on how the switch goes. So it's kind of hard to understand like what it boils down to pretty much. I don't actually know entirely, but if you were in the safe corner for the spinning AoE and your role icon is not blue, do not move. Truth. The healer keeps on moving and like fumbling the spot, and they cannot be doing that actually. Only people that have to rotate is tanks, literally. The DPS and the freaking what the hell's the name? The range? They just kind of park it, bro. Yo, whose eyes hurt after watching all this shit? Out of curiosity, you know what I mean? I'm sorry. I'm just letting you know in advance. I'm sorry. I'm chilling. I'm just asking you out of curiosity, you know what I mean? All right. I'm trash. I gotta be right here. Dickhead. Yo, you're fucking trash. You're fucking trash. You're fucking trash. Who's that right there? Is that the paladin? Yo, you're fucking trash, bro. I hate you. I literally hope I find you. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna find him, and I'm gonna somehow catch him, bro. Play with my emotions, bro. Yeah. Gotta play some PvP in this bitch. All right. Yo, you got the whole inside of that. And that whole... Yo, sit under her bosom if you feel like it, brother. But don't get near fucking me. ¿Me entiendes eso? Yeah, my man over there bruising for a cruising. That wasn't the paladin that died? Oh. He should have died though, bro. You're lucky that it wasn't during no crazy ass burst damage. I won't be mad at you. So. My reprisal. Don't touch it. If you're over my reprisal, yo, whoever did that needs to give me like a literal million. Yo, you know what I have a feeling of, actually? Now I thought about this. I have a very sneaking suspicion. They're going to increase the range of when things can go off in the boss fights because of this fight. Thoughts? I have a feeling they're going to just do that for some reason. Yo, park yo bitch ass in the goddamn corner. The person who needs to move first is me, dog. And then it's you. Yo, rest in peace to, rest in peace, bro. Searing Light just went off? Hey, yo? Thank you. Yo, this woman is fucking angry, bro. You hear the sound of the autos? I'm not even trying to take the boss, brother. Just take that shit away from me if you want it that badly. Let me put that so. Oh shit. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Go ahead, 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 go ahead. W. We need to make moves, people. You gotta wait, and then move over one. That's fine. Go. Dub. Ain't gotta be that far. Be chilling. Go back, pussies. Now, before the fucking... Oh, great. So toxic, bro. Alright, bitches, laying up. Yo, parking? Parking! I love parking. Wait, where the fuck is my boy at, though? What the fuck? Yo, why are you calling it when you're dying to the shit? ¿Me entiendes eso? Like, ¿y qué tú estás haciendo así? Bro, I don't know what you want me to do for that, bro. Oh, I already... Wait. Where's my shit? Brother, do you know how many times I pressed that shit? Oh my god? Yo, I literally, like, triple fingered that, like, 3 times.
Hello there.
Luna, like, hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Welcome on in. Yo, this fight is so insane, bro. Yo, I feel bad for everybody who's over here suffering, but my... Let me tell you something, bro. My white mage is gifted. He said, need a break? I'm not mentally there. This fight is fun as shit. No healer. What? No healer, tank, and melee stay out? Oh. Listen, I'm not gonna lie to you. I want to trust in the summoner in terms of what was happening, but like they died every time the Art of Darkness was going out, so I don't know what was happening. I'm not putting any kind of blame. I'm just trying to understand the homework. And from what I understood, that person was dead every single time. So I don't know. Yeah. And they were like, you know what? F this, I'm out. Oh my gosh, dude. Ooh. Diagram has actually wrapped the corner. But we could have consistently been going to the platform anyway, so I have to worry about it, to be honest. Let's just wrap the corner. Como que wrap the corner? Isn't their group in my group, but just on the south side? Yeah. They actually like are at war right now. They said he got PvP'd. I don't even know what that means. When the looming chaos happens, the people that are in the inside need to all literally like 3 up. But even when that happened, we somehow was like just missing a person. So I don't know. Listen, I'm chilling, brother. I am actually chilling. I don't know what was happening, so I can't really tell you. But it was funny as hell to watch. Alright, wait. I'm gonna like use this time though to just like stretch my legs. Being 46 is actually such a pain. If I was that though. Oh. Everything just cracks, man. I'm not 46, I'm kidding. Dub? I could be though. With how old my body feels. You ever like stretch so hard that you like kind of need to just like, you know? We need one person? Okay. Wait, what is that? Oh, hell yeah, bro. We got ourselves an update on the static. I wanted to reach out as we go back and get ready for Fru. We're going into Fru tomorrow. It's going to be an L. Yo, W. Bumung, though. Hey, yo, W. Still having fun at tank. Didn't get much time to look into the holidays. Work more on this week as well as P4 and P5 guides. So if I need a tank, we're going to try PFing one each night. Hopefully this doesn't cause too many problems, but we'll see. If we have trouble finding a fill each night, we'll discuss how to move forward. Second, I want to be clear that I understand people have put in time and effort into studying. However, we spend way too much time on UR. Moving forward, lock in more during raid nights because we're here to have fun, but stop fucking up progress. Literal words. Mainly the thing I've been disappointed in is our lack of consistency. I know I'm guilty of it as well. Since we've been hitting UR, we've had over 10 webs on phase 2 a day. We should be more than comfortable with that phase by now. I want us to try and do a better job at hitting those mechanics more consistently, because PT webs alone are taking up 1/3 of our raid time on average. Additionally, I want to remind us that the metric study, if you cannot explain the mechanic outside of the strat that we're doing, like actually how it works, you're not studied up for the mechanic. I've seen some examples of people moving in moving in a way that suggests the mechanic is not fully understood, even once we progress past it. I don't want this to sound discouraging because it's not all doom and gloom, but you need to be at a point where recruiting for a tank because of our logs and lack of progress, a real DM gotten by the way, is an issue. So try harder, fight more seriously, take it more seriously. I read that wrong. And get that title. As always, I will continue to be a message to people, but we need to figure out a pattern and see change if we want to progress forward. Also, everyone should be solo simming. During APOC and even the UN sims a lot. Help us out with. Oh, whoops. I pressed no. I mean, I pressed back. My back. Oh, yo, if I can like crack it in like the mic. I can't. I already cracked it. Money. Yo, me and my freaking Izora Sen, that paladin. Yo, kisses, bro. That motherfucking paladin. Chef's kissing this bitch. We in there. We getting cash today. Yo, shout out to my white mage. Shout out to my paladin. Shout out to my dancer. I don't know who else. I only know them. Straight up. All right. Shout out to the fact that that guy's costume is Mario Brothers. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Come look at East good. What's the problem? I don't know. Please stack with partners, east and west side. God damn. All right. Oh, okay. So you see where he's standing at? You see how he's standing on the outside as that warrior with the, you know what I'm saying? Yo, that means that if I ever go to the outside, I gotta be like facing the boss to the outside. All right, I got this. Yo, can I get some of that good old-fashioned countdown? Why not DP the Sam? Why the fuck would you do that? Because the Sam ain't shit. Yeah, that's fucked up. I'm lying. Chill. You really gonna be asking about the DP? But I mean, respectively though, you shouldn't be, The thing that people don't, it's funny though, because like people don't understand that like certain jobs actually perform incredibly different because of the kind of fight that we're dealing with right now. It's actually very fascinating because literally there's a scholar on the team that's not in our alliance, and I literally benefit from the scholar. We don't have a ninja, and that's a pain, but if we did, that ninja would have been going hard in terms of that affectational of the thing. It would have been kind of crazy, actually. If you want like a crazy tip, leave an open spot for like a ninja somewhere. No bullshit. Or like at least encourage a ninja and a scholar. Because, like, the damage goes kind of crazy if you have one of those. No cap. Brother is in the mother effing corner. Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. That person had no idea what the hell the scenario is. Oh, I ain't got time for that shit. Alright. Wind Detour. Thank you. I don't know. Wait, you got the DP on who though? The samurai? That's kind of crazy actually. Because I got news for you, brother. The samurai actually ain't the one pumping. Don't tell me how I know that. I got news for you, dog. Yo, W son. Oh my god, that kid is fucking goated, brother. Crazy how quickly I play Kate. Pitch into that shit, bro. Hadouken! Okay, cool. That's a fucking L, brother. Gotta go back. Parking? Yo, parking! Let's go! But where is my motherfucking healer, brother? Right. Oh my god, she's back. Let's fucking go. Who's got this shit though? Oh shit. Nope, all the way. Keep going. Yep. Keep going. Oh my god, you fucking horse's ass. Pain. Put up in pain. You shall know pain. What do you what do you what do you hello? I know that they're like, thank you for using the LB for saving our lives. We love you. I'm like, I know, we're not about that shit. I got you, bro. Can I get the right side? Oh yeah, girl, I love you. You know what, man? Listen, Cloud of Darkness, man. She kind of amazing, bro. I like that they finally gave her her moment to shine in an ultimate where not an ultimate, chaotic raid. I love ultimates though, where she fucking goes horde. All right, that's fire. They finally gave her a piece of content where she's like, yo, you're not gonna fuck with me today. Yeah. Even though people have cleared her like a bunch of times, doesn't matter. This one is like, yo, listen, GG's, bro. You think you know me, but you don't really know me. Alright. And I'm like, alright. My bad. Okay, that's some rude shit, bro. No, not my boy Sessiion. ¿Y qué tú estás haciendo eso? Come on, brother. Here you go. I got you, son. Arrow later. Oh. Hey, yo. Who's trying to get the spinnies on first? My bad, bro. I got you. Say less. You're chilling. You're chilling. Don't be afraid. It's fine. It's fine. I'm chilling. I have to use my super, bruh. I don't got anything for this, so GG, go next. Goodbye. Not Jessica Phantom, bro. Yo, what's wrong with y'all, bruh? That's crazy, actually. For the record, I don't know who she is, but she seems... Yo, her name is Fire. Yeah. What am I even talking about at this point? Yo, I got the power of the Phoenix, man. Let's go. Yo, that is 0. That's kind of crazy, actually. You know what, actually? I understand something that I wasn't thinking about, and now I gotta give my white mage a fucking, yo, more credibility. Because the white mage is actually standing outside first hand. You shouldn't do that, though, but, like, you can. But, like, you shouldn't have to do that. But what they're doing is they pre-position outside, so if it is their tower, they go back inside, and they can just spend more time in their tile without having to like worry about the navigation. I just thought about that actually. What they're doing is effectively making more space for them, which is actually pretty fucking intelligent. But they're moving against you soon. You really only gotta go when like you gotta go. No bullshit. Go ahead. Go. Va adentro, ajá. Oh, y camine para afuera eso. Nope. No más de ahí. Ese maldito eso. I couldn't save it, bro. I don't know what you want from me. Yeah, where my dollar at? Yeah. What am I talking about? Is it the 3 a.m. like communication kicking into gear? Man. I said, guys, do not forget Prio. It's tank, healer, damage. It sounds like that, me... You know what, actually, nope. I'm cool with certain dominance being in, like, the brain dead spot, because I gotta do nothing, bro. I kind of like doing nothing. Let everyone else finally do, like, the thing for work, for change, you know what I mean? I'm kind of cool with, like, not doing anything. Respectively speaking. Oh god, Kendrick Lamar fans are debating on his albums right now? Oh my god, Kai's not in show speech when you gotta click clear in Fortnite. Took them fucking guys like 57 billion hours. Oh my god. Everything is fine, relax, you worry too much, don't worry. It's only me. A simple gunbreaker. Oh my god, I got forward, yay! Dumb. W forward. Thank you. Oh god, horrendous pattern actually. Sorry, I know you can't see shit, but I saw everything, and that was so much information. Yo, W positioning by all the people that were in that corner, y'all are some motherfucking goated gamers. However, my rotation is like 13 seconds behind, so I'm cringe as shit for that. Because I'm over here trying to figure out how not to get murdered by the homies that it boils down to. Ayo, no shot. Alright. That is an actual unfortunate situation that we'd like to call an L. I think it was arrow. If I fell, I would have cried so hard. You have no idea. Holy sh... Alright, we're good. Wow, thank you. My bad, buddy. My bad, brother. I'm not actually the most attentive when it comes to those autos. I need to fix that. Hey, yo! Everything is fine, bro. Don't worry about it. I got this shit. Oh my god, one person dead? GG, bro. Is that where you want to stand? I don't think so. That person followed the map. You saw that shit actually? That person just followed the other side. Oh my god, I saw that actually. That's crazy. Oh my god. GG's. I saw that. That was kind of sad to watch, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, that is unfucking fortunate. That's really bad, actually. No, they're not gonna survive that shit. Oh, crazy, bro. That sucks, bro. Dickhead, come, you don't gotta move that. Yo, you don't gotta rotate that far. Why do you, like, brother, you never rotate when I'm making you do it, so where the fuck is you going? Yo, come on, man. Brother, who the fuck is that? Is it you? No. It's this guy. Nope. Alright. I think it's about that time, actually. Yo. People be struggling today, bro. It's alright, though. That's alright. We simply... clear it tomorrow. Actually, maybe after we do Fru. Because, Lord Almighty, do I get to suffer in Fru tomorrow. What's tomorrow? The 30th? Yeah. And tomorrow's Monday. Okay. Understood. Hey, I mean, I'll take it. The chaotic launch raid is super fun. I like it, actually. Sorry, I'm looking at like something. Oh, okay. I guess so. Alright. Tomorrow we do Fru. It's gonna go horrendously because obviously my static has not actually figured out how to like clean up the situation it was down to. And my team got scolded today. So that'll be very interesting to see. But maybe I'm wrong. Hopefully they actually figure out how to like effectively do Fru and we can actually like get the prog in. Fingers crossed. Thank you all for hanging out. I didn't realize that today was like 7.5 hours of time passing by, so... Oh my god, you know what's cool though? I get to put my outro. I'm actually so excited. Thank you all so much for hanging out and hanging out with me today. We do Fru tomorrow. Thank you for the raids, thank you for the follows, thank you for the subs, thank you for just being supportive, you know? Really appreciate it. And yeah, like I said, tomorrow we do Fru. Tuesday, I don't believe that there's anything going on because it's New Year's Eve, so I'll see you guys then on Thursday, maybe. We'll see how that goes out for us. And then for sure at some point in time during the week, we'll try and get the clear for the chaotic raid. But then on the 5th and the 6th, we are actually doing like static chaotic raids. So that should be very interesting. And I'm definitely looking forward to it. So Thank you all for hanging out and watching. Take care.